established by Onic PH up top.
Take two. Take two, guys. Take two for BSB. They are starting to make a perimeter around the Lord area.
Yes, be careful.
Venus.
Trevor is just very, very close, hovering onto the side brush.
Yeah, and items look really good so far for this Farsa. It's going to destroy anyone who goes near. Full item Farsa, man.
And
Oh, oh, what? You
Jay's
missed
still alive?
twice? Why?
Alright, okay, fine.
Okay. We were talking about how big damage that is.
Yeah.
It's not gonna do damage if it misses.
Yeah,
So
not to mention Jay was able to walk away
with 1
Skipper felt,
HP.
yeah. I mean, you always assume that Jay should die.
Yeah,
But here
and
it's not.
okay, so Dilar's playing around with fire here while the rest of his team is trying to do this split push again and again. And BSB cannot go for the Lord because they don't know where the rest of Onic are.
Yeah.
They could be waiting, they could be farming, and Dilar gonna be absorbing the full damage of that Farsa. I think he will go down finally to Anna. What is gonna be the call here?
Very good body block there done by Wilson just to protect the turret, making sure that members of Onic doesn't get anything. Onic uses their pressure, and this is starting to be very risky. If that Lord gets taken in, there's one wave up top that they can go for the push.
That's right.
You know, it's already getting established. And let's see here, members of Onic still very willing to commit.
Finally.
Jay, keeping his distance, wants to get a timing down.
Oh, he gets it!
He secures,
Oh!
gentlemen, the Lord, and that's going to be messing up the members here of BSB. Jay gets destroyed. They want the egg. Also going to be including Iak. New here. He dances around with the Jitgundo, and I think that should be it. Members of BSB calls for the reset in this game.
So Shinbu, you see the big difference between a flame shot Diggy
And
and a
retribution.
retribution.
Yeah,
Oh my
retribution
God.
Diggy, guys.
That is just disturbing.
Yeah, it's very disturbing.
So disturbing.
And they're allowing Jay to be alive.
Yeah, they're not noticing Jay. That's what happens when you don't notice the Diggy.
Why are they allowing Jay? That's the retribution holder.
They don't- I think they forgot. They might have
my God.
forgotten.
Yeah.
Oh man, but that is beautiful. Not just the Lord. Also, Anna died there.
Yeah. Now they have to be careful. There is still Trevor, and Wilson was able to get an embrace onto Oh My V. Thomas right will not connect that for Jay. Actually, he did burn his time journey, and there goes Trevor. He wants to target Iaknu. Lots of damage being delivered here by the members of BSB.
Oh,
Lord
boy.
already cleared down
Ooh.
for the bottom lane, and Wise makes his escape. Here's a good thing though, the top lane side stacked with minion.
Yep, it is going to be a world of hurt, and so far equilibrium will be maintained with the minions. But again, now BSB are back on the field.
Yeah.
They are very, very powerful, full of items. They can make a push. That's 29 seconds that Yaku's not going to be able to help them.
See here, glorious pathway. They want to finish it. They do know Ianu is under quite long. That timer here, Jay gets secured as well. Breakage down for Wise. And that,
Oh,
my God.
no!
Well, that's not getting
47
Dilar. There's Dilar,
yeah.
but 47, man. That's a lot.
47 seconds. You can do a lot with this one. But are they deciding to go back
Man,
again?
BSB.
BSB, why? That should be it. That should be the go signal.
Well, maybe they're respecting Dilar here, but the thing here is that, well, again, Trix can delete Dilar. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
he
But,
can.
but man, BSB,
15-0-7 force.
you know, closing this series 2-0, it's not far for them.
Yeah, not far. Look at that, the Dilar. That's a full tank Uranus.
Yes, it's a good
With
time.
Oracle.
Yes, I'm still
And
learning
Queen's Wings.
a lot on the Feathers like Wings. That's why we mentioned that it's possible that BSB can actually close out that game.
He could have.
Yeah, but let us see here.
Anyway,
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's go.
10-26 for our running game. The goal lead sits at 6,000 on BSB.
Yep, and 6,000 gold at 18 minutes doesn't sound like much, but it is on the right targets. It is on the Farsa. Almost full items as well for Ana, and that's all you want. I mean, it's just a bonus that this Natal is going to get good items as well, right? So, I feel like they could, they really should have closed that game out.
Very
Oh.
interesting lineup.
Okay,
Barca, Funnel,
there you
and
go.
side lane. Side lane YS.
I know. So weird. Now full items on Ana as well. On the Isan Shin. Now it's gonna be a big question. We're still reset on the fights, and this can still the fights can still go either way. And now that the timers, as you saw earlier, they're very big now. They're around 49, 50 seconds, 60 seconds. big mistakes. One big mistake could end it for either of these teammates.
Of course, Buff secured there by Onic PH. Is this the phase where we say that PSP is the
Yeah,
and
this
this
is
this
right.
might be
This
it.
is
Yeah, this might be their old
a
habit here.
replay.
Yeah, because they're in the lead. They're in the lead.
They don't know. They
But
don't have the decisiveness to
yeah,
clean up the
they
game.
are waiting for the Lord. And remember, there are two retributions.
Oh,
Trevor gets
Trevor!
bursted very quick coming from Oh My Venus. Also gets clipped there by the line. This is what we are speaking of. Kapuan gets left for the nearby team. My teammates and oh no!
What's
This is what we keep on mentioning.
I know Teresa has the arrival. That's why he's split pushing. But why did he not use it?
That was very snappy to Oh My Venus. I think that was a very quick catch there.
And they
against
decided
Natalia.
to just keep pushing.
And again, there is really a very, I mean, not really very, but a basic theory in MOBA that when you are ahead and nothing is happening, and like when you are ahead and you're getting, I mean, when you are ahead, you should be getting more and more.
That's right.
If nothing is happening, then that means your enemy is catching up.
And that's exactly what's happening here. I
Yeah,
think that's
yeah.
gonna be the Winter
Yeah.
Scepter
You have the dragon.
and the Way of the Dragon. That's the right target.
Yep, oh, that's going to be a very abusable mechanic. But at least they can beat them. And then the trade push, even out beats, down for the bottom lane. Wilson protects that one. We have a slow game, but we have a close one.
Yeah, this is one of the closest games I've seen so
Yeah.
far this week, and I don't think it's gonna end anytime soon. Both of these teams are starting to really just fall back every time something happens, and so far the decisiveness of BSB is being called into question.
Yeah, the decisiveness. They have a nice composition. They have a very well thought out plan.
They have a big lead.
But massive plays can come in. Explosive plays can come in.
Yeah.
Instead of Onyx, it's maybe sometimes it is yeah.
Yeah. Very explosive heroes as well with
Yeah.
those skills, just
Skills with those damage.
destroying targets.
Yeah. I mean, one the first skill on all my beings
And look at that.
has the help of Natalia.
Yep, and that's something you cannot ignore, especially right now. Unlimited mana. This can keep going over and over and over and over again. So
Oh my bean, oh my beans.
I know, man. This is just destruction.
I mean, you get the Barca, we get the Sicilian. That's the problem.
Oh, that's a good count. That's a good like opposite sides of the coin,
Yeah.
right? And now it's
Oh, no.
so difficult to go near it.
Oh no! I mean, turrets. All right.
Okay,
They force
the
their way
minions
in.
are out. Minions
Yeah.
are out,
Minions
but
are out.
still, base is being threatened. That's why Anna can't join the fight yet.
Wise cannot join the fight, by the way.
That's right.
He has
that's
no
right.
punch shadow here.
So I don't know. This
Destroyed. All right.
It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah. It's gone.
From a huge lead, now we are on to even. And Onic is now knocking on the door of BSP. What a topsy-turvy game.
Yeah, and what they are doing is they're not really looking for the Lucas Lord.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I kind of feel that Onic has the better control in doing siege. And this is one thing we actually discussed about our huddle back then. We had this difficulty in doing siege.
They
Remember?
don't know how to.
Remember?
Yeah,
It was
I know. I
covered
remember.
in the topic. This is difficulty in doing siege, and this is what Onic is capitalizing right now. They're showing that this is how you siege, bro.
This is how you do it. This is how you get into a podium every season of the MPL, right? So podium finish. It's just so good. The decision making is so good. The amount of control that BSB is giving over is too big. And now I don't know what Trevor's even trying to do here. Drake's with
Oh!
the backup. That's Iacto. No immortality. Misses on the feathered airstrike though.
But of course, the interaction between that is not yet over. Jay hovers in. They want to target Trevor.
Oh!
He activates the lane. And there you have it. Drix has to fall back.
Goodbye.
He catches here. And that's a Wise. Obviously, Wise versus Natalia. The ninja will take the upper hand.
This is just not working out the way BSB thought it would.
Oh, no.
That's all I can say. They thought it would be a very easy win if you get ahead by Drix and Anna. Now that's not happening. I haven't seen Wilson do anything for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, things are falling apart here for PSP. But they can still take the fight. They have the damage here.
I know.
They can even punish Wise. And now they're hearing the Lord starting. Cap1 can go all in. But remember that they have to deal with two retribution. J-Body blocking, split push by Iacto. This is a Lord for Onic.
This is
a
an
Lord for Onic.
automatic Lord for Onic, and
Oh no.
that's just this was a game that should have been won by BSB altogether, and they just fell out.
Yeah,
I feel like it's just a like you have a cake, you're about to eat it, and then just you slipped, and your hand just froze,
I mean,
right?
I will give you a frown totally. I mean, if you get the lead already and study the way to come back, I really believe they could have closed it down. I really
Right?
believe they could have utilized. They could have just keep on spamming tricks. They could have just
Yeah.
keep on spamming the Frederick airstrike
In
and
the mid lane, it was just
steadily,
Dilar.
yeah, and steadily just even just go for the side lane speed push. But Onic is really doing well on controlling the lanes here. Much easier actually if you have shorter distance between the lanes, especially if you are pushing.
That's
Remember,
right.
guys, that if we are into the phase of the game where everyone is utilizing the main lever here, that's the lanes distance between lanes are quite far. But when you are sieging, distance between lanes are very short. Again, Lord already pushing it for down for the bottom lane. Let's see here. Onic, this is the opportunity to close out. Let's see if they're gonna be the next one to fail.
Oh, Anna!
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God! Here's the Lord. There's the charge up
Ah,
into the tower. Oh, it went
yeah.
a different way. Okay, it goes
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
tower.
yeah.
Still,
It went for another turret, ladies and gentlemen. Knocks down the middle door. Top lane door gets destroyed. All inhibitors gone for BSB here. And maybe in their
here
base,
we go.
there is the Lord already knocking in. Lots of damage being delivered down in. For the halberd of the Lord, there's gonna be Cap 1. Box for the backline. You got Dilar as well. Cap 1 already gone. And of course, you can see Wise dancing around. Jay delivers the time journey. But it would move us up to the base. And that's it. Onic pushes this one into a 1-1.
I don't believe it. I don't believe they
Very
did that
close game.
so easily, and it did not look like they were faltering in that last one. That is how you close games. Now, I want to really discuss this, and I know Wolf is going to get into this very soon. I want to discuss how the decision making behind this. Do they? What is the win condition that they're thinking about? Do they want a complete wipeout before they start pushing? Like that's not how you close out MPL games, man.
I feel like,
That's what PSP was doing. They're
yes.
waiting for the wipeout.
And they're rolling. BSB approaches the game in terms of countering directly using hero for hero.
That's true.
That's But Onic pulled up a very different card. From all in, they went macro. Spread themselves thin, but spreads themselves thin, right? And I think BSB didn't adjust from there. The Rista did pay off on
That's
game
true.
number
It
one
really
for all
did.
in.
It really
But
did.
if you're trying to fight heroes who really can easily translate, I think so, that would be it. Oh, we mentioned earlier that if a 5v5 breaks out, Onic can easily lose it, right?
That's true.
And they are. But whenever
They
yeah,
were losing.
they were losing, but if it comes down to just layering everything, Onyx is able to make massive plays. The more the game is stalled, Onyx comes out with explosive plays like big burst on my Venus and not to mention the retribution security.
Man,
They're
that
doing
was
that.
just beautiful, right? That was what you want to do if you're a Diggy with the referee. He secured both lords in that last game, and I would say have a lot more to talk about.
Let's look into Wolves and Alex.
skirmish to win it all. And actually, yung Onic nagpakita ng kanilang veteran na potential. technically speaking, PSP and their players, maraming veterans dyan. Pero bakit mas solid yung pag-close out dito ng Onic PH? And then if you recall, during sa aking analysis kanina kung ano ba yung dapat gawin ng PSP, it's all about closing games. And that is one thing that they failed to do in this specific one. In fact, there's a lot of already good starts for PSP. Una sa lahat, gusto ko i-take note ang power ng Hylos, which was picked their fourth pick, if I'm not mistaken, by PSP. At ito yung sinagot nila laban dun sa Digi. There was a time na completely nawala yung Digi strategy sana on yung tactical fitting Digi because of this specific hero. Pero sabi ni Jay, sige, nagkamali. Ang dami ko mali. Nakakuha ako ng 3 kills and 1 kill nung 6 death ko, which really hampered the tactical fitting strategy. Pero bumawi naman siya nung nanakaw niya yung Lord. And that actually is very crucial on this victory of PSP. When it comes to the items, ang daming ang questionable dito mula sa Onic PH. They didn't have like something like Durance or Deadly Against of the sustain of PSP. But eventually, tinry naman nila i-fix when they're looking at their damage output in the late game. Eventually, nahirapan to si Farsa na magbuhat na maging core for PSP. At nakita rin natin yung weakness ng Terizla at the tail end of the game. Yisen Shin cannot do it alone. If you're looking at Onic, however, you have that ever so scaling, oh my Venus, Sicilian, alam natin na hanggang may laban, hanggang palit ng palit, palakas na palakas ang ating Sicilian. And that is also true with your Uranus at a certain point as well as the Cho. Ngayon yung Hayabusa, I like how Wise performed in this game compared to the previous one kasi nag-make up siya with the very good ultimates in the late stage of the game, which we probably will see later. And of course, may mga post-game stats pa tayo dito na aralin mula sa Onic and BSP. Well, we do know na nagkaroon ng problema when it comes to damage ang BSP in the end. Although the Farsa did galing ng performance dito ni Briggs on the Farsa, hindi nga lang, kinulang lang talaga when it comes to the nature of the heroes laban sa mga members ng Onic. And evidently, nung time na hindi na nga nag-group up dito yung Onic, nung nag-split na sila ng map, doon na nakabawi ng map control dito ang Onic. And it also took a little bit of outplay, katulad nga nung Retribution Steel, na sabihin na natin may halong konting swerte, may konting halong calculated at konting outplay. But that's exactly what they needed, an X factor to eventually win this game. Now let's look at the smart highlights of this game between Onic and BSP. Because there's a lot of things na pwede nating pag-aralan. Obviously, this is a Digi strategy na important para sa akin na masabi na a high loss. Kapag wala na siyang mana to use the skills, you will use the HP instead. So I'm pretty sure that at a certain point na nakita niya, meron akong opening para magpapatay, magpatiwakal laban dun sa Digi. Using my own HP, pag gumamit ka ako ng mga skills, tapos magpababa ako ng HP enough para tamaan ako ng reverse time at ng Digi bombs, ng time bombs, para nga pagka pagka-fail ng plans nila, they decided, okay, back to business tayo, kung back to regular Mobile Legends action tayo kung paano natin i-take yung approach ng game. And eventually, they won the match. That has been my analysis for game number 2. And who would have thought that we will go to game 3 of Onic versus BSB. Ano pa kaya ang pakulo? So far, 100% win rate ang Digi sa series na to. And maybe we can see that banned out or prio picked in the next match. Casters, what do you think?
Thank you so much, Wolf, for the insight. And yeah, we got Dilar. Again, just give Dilar
Yep.
back to his roots. And also, I just want to say it here. I had enough with the Diggy.
I have had
Yeah,
enough,
I
right?
mean,
It's a roller coaster.
Yeah.
This Diggy is so unpredictable, and it's giving us some really bad or really good games,
Yeah.
like really bad decisions, really
Yeah.
good. Suddenly, it's becoming it's.
I mean,
For example, it's like 90% of the game it's bad.
Yeah.
On 10% it's good and it makes the win.
Yeah.
So it's so weird.
And totally confusing, really. I mean, there's a part where feeding is equals win. And
Yep.
there's a part on Dig as well that if you get a kill, it's a lose. So you have to
It's
adjust your play.
topsy-turvy.
So you have to adjust your play style. You have to adjust your play style that hey, enough feeding. And there's one idea that no, we can continue feeding. And to make things simple, guys, if Diggy gets a kill, the plan is foiled.
Yes.
Because a kill on the Diggy resets the gold bounty.
Means-
And that
yeah.
means more gold for the enemy team if ever they kill the Diggy. Right?
And in that last game, it happened 3 times.
Yeah.
They started feeding, then they stopped, and then they started again, and then it gave another kill, and then they stopped for a bit, and then they started again,
Yeah.
and in the end, they ignored the Diggy completely.
Yes.
And what happened when the enemy team ignored the Diggy?
Yeah.
He got the Lord.
And Jay has to be very careful of getting kills.
I know that
I
bombs.
mean,
You have to be good, but you can't be too good.
yes. You have to be good at the Diggy, but you cannot be really good. Especially if
man.
if you're getting kills. So enough with the Diggy.
I know I've had enough of that
I've had enough
Diggy.
of
Seriously.
the
Let's
Diggy,
get
so-
into the draft here,
Yeah.
ladies and gents. BSB versus Onic PH, game 3. And like Wolf
1-1.
said, who would have thought? Here we are. You did. You
Yeah.
predicted this.
yeah. My guess here is 2-1 BSB. But let's see onto the draft. We started doubting the likes of Alilia earlier.
And that was a
but,
mistake?
that was a mistake.
Yeah.
That was really nice for the side here of BSB. But let us see how will the draft unfold. Remember that BSB has the first pick here,
That's right.
and they won't be banning the Yuzong. Look at that. It's usually Selena Yuzong opener on the right side, so
Oh.
they're eyeing on targeting and getting the Yuzong.
Someone wants to get the Yuzong
Wilson
here.
wants to get the Yuzong, that
They
is for
want to
sure.
get that Yuzong. And
Yeah.
I don't blame them. I
Yeah.
don't blame them because it really does have such a good win rate still. And in this era with 10 bans, it's very rare to get a Yuzong.
Yes. So what BSB will be banning on the third might be Uranus.
I'm expecting Uranus. Yeah.
Yeah, Uranus. Then
I would say one of the things that was forgotten in that previous analysis by Wolf might have been the split push by Iakno and Dilar that we talked about.
Oh.
You have to stop giving these guys heroes that can split push well.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the biggest priorities as well for BSB. They have to watch out for that. Yuzhong right away was read by Onic PH, and they are stopping that before it can even happen.
let's watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Another option here would be eyeing the Cho, because I'm trying to figure out what will be the first pick now of BSB. Obviously, Onic doesn't want to pass out on the Yuzong. They will be banning that one. Now BSB will try to think, are we going to give out the Uranus? Because if you don't choose any of the Uranus, so they're banning the Digi. Now here's the thing: if Uranus, I think BSB can open up maybe with. They could go for the Atlas. They
I
could
would
also
say.
do the Khalid. I think they would go for the
It's
Khalid.
easier to play Atlas finally,
Yeah.
right? In this one without
Yes.
the Diggy. And the
Yes.
Khalid is also one of the priority picks of our teams, which
Yeah.
I still am confused about, but they will still play.
Yes.
And
With the ban on the Digi, they might choose the Atlas.
that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a very good point. It's
But-
safe to pick it.
But the answer here of Onic is they will go with the Cho and Uranus. They will deny the Cho.
Yeah.
and Hana. So
Surprisingly, both of these teams are very good at playing Cho.
Yeah.
I really liked you liked Anna's
I like Ana's Cho.
Anna's Cho, and Iakno is El Clasico Cho, I think, at this
Yeah.
point. They play it in
There
a
we go.
bit of different styles, and now we have an opening,
Let's see.
like you said.
Let's see here. If that would be an Atlas, ladies and gentlemen, or Uranus.
Two
Or
big
Khalid.
picks. Three big picks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I
the
keep
BSB
forgetting
is
about the
also
Khalid.
BSB is also one that can roll out with his Khalid, but is that within the pool of Wilson? That is the big question here.
That's true.
Yeah.
We haven't
Or
we've
Anna,
seen
right?
yeah, we have seen Onic play the Khalid. We have
Yeah.
not seen BSB play the Khalid, and they will go for the other way around. They
Yes.
will go for the deny pick.
Yeah, they go for the deny pick here. So there might be an option for a Uranus show here. Probably an Atlas as well, maybe within the
Atlas is a
pool.
good
Still available.
good
Yeah.
possibility here. I think the Atlas will do well against lineups with the FAMs.
Yes.
And it can also kind of do well. But the problem is again, we are looking for if you do that, you might give away Uranus.
Yeah.
That's something that they do not want to do, and they pick it up.
They pick it up. Let's see here. They could go for the Esmeralda right now for the BSB.
Yep.
It's a matter of choosing your pool here. To control the show.
It's gonna be a super tanky lineup with the
Yeah.
Esmeralda, and
Yeah.
if you add another
Or
something,
they could save the Esmeralda for later. But,
yeah, it's
Oni can ban it.
I don't know. Does Onic look like they can play that? I've seen
They
Wise
they
play
can,
it a
yeah.
lot.
Iakno does play the Esmeralda.
Sorry,
That's
Yakno.
one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. So I'm still thinking that it's still a man. You know what's
I think
funny?
they could secure a core here for this part.
Yeah,
Maybe they could go for maybe a Roger. Could be the one.
I've
or-
not seen BSB play a good Roger yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
the
know.
thing, Bricks hero.
All right.
They
So
go for Farsa.
Farsa, there
They go
you
for
go. That's a
Farsa,
great
yeah.
one. Farsa is gonna be great here. I would love to take that. Okay.
Okay, they did.
So
but
far, the heroes that we're predicting are coming true here.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. At the same time, it's also very telegraphed.
Yeah.
And Onic knows this.
yeah,
Onic is
nothing,
already
nothing outside the
expecting.
meta. Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
outside the meta. And again, yes, Onic does know this. We will be looking forward to the fourth and fifth pick here. For the third pick of Onic, they could reveal their core. They could reveal the. I think they could reveal the Oh My Venus Hero here.
Yeah.
But normally they usually put the Oh My Venus Hero on fifth pick, right?
Fifth, fourth. Yeah. I feel like Farsa is going to be a big pick for Onic still. Unless it gets banned out by BSB later. So I think
They
Onic
could do
might.
Chango. They could do Chango.
Hmm.
A
Against
natural
this
holder.
lineup is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
a natural holder of all right, so yeah, no problem. Farsa, natural holder of necklace of Durance. That's what you'd want.
Yeah,
now,
exactly. Especially against an Esmeralda and the FAMs.
Yes. I'm
You
gonna
want to
Farsa.
stop the shield regeneration. You want to stop the HP regeneration
Yes.
of the FAMs as well.
So they did not delay the Oh My Venus Hero pick.
nope.
They really went
Absolutely.
for it already. They
Because
don't
like
want
I
the Farsa
said,
getting banned.
it's gonna get banned out by BSB for sure if
Yeah.
they don't pick it on the third pick.
Yeah.
So they had to rush it.
All right, so we got BSB here. They had the option to ban a core, the carry here, and another Actually, they could even ban out the J Hero. Right? A core and another tank support. Because Iyakno is known to really play this Cho onto the side lane. I don't remember. I don't remember Jay playing that much. Cho.
No,
right? Right?
absolutely not.
Absolutely
I
not.
think that's something Jay does avoids playing at this point because again, you want to give that to your specialty player, which is Iaknu.
And remember, this is an all-in composition once again onto the side of BSB.
Now, for all in, these are lineups that work well with Claude. Or actually Claude destroys lineups like this as well. So I'm thinking it might be a pick that we might need to consider since Roger is banned out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think a Claude ban is needed. right
Claude
now.
banned somewhere.
Somewhere.
Put
yeah.
put the Claude on left or right.
No problem.
It's gonna work.
It's gonna work.
See?
Yeah. Yes. I
So-
think I agree with the Claude.
Oh
Rockard.
my gosh. All right, let's wait.
They're
Let's
eyeing
wait.
the meaties. They're eyeing melee hero here.
Huh.
Lancelot is pretty good. I'm gonna.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
against the Atlas,
that's
right?
good,
Right,
that's
a good
good.
ban.
Oh, right away.
All right.
These guys are really playing.
Onic is setting up for the Claude.
Yes, please.
Onic is
That's
setting
what's
up.
gonna happen
Yeah.
here.
Onic is setting up for the Claude right now.
Oh man, BSB also can play that very well. They have to pick one of these teams are gonna start ban. If BSB doesn't ban it out, I have a good feeling that Onic will definitely
Go
pick
for the
up.
fourth pick, Claude, right?
Yeah, this is a very good.
No choice. I think they should go for the Claude.
I'm thinking about other carry options here. I'm really
I don't think they're really eyeing the carry here. You'd
Yeah.
want something so slippery.
no. I mean carry options.
yeah,
like
yeah.
hyper
I mean,
carry. The carry, yeah,
the
as a
carry
carry.
even. YS is not an option right now. No more on the link. They did ban.
Oh,
All right. They did blend. They did ban the
dude, this prediction game is the
Yes.
prediction they're on
on
point
point
today.
right now.
I think you can go for the high loss actually.
This would
No?
work well, and it would
For
also
Onic.
help the Uranus get to the targets
Yeah,
properly.
yes, yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be such a mobile
And
composition.
it's very safe, honestly.
Yes, that's right. It's for safety, but the all in is gonna be questionable
Yeah.
because we still don't know who their big carry
We
is.
will have a very unique core here.
Yeah,
We will have a very unique carry
for
here. That's
sure,
one.
because a lot of the options are
Yeah.
removed.
I don't. I'm not so. Ling is banned. Lancelot is banned. Claude is banned. Roger is banned.
Yi
YSS is
Sanshin,
banned.
oh my god, this is gonna be so
Welcome
fun.
to the 10 ban system.
Here we go. What's gonna be the carry pick? You're running out, so you gotta pick it on fourth.
Yeah,
Your team
of course.
Of course, they still want to reserve it for
Why
the
not?
last.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Here's the first carry. Let's see here.
Mhm.
What would be it? Balmo.
It's gonna be new, obviously, right?
Hayabusa? I mean,
If they
I
force
don't
the
think
Hayabusa, I don't think
I
it's
don't
gonna
think
work.
Drix will
So many targets here for
play
Hayabusa, but they're also so tanky. So
Yeah, it's very risky. I mean, oh my Venus could be a target on Hayabusa, but that is a support you're targeting. One kick on you by Cho. It's very risky.
yeah, that's not gonna be. I think Hayabusa's out of this game just because of the amount of tanky heroes on
That
the
we have
map.
right now, yeah. Like no obvious target here.
Nope.
Again, yes, you can target squishy heroes, but you have to consider the reward. You're trying to kill a support.
Yeah, and if again we've seen Hayabusa fail all over today, over
Man,
and
oh
over
my
and
Venus
over
still
again.
really good on Sicilian now. Yeah, back then.
That's true.
So they went for the side lane Changu and
Perfect.
Harit gets popped up. It's
Perfect. There you go.
choice there by BSB.
Beautiful.
That is really nice. That is really
See,
really nice.
they also look happy about that
Yes,
line. That pick.
they countered Dilar here. That was really
Oh,
beautiful.
boy.
That was also against Iaknu. Now here is the final card, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy.
There's only one last pick remaining for Onic PH. If you are a team who has a good understanding of the 10 ban system, this is your opportunity. This is it.
This is it. This is going to be.
What will be the core? What will be the wise hero here?
Oh my god! Imagine the trail we went to get here, the drafting mind games. It's
Yeah.
so difficult, man. I can't imagine what's gonna happen when we see this on ranked.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
Time's
rank is
running
still on
out.
6 ban, right? But oh my god.
we are back on the Kimmy. They have no choice but to go with the Kimmy, which will be dealt with by so many heroes of
And
BSB.
Harit.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god. Oh my god. What is happening to Onic right now?
This is so cool.
What is happening to Onic right
This
now?
is totally season 5.
I know. Okay. It's obvious what we're gonna predict here, right? It's obviously gonna be a BSB game. I don't see this Kimi winning.
I
at
would
all.
I would not say obvious, but I'm voting for BSB on this one, in my opinion. They have a very stable comp whose formation is very hard to break.
That's right.
If Onic wants to win this, if Onic wants to win this one, they will try to take advantage of their key strength that BSB is actually a bit weak at, and that is on the macro.
Yeah.
That is on utilizing 4-1s. That is on stalling the game. That is on taking fights very wise with the one doing the split push. Ladies and gentlemen, a very big gamble we have taken in on our caster's desk, voting 2-0 for BSB. Let us see, ladies and gents. This is game number 3 of our very first series for the second day of the second week of the MPL-PH Season 6.
So if Onic wants to get ahead, they need to keep doing this. They need to press on the gas pedal
Yep.
over and over again
Over and over
if
again.
they want to get ahead. But you know what? It's a difficult lineup to destroy in BSB.
Jay is on the show. That's where I am surprised.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Iakno Hero is the
Yakno has
Balmond,
to be
yeah.
on the Balmond.
Yeah.
Right. So, man, I hope that Onic can start capitalizing on this Kimi because right now they're not giving it much priority. I think more
Jay
priority
secures.
Lito Wanderer. Okay, Lito Wanderer go over to the show and first blood for BSB.
Yes, Wilson pockets in Dilar, and Jay has no choice but to actually back up onto Wilson. So things are pretty even.
Yeah, pretty even so far, but the push, of course, is happening all over the map. We have one kill on Wilson, and that's a super delayed buff anyway, so
Yeah.
that's absolutely fine. If you can see, usually Kimmy is ahead on
Mhm.
buff taking, but they're just almost even with the Harith right now.
On the emblem here of the Kimi, it's not the usual jungle emblem. I think
Yeah.
they got nerfed Or is it on its way? The retribution requirement for.
Oh,
I think it's on its way. I think it's not yet applied
it's not
here.
yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
And he went for the magic shop.
Hmm.
So it's one.
So this is gonna be Mage Kimmy, not the super attack damage Kimmy that we've seen
Wow.
before.
Jay is really putting up a lot of hassle here against
Huh.
PSB. That's the second time that Cup 1 is being pressured out of the lane. And that means delayed level 4, delayed fatal links. But Jay, now that is some ballsy rotation there. He has to be careful. But look at that the rotation there by my Venus tries to catch
Yep.
where Cup 1 will try to
That's a nice
go
attempt.
home. Yeah.
Nice attempt there, and you can really feel Jay, the fire in this guy, to keep the ball rolling, to make sure they don't lose out on the early game, which might be happening here with the chase.
It is. Look at that. That's going to be Drix. And that's the power of the Harit against the Kimi chase down. Is complete.
And that's exactly why when we saw that Kimmy pick, oh my gosh, we just had to. That's just how the way we reacted. That is
Yeah.
what happens.
Yeah, that's what happens. Let's see here, though. Wilson dancing around, counter Inferno activated here as Oh My Venus dashes out. Damage
Oh,
still not going to be able to
Wilson.
chase down onto Jay. Wilson now
What's
already
he
critical
doing?
health, overstayed his welcome there with 3 housemates, Dilar, Oh My V, and Jay.
Way too much of an overstay there. Wilson actually ran upwards instead of back to their side,
Yeah,
which is weird. But at the same time,
trying to
yeah,
chase down Ochoa, right?
Yeah, the
Using
show.
Tams.
I mean, that's a bad decision, especially right now, though. But again, this game is these are very minor mistakes, I guess, if you think about it. Because in the overall scheme of things, they are still looking for that Kimmy.
Indeed.
That's the target here.
We move steady here. Ladies and gentlemen, Cup 1 delivers the perfect match. Beautiful setup down for Iyaknu. Though still members of Onic PH here was able to secure the turtle. Now Jay going for Trevor. Still not going to be enough. Onto the back line. It is going to be Dilar doing the work. Pressing onto the face of the kid here and gets the kill onto Drix.
I wonder what happened there in that mid lane. We the camera didn't pick it up, but that was something that usually does not happen that often in the mid. And that's Dilar doing a pretty good job of keeping the equilibrium against BSB members here.
Yeah. That was really masterful play on Dilar. You should always just give the Uranus on Dilar.
Yeah, right. That's the win condition here for Onic.
I mean, Dilar,
They
it's
just
a pocket pick for Dilar. He's really good at it. He's really good at these slow, durable, moving heroes. Iyakno, though, let's see here. Flicker gets burned, gets greeted, and gets caught out by the Zaman Force. And indeed, members of BSB force their way onto Iyakno.
so far the win condition here is to just keep Wise alive, and it's happening.
It's okay.
It's working well for Onyx so
Yeah.
far, and BSB are not pressuring this Chang. I feel this is the first time I've seen the ultimate go out. So Trevor is not actually playing a good Changer game so far
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, and with Cup 1 backing up, I think 1 kill is complete up top. It is going to be a Wise. He get destroyed. Not going to be caught by our camera, but doesn't matter. Nice delay as well by Trevor. Clearing that wave, saving that inner top lane turret, and also delaying Jay.
Yeah, and that's the goal right now is to stop Jay going nuts on that choke because he has been pushing game in and game out here, and you can tell that the plan here for Onic is to distract everyone with the plays of Jay, like
Yeah.
right now, with the help of Oh My Venus, and everyone's just gonna keep forgetting about Wise.
Yeah.
At some point of the game, you know.
And you have to watch out. I think there's a rush onto the glowing one there by Trevor instead
Mhm.
of going for the quick
Durance?
necklace of Durance.
Huh.
It will be a
Okay.
longer time. It will take some good time to secure that necklace of Durance. But I think Trevor, I would admit though, I kind of have some bias onto the Chango. But
You do, of
yeah,
course,
yeah,
you do.
But I think Trevor would contribute a lot here
And-
for BSB.
For sure. I feel like Trevor should have rushed the necklace absolutely, right? Because you want it to be activated as soon as possible against against a Esmeralda,
Mhm.
against a Uranus.
Mhm.
Like that's what you want to do. I
Mhm.
feel like that's not happening right now, and that's a big mistake.
Yeah.
Big mistake. So overall, we are still looking for that big boost of potential coming in from BSB because they're not capitalizing on their lineups. First of all, this Kimi should not be getting all that free farm around the map.
Yes,
He's getting
yes.
so much free roaming.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting really some good freedom here. But I think that is a reflection of how kind of Onic PH, again, despite being young looking,
No,
like
yeah.
kids, they're already a veteran in MPL. They have a good grasp of the macro here for the game. And good macro fits really well for the Kimi.
And it looks like it's just a good recognition of their win condition, right? I
Yeah.
mean, the win condition here is very clear. Just keep the Kimi alive, and he will do the rest.
Yeah, he will
And
do
that's
the
what's
rest. But
happening right now.
again, in terms of skirmishes, I think BSB has the hit, has the capacity to really outmaneuver Onic PH,
Yeah.
especially on the full blown team fights. I think it falls up to Jay on really trying to get the read against BSB. The best part here is that for this game number 3, this is still anybody's game.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Drix usually, if he finds the Kimi usually should die
Mhm.
right away, and that's not happening. So there are a lot of question marks here for this game. Yet, Ayaknu though 1v1 with Wilson will fall.
Damn.
Split decision.
Yeah. I was like, nice. Nice up there by Wilson.
Oh,
Wilson, God, ladies
oh
and
my
gentlemen, and look
God!
at that. Well done, but still a kill gun against Oh My Venus. Cap 1 will be the next one, and that is the Fatal Leaks completed
Ouch.
as well to answer for the advancer of Onic PH. They will be able to re-engage with the Zaman Force. Dealer for the backline tries to get a tag onto Cap 1. Perfect match to walk away. Turtle here for the 3 members, and now Dilar tries to zone out, goes for the swing, and tries to back off some of the members there. That's gonna be
Oh!
still done in by Oh My Venus. Men, Onic PH been doing explosive plays. And making sure that BSB fell short. Nice aim there by YC. Re-engage. Here comes Drix. Actually, there is Drix. Now the next target by the members here by Onic. And that's it.
Dude.
The main carry is gone. That's an exchange of a 3 for none. Here comes Wilson. He wants a round 2. I think that should be it. 6-7 here. And Onic.
What is
Man.
happening? Oh man. Wilson even tried to run in and execute. It did not work out well. Onic PH, they are juggling, and the veteran
Onic-
status of this team is showing up.
BSB is really good. But Onic always makes an explosive play individually.
Yep, look at this.
Boom!
Oh my god, in your face.
Retribution. Oh
My
God.
God.
Oh my God, man.
That was just, I think it was the feathered
That's
airstrike
the
that
Feather
got that.
Airstrike that got that round 2 here. Momentum for BSB. They're out for blood and they will secure it. Jay is going to be the first one. And now on to Drix. Dilar tries to push forward. Doesn't mind the 13th, but he will fall back as his teammates calls for it. And I think that's it. 1-0. Again, no, 1-1. Rather, Ultimate once again. Coming in from Oh My Venus. Dilar pushes
Ooh.
back. Anna tries to re-engage. And that's it. Anna gets deleted. Coming in from the hit of Oh My V along with Wise.
Man, oh my Venus. You can tell that turtle buff is making a big difference
It's
on
a
the
very
attack
big
damage.
difference. And things are
of-
escalating.
Yeah, very well, very
Yeah,
well. I
very
feel
well.
like they are starting to get into that position where, okay, you can kind of damage us, but we can destroy you.
Yes, and this time, Playmaker comes from Oh My Venus. Lots of pressure from Oh My
Lots
Venus.
of pressure, man.
Lots of pressure from Oh My Venus. Yeah, Anna needs to step up on the
What is
Esmeralda,
happening,
right?
right?
Anna needs to step up. She is the only one that got good access against Oh My Venus. A very interesting feathered air, a very interesting falling star moon. He will now may fall down here, becoming a gate onto the face, and actually it's gonna be Iyakni securing the kill. Another fatal links, ladies and gentlemen. The third are gonna be secured here by Wise. Is not gonna be joining this fight. It doesn't matter. Re-engaged by Trevor with the meteor shower, delivers into the face of Onic PH. Still, look at that. Look at the thirds here. None outside the base of BSB, and all for the base here of Onic PH.
Yeah, I think Onic PH is one of the teams that can. They're so unique in the MPL where they're one of the teams that have a support that becomes a carry in the flip of a switch.
Yes.
Right? They're
Oh
one
My
of the
Venus.
only teams
Oh
that
My
can do
Venus.
that.
Yeah.
And that's Oh My Venus.
Look
So
at
because of that, they are ahead by a big bunch.
Yes, it's the Adarna bird by Oh My Venus. A bird that is way better than the Digi. They're focusing on the Dilar. That's a lot of damage coming in from the meteor shower. Now goes for the side. Jay here. He delivers the kick down for Drix, and they will be willing to continue the fight. Zaman Force should be available here for Drix inside. And you got Dilar here. Again, gets zoned out by Trevor there. Cup 1 also has to walk away with a perfect match, and I think they'll be very much contented with just one kill against Onic PH.
Yep, and that one kill definitely is going to matter a lot. That's Jay.
That's
So
Jay.
some of the tempo is going to be lost here for BSB for Onic PH. Wow. I did not realize it was that beautiful.
Yeah, it was really that beautiful because members of Onic PH should realize that it is not so easy to against
Yeah.
BSB. They have the jungle.
They're hard to intimidate.
They have-
BSB
yeah.
has great wave clear.
Yes, they got great wave clear, and they have a very strong front line. And Cup One is really good right now on the Atlas.
Very smart
Oh,
decision
Dilar.
for Cup 1 to keep going for Fatal Links, even if it's just one target.
Yeah.
It's making Onic PH go back altogether. And here comes another push. This is a siege
Yeah.
by Onic PH.
You can see the difference there by Drix and Oh My Venus. Like Oh My Venus really just makes sure that someone gets hit with a
Yes.
feathered airstrike. Doesn't want to save up the cooldown. And
All
it'll
the
be
time.
Up. Yeah, it'll be up anytime soon again.
Yeah, look at Oh My Venus's ult and look at when he uses it.
There we go. There's the ult.
Okay, it's back up and then it's probably gonna go down right
yeah,
away.
Yeah. In the mid lane. In the mid lane.
The
most likely.
moment the minions,
Minions,
show
yeah.
up. Yeah. He's gonna use it to clear the minions and at the same time hit the heroes.
All right. Let's see here. There's no distance. Will he use?
Oh,
No, he won't.
no, he
All
won't.
right.
He's waiting. There's no minions
He's
anymore.
anticipating for maybe an engage here.
Yeah.
And Capone is somewhere to be found. If he dances around, he can easily be a target of a flicker perfect match.
You got to be careful with that. That's a very scary combo to do. And fights near the base, if you fight outside the base, it's more critical
Yeah.
than a fight in the mid lane or fight in the Lord.
Yes.
Because right now, if you lose someone, that could spell the end.
So here's the good part here. That is a magic shop Kimi.
Oh yeah,
So it's not really the jungle emblem Kimi. So it's not that easy to actually secure a very early Lord.
that's
for
right.
that part.
That's right.
So Onic PH may have the lead right now. But I do understand it will not be as easy on, pushing the issue further against BSB.
It's not. Gonna
Also
happen.
remember, Necklace of the Rans available now for Trevor.
Finally.
Pilar will be punished here.
Yep, and obviously it's going to be a bit difficult for Onic to go inside the base, but that could change soon as we are seeing them split up on the map. Top lane is getting pressured by uh Yakno, and it's actually working well.
Yeah.
They're splitting up BSB slowly but surely through the bottom lane as well. But because of the wave clear, the non-stop wave
Yeah,
clear
yeah,
of BSB,
Look
man.
at the damage. Look at the damage against the inhibitor turrets. That's quite minimal. I mean, they've been pushing for
How
quite some
long?
time,
Right? 2 minutes straight they've been
Yeah.
pushing and nothing happened.
Yep.
Right? So now it's going to be the big boy Lord,
Yeah.
and they want to go for it right
And
away.
it will take some time. It will take some time for members of Onic PH to actually closes on that one. They did sense that nobody is backing up for Dilar. Everyone is moving now for the Lord. That's going to be Cap 1, the first one to get sight of Jay, along with Wise. They did secure the Lord. And Iakno establishes pressure up top. This is a very good opportunity for the members here of Onic PH to go for push.
Yep. And that's basically gonna be it. I think Onic PH is gonna close this out with that.
Oh!
3 points, man. 3 points. Oh my goodness.
That might be it. That might be it.
That
It's
could be
4v5.
it.
No way clear for the bottom lane. Dilar will push himself forward. No user of the Necklace of Durance right now. They will be destroying the bottom lane inhibitor turret. And I think MVP is OMIV.
Oh my Venus is
Oh My Venus
MVP
is the
here.
MVP
If you
here.
don't, we're gonna rally outside.
Yeah.
It's going to be an Oh my Venus play here. Mid lane will be
Yeah.
the next target since bottom lane is
Yeah,
now
look at that.
down.
Look at that. Ooh. Who is the team that you'll be seeing outside? Seeing outside. I mean, it's Onic PH, ladies and gentlemen, knocking on your doors. That's going to be it. Oh my Venus as well. With a further strike. Dilar down for the backline. Also, Wilson tries to at least delay the backline here of Onic PH. It doesn't matter. He gets greeted by the kick coming in from Jay. And also, Drix has to walk away as Dilar zones them out, accompanying the Lord for the do it. And I think that should be it. There's also some minion waves going for the top lane inhibitor turret. And that's gonna be a nice right clear there done by the members of BSB. Here comes another set of wave.
They're taking their time.
Parsa. They're taking their time, but again, the pressure is established and clear here against Onic PH. They can actually just, take
They
it
can
for
just
Christmas.
walk
They-
into the tower and
yeah, maybe an early Christmas gift present. Taking the top lane inhibitor turret.
that's it. That should
That-
be the stop of the siege.
Yeah.
But for now, I feel like, man, BSB just did not know how to react properly to that fight.
Yeah.
Onic PH knew when to go for it, and that's the big difference, right? The siege.
Mm.
Oh,
Mm.
Pilar.
Mm.
Necklace of Duras is now applied. He is having a hard time regenerating his HP back up to full. And now, BSB finally can breathe a little bit.
Did Iyak stole?
Nah, he didn't, he
alright,
didn't.
Okay,
Yeah.
Drix secured his own buff. They could actually have killed Dilar.
I know.
I don't
They
know.
could have,
They
but
didn't
they
commit, right?
stopped. They
Yeah, they
pulled
stopped.
back.
Yeah, they're very careful of whether there's like maybe from all my Venus, so really blame them for that.
The trauma must be real for these
Yeah.
guys.
But man, I can't help but feel. Oh, I really think BSB is a really good team. There's just some explosive fights that they cannot prevent. And that's it. That's going to be Kapuan saying his goodbye. The first one here will die onto the side of BSB. Onic PH gets owned up by Wilson along with Anna here down for the backline. Iyaknu receives damage coming in from Trevor. And Anna just dances around on the river. And we also got the Tamus saying goodbye. Now we got two
Oh,
members already here for the death count of
hello!
BSB. And make that three as the kill is completed as well against against Anna.
Micro mechanics there. Your boy Wise, and that just goes to show, even though the picks are weird, you can make it work as long as you execute properly,
Yeah.
and that's exactly what Onic PH did in this game.
Yes, and Dilar soaking up a lot of damage there. Should be enough. They get greeted by the feathered airstrike here of Oh My Venus. Without a doubt, they would close out this game 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, singing go! Onic PH.
Yep, and Onic PH definitely is the team to be scared of. The way they handle this is, I guess, you could still say it's a little 50-50. But despite a very bad draft, I would say it's a very bad draft,
Oh, yeah.
obviously, they still came out on top because they knew how to close games. They knew how to siege properly.
Mhm.
They knew when to go for the Lord takes and when to actually take a fight.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree, Rockard. I'm still against the Kimi pick here.
Yeah, this is not
I
a
feel
good pick.
I feel like the draft is really falls in favor here of BSB, my opinion.
Mhm.
But Oh My Venus, it's really good.
What a monster.
Yeah, what a monster. And I kind
What
of
a
feel that
monster.
Anna didn't step up on playing the Esmeralda.
I barely
Yeah.
felt Anna in that
Oh,
game.
yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sad to say.
I mean, yes, the Esmeralda is fitted to actually dance around and embrace the Uranus. But without him, no one is there to really catch the Farsa.
Yep.
Kapwan is getting punished quite early.
Be the one on the offensive, not the other way around.
Yeah. Oh, no, that was really good. BSB is still good.
They are.
BSB is a really good
Absolutely.
team. All their series to one. All their series to one. They were able to utilize and actually delivered a very massive blow against Onic PH here. But it's about veteracy, and that is what is reflecting here onto the side of Onic.
Yep, all that experience from 2 seasons of MPL definitely showing they're making their mark in this specific game. What do you guys think? Is that a great draft? And would you do that? To be honest, I'm still super 50-50. And I'm super excited about
Farsa.
the
Farsa is really good.
Farsa's the best
Yeah,
draft
I
for
think
that
Farsa
one.
is a really good
Give it
support
to
even until now.
Venus.
Yeah.
And
And on the pull of the support role. Again,
Yeah.
we're trying to actually acknowledge the support role right now, and we all agree that it is going to be Farsa sitting on the number one seat right now.
That's right.
It's not the damage you've seen, right? But it's actually the
Obviously.
vision and the room capacity of.
Back once again. Of course, we are looking at the heroes na interesting para sa akin ang ginawang draft dito ng BSB. Instead of going the natural, meron kang fighter, meron kang carry na physical damage, BSB decided dahil marami nga mga na-ban sa 10-ban system, let's go for a lot of mages. Chango gonna be playing as a support, and they also have these two cores here. Na first pick nila dito yung Thams, and honestly yung Onic PH, I really like how they dealt with this. Kasi kinuha nila dito agad yung Uranus and their Cho. Statistically speaking, winningest. Pinakamataas na win rate na heroes nila, and then they backed it up with the Farsa. So far, sobrang perfect agad. Kuha agad yung Onic recipe na hinanap natin. Bakit? Kasi meron kang isang Cho na flex pick. You also have the you also have the Farsa na signature hero pala yung may Venus, and you have Dilar na nakakuha niya kanyang Uranus. So you're gonna wonder if your BSB, is this a fighter Cho or is this a core support Cho? I don't know. Now BSB, ang kanilang reaction, let's go get the Atlas, let's go get the Esmeralda. Ang ganda. It answers a lot, right? But Onic, they are prepared for this. Kinuha nila agad yung Balmond, which is a good execute factor against the tank heroes of BSB dahil nagpakita sila ng Esme, Atlas, as well as the Thumbs. Tapos nagban pa sila dito ng mga potential side laners mula sa Onic. And napilitan ang BSB na kumuha ng Harith. Maganda sana for taking objectives, but eventually kinulang din sila. And now looking at the post-game stats, I want you guys to look at the damage and building damage output coming out from the Kimi because this is something that we missed. Ang tagal natin hindi nakita ng Kimi during the postseason of MPL. And we tend to forget how good Wise is with this Kimi. Look at that, 21,000 building damage in just a span of what? Ilang minutes ang ba to? 15 minutes and 28 seconds. Very, very high damage output. And we know that when it goes down the wire, ang Onic PH, lagi silang meron tong Kimi. In fact, noong MPL Season 5, ang ipinanalo nilang laban against Aura PH was also this Kimi pick. At hindi lang yan, lagi nila itong nilalabas when the going gets tough. And I honestly would have thought na, oh my goodness, baka hindi kayanin ng Kimi to. Onic PH says otherwise. Now let's look at the smart highlights of the game and look at how Onic PH executed well with this. By the way, ang ganda ng ginawa ditong unang move ni Tamos. I just want to do take note na yung first set of items siya dito is taken into consideration. If kung gawa niyang umabot mula dito sa base papunta dito, it just means na kumuha siya ng boots and he identified that Dilar was there, quickly punishing him. This Purify will not do anything, and we know that Execute is best against Uranus. I've been playing a lot of Uranus myself. And against a Thams level 1, hindi ganun kablag. Honestly, konti lang din nakakapalag sa Tamos come the level 1 because Thams is such a good duelist pag level 1 battle. So napunish niya yan, and he was in a good spot. By the way, the positioning of Oh My Venus is always perfect. Utilizing these walls, nakikita nyo, at meron kang dalawang taga-protecta mula sa Onic. This is a wonderful formation coming out from Onic PH. And I think that they're one of those teams na napakaganda bigla ng kanilang formation na tinatawag natin when they do field this Farsa plus the Kimi lineup. Using all of the surroundings, using their positioning as well at uncontested. Kita nyo kasi itong sa Farsa, this position, kung saan nasan eksakto si Oh My Venus, abot niya yung buong area, general area, where the turtle is. And magbubura muna ako dito ng ating mga drawing. But yeah, you understand, the formation of Onic PH, wonderfully done. They will do this over and over again kasi alam nila na dito sila nagkakaroon ng advantage. This is not the most perfect game from Onic PH, but when they execute like this, kapag ganito yung formation nila, na lang magawa. So ating word for the day, obviously, formation, mga kaibigan. But yeah, eventually Onic PH will continue to take the objectives because this is what they need. When you are doing the Kimi composition, Kimi lineup, like ka dapat, depende sa iyong objectives. And after the first death of Dilar, bumawi talaga siya. In fact, at this point, siya yung pinakamayaman sa team at nakakuha agad siya ng talisman into that Oracle Oracle just really stopped the progression of this Esmeralda and eventually the whole entirety of BSB. Oracle, para dun kay Dilar. Cursed Helmet para Iacno, a lot of magic defense against the magic-based composition of BSB. And it only took a lot of rinse and repeat from Onic PH. Look at that. Di ba, hindi nahuli sa Oh My Venus dahil nga naman meron siyang Purify. So, every time na makakabalik din si Oh My Venus, makakawala si Oh My Venus sa initiation ng BSB, nakakuha ng magandang turnaround fights ang Onic PH. And like we said, the objective-taking potential of the side of Onic PH is far more superior compared to BSB. And eventually, naolats na lang din ang mga tropa natin mula doon sa BSB. And look at this, our MVP of the match, the Queen. Oh My Venus, only one death on this Farsa. But look at look at the items. By the way, hindi niya makuha itong items though without the kills, but also without the objectives, which is important. That's also why Onic PH really likes this objective-based lineups around the Kimi because they know that through the Kimi and through the performance of this high-reach mage na Farsa, nakakuha sila ng magandang laro laban sa kung sino man makalaban nila, especially when the going gets tough. That has been my analysis, post-game analysis of that game. And why don't we take this chance para kausapin ang ating mga tropa picks mula sa Onic PH. I think that we will be talking to the MVP. Oh My Venus. Okay. Hello. Hello, may Venus. Batiin mo naman yung mga viewers natin.
Ano sabi? Ay! More chika, more possible. Ang
Yes,
daming
yes.
chika.
Okay, ano yung chika mo? Ano yung chika mo?
So, Sachi,
Sorry, hindi ako magaling sa gantong gantong usapan. Pero kwento mo lang, i-chika mo na lang yung nangyaring game sa inyo after game number 1. Medyo natalo tayo, nahirapan. At paano kayo bumawi sa game 2 at game 3?
ano daw?
Paano kayo bumawi sa game 2 at sa game 3?
Siguro tiwala. Kayo, kayo. I believe that trust is the foundation of a good team. Just like of our last team, our first team, we believe in the powers of each other. So, the result was victorious. That, yeah, surely power and trust.
Okay, so ang question ko sa iyo ay Venus, para sa iyo, what is beauty para sa iyo?
Beauty, kasi dahil yung mother, thank you.
Okay, okay, all right. Thank you so much, Venus. Actually, huling message na lang siguro sa mga fans ng Onic, bukod dun sa mga narinig namin sa inyo at i-hype mo sila sa mga susunod niyong laban.
Okay, first of all, I would like to thank my family, my friends, my teammates, and the management of Onic PH. Thank you so much. And to all our solid supporters, thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Onic PH, and syempre kayo, my Venus. Wonderful and the best, one of the best experiences ever sa pag-interview. Napakalupit. Maraming salamat. Of course, that has been the first series of the day. We still have plenty more to go. And for sure, malupit pa ang action nating makita dito sa MPL Season 6. By the way, guys, we still have a lot of giveaway codes all throughout the day. Every time na matatapos sa ating matches. At dahil sa kasipagan nating sumali sa mga sa mga contest natin sa MPL Season 6, we also have bonus giveaway codes. So if we continue doing this and supporting MPL Season 6, marami pa tayong mabibigay para sa inyo. Nevertheless, that has been the first series. Onic taking 2 games of BSB taking 1. This has been the first series and still have plenty more to go after this. Before we go to a break, let's thank the organizations that made possible MPH Season 6 is brought to us by our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games 99. Enjoy 1 gigabit of games all day through for mobile legends, Facebook gaming, and more. Just dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. MPL-PH Season 6 also brought to us by our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating the first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their website at fb.com/Realme Philippines to know more. MPL-PH Season 6 would also like to thank our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold stores nationwide. Promo runs, hashtag Shave the Day, for Gillette. We would also like to thank our partner in Esports, Paymaya. Get up to 7% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Of course, MPL-PH Season 6 would also like to thank our partner in Esports, TikTok. Search MLBB in TikTok just to win premium skins. Napakadali lang. Literally, search nyo lang yung MLBB sa TikTok at may chance na kayong manalo ng skins. Of course, MPL-PH Season 6, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, MPL Season 6 is powered by Moonton. Why don't we look back at the top 5 highlights of our first series after this break? Kita kits.
Game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple eh? Smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to Fun Talk. My name is Wolf, your host, and with me, history-making champions, two-time Aura PH, formerly known as Sparks. Welcome. Kamusta naman? Kamusta? Sige, kasi may mga hindi rin siguro nakakilala pa or baka nagulat sila kasi nakaputi na kayo, bago na yung jersey. Pakilala nyo naman yung sarili nyo, ano yung role nyo sa team. At
ako si Christian Pifora. I joined Ristra Fisha and ako 22 years old. Ako yung tank support ng Aura PH.
Ako naman si Green. Alan Dedorico Baloy, 21 years old, tank support ng Aura.
My name is Reza Cadua. I joined Orange. I'm 22 years old. Role ko 5.
Ako po si Kelvin Hernandez. I joined ko po Kelvin J. I'm 15 years old, tas ang role ko po ay is fighter mage ng Aura.
My name is JP De La Cruz. I joined ko JP. Marksman Assassin ng Aura PH, 21 years old.
Ako nga pala si Ashley Marco Cruz. I joined ko the Wash World Cup Fighter. I'm 21 years old.
Guys, first time na nagkaroon ng online na tournament, kahit yung mismong playoffs online, naglalaro lang kayo. Describe nyo naman yung feeling, ano yung difference?
Laking challenge kasi wala yung communication, yung pagsasama namin. Iba kasi pag magkakasama kami, kumbaga walang problema sa pag-uusap, tuloy-tuloy yung commands. Tapos nung nagsama-sama kami ng playoffs, bumalik yung excitement namin dahil magkakasama kami. Tapos nung nag-champion kami ng playoffs, parang nakaka-miss lang yung feeling ng crowd. Wala kasi yung feeling na may sumisigaw.
Anong initial reaction niyo nung Onic PH, JP? Sila ulit yung nakatapat niya sa Grand Finals.
Ano kasi noong una, nung pagpasok namin ng Grand Finals, inaantay na namin yung kung sino maglalaban sa lower bracket ng finals kasi nung papasok sa amin. Tapos nung nalaman namin yung Onic, masaya pa rin kasi si Grid gusto rin makalaban yung Onic PH. So, kumbaga, pinagandaan na rin namin. Tapos, napag-aralan din kasi namin sila kasi waiting na kami. Napapanood namin yung laban nila against Grid ng finals, lower bracket.
Grid, last time nasa losing side sa Grand Finals. This time, nasa winning side. Gusto namin malaman ano yung pakiramdam on both ends.
Siyempre masaya kasi finally natapos ko yung sinisigaw ko nung season 4. Kasi nung season 4, nung game 4, sumisigaw na ako na champion na tayo. Kasi yun, siyempre malungkot nun after ng game nun. Tapos pagdating naman nung season 5, nung champion. Sobrang sarap sa feeling kasi finally natapos ko na yung sinisigaw ko nung season 4, diba?
And masaya din kasi parang may winning play kang ginawa doon. It's amazing. Natalia play. Can you describe to us ano yung nasa utak mo ng mga moments na yon? Paano mo kinausap yung mga kampi mo about that?
Sa akin kasi naramdaman ko talaga na kahit anong gawin ko, kahit anong decision na gawin ko sa game, tiwala lang yung patin ko na parang walang mali sa amin kahit na mag-error kami, okay lang. Tapos yun, nung naramdaman ko yung tiwala na yun, nung time na yun, hindi na ako nagsalita eh. Sila nagkakagulo sila ng sa Lord, tapos sabi ko, it's my time, di ba?
Anong mas masarap na feeling para sa FLBJ? Yung first championship o yung etong most recent one?
Para sa akin yung first championship kasi nung na 2-0 kami, parang tumingin talaga ako sa audience nun eh. Na parang ang dami pala namin supporters. Parang sabi ko agad na, tara please bawi, pakita natin na kaya natin. Tapos ang sarap din ng feeling ng sinasabitan ng medal sa stage at saka inaangat yung trophy sa stage.
Guys, lahat naman na nandito deserving na mag-champion. Lahat kayo may pinatunayan. Pero isa sa mga tinitingala ng mga viewers natin ngayon, siyempre si VJ, the king. Pero before MPL Season 5, meron kang pinramis kay Mami. Actually, let's watch this video now.
Ang promise ko, Mami, magbaback-to-back kami, tapos mag-MC tayo nila ate, tapos champion din doon sa ibang bansa.
So, Kel, yung promise mo, natupad mo, medyo lang kasi may konting hiccup lang. Pero ngayon na back-to-back champion na natupad mo na yung sinabi mo kay Mami, meron ka bang bagong promise?
Hindi man natupad niya sa MSC, pero pangako, champion kami ulit gamit naman yung MPL-PH.
Solid mga players.
day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the biggest professional league in the country, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines Season 6, now in its regular season. We're going to be your casters. I'm your anchor, she will be the one for an eye, with my Cash and Choose Giga Games 99. We also got our official sponsor, the Realme Smartphones, who is celebrated their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official Facebook page at facebook.com/Realme Philippines to know more. Thank you so much to our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of the Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3. Simple for us pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. Thank you so much to our partner in esports, Paymaya. Get up to 7% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Also, the biggest shoutouts to our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Do check out the Facebook page in TikTok to get a chance and win some awesome goodies from MLBB. Thank you so much to our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here, like a pro. And again, the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
So we are getting into our second match of the day. It is Blacklist International versus Oro PH. And now, it is one of those matchups where you kind of get into the team's mentalities. Blacklist, they must feel pretty good getting into this matchup. And on the other side of the coin, it's Oro PH looking at what's supposed to be their spot. And they are I'm pretty sure they're mad.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're going to be mad at this one, and they will really want to dig in that they are the best still in the Philippines.
And these two teams, they are teams that are not shying away, on shaking things up. Again, the biggest headline of MPL Season 6 so far is that godforsaken Diggy by Raflisha from the champion team, that is RPH. Blacklist International's biggest headline would be delivering a 2-0 and a bronze performance rating against the very much hyped team that is NXP.
That's right.
And so far, it seems that they had a really, really nice read of the active meta and making picks outside of it. And now we have the 10-bed system.
Exactly. That was before before the changes were implemented. Now, how well has Blacklist adapted? Will Aura PH be able to capitalize on that? Or are they going to be the one who is going to receive the beating? Those are the things that we will be figuring out as we head into these matchups today. Now, I think that we will have, we'll definitely have a lot more to say about Aura PH, considering we did watch their interview, and I feel like they're feeling so confident, right?
Yeah.
Getting into tournaments. I mean, they missed MSC obviously because MSC was delayed or postponed, and of course M2 is around the corner as well. So I feel like this is a team that's not done yet. It's not done at all coming into this season.
Yes, and really, to characterize these two teams, these are two teams who are very capable of, commanding a draft.
That's true.
Forget what you think, like about the meta. Forget what you think about drafting. If you're dealing with these two teams, they're very good at doing counters. They're very good at coming up with very unique compositions, ladies and gentlemen. That's why this is a very, very exciting series. Clearly more hype than our first series for today,
For sure.
and something that I'm really looking forward to personally. Walang
Bago po ako mag-MPL, dati po akong grade 9 student ng GRI Orion Bataan. Merong online classes kaya pwede kong pagsabay ng pag-aaral sa pagpapractice ng Mobile Legends.
Actually, stable na yung job ko dati, report analyst. Yung pagiging pro player, passion ko na siya dati. And then yun, nagkaroon ng opportunity. So, ginrab ko talaga yung opportunity na yun. Then, kailangan ko kasi mag full time as a pro player. So, nag-resign ako doon sa pagiging reporting analyst.
Nag-pro po ako para makatulong po ako sa magulang ko. Bata pa lang po ako gusto ko nang maging pro player. Mahilig na po ako maglaro ng mga online games.
Ang laki ng help ng Mobile Legends. Mas lalo ko na-build up yung pagiging leader ko dito sa team ko. Kailangan namin maging threat sa ibang team din.
Ladies and gentlemen, Here we go. We got Blacklist International, Dexstar, Killer, Full Clip, Aqua, Edward, and Eson. Uncle Dexstar.
Uncle
I would dare say,
Dexstar.
guiding this little kids new run up. And sorry, yes, we are laughing earlier
Sorry.
because we just saw
The team strategy.
the clip, and what was
Yeah.
written on the whiteboard was team strategy. Then below would be flicker.
Just flicker.
Lots of mystery. Lots of mystery out there.
I don't know.
Well, it's always a mystery.
It's always a mystery. These
How
guys have.
Blacklist approach the game, right?
That's right. In the previous seasons, they were always called the dark horses
Yes.
of the tournament. And a lot of people were wondering, how are they actually coming up with their wins?
Yes.
How are they succeeding against such big names like Onic, like SGD right before? So now it's pretty much clear. It's a lot more clear now that it's the wins that they've had before were not flukes. They were definitely planned out, and they are showing that they are also
Yeah.
very commanding in the draft
yes.
today.
Coach Bon is really doing a good job, right, in rolling out those picks this season 6. To acknowledge their lineup, we got Dexstar, Killer, Full Clip, Aqua, Edward, and of course it's not just Dexstar who is the uncle here. We got Eason as well,
That's
an
right.
OG old timer who's played professionally since season 1, even before MPL.
That's right. These
No?
are the guys that you want to turn to, and these are definitely the guys that you want in your team if you want to guide very young players like grade 9 players apparently when he first played into the pro scene.
Yes, and look at that. Again, I'm always really looking forward to the main carries per lineup.
Mhm.
They really
That's
need to
right.
step up. They're like headline makers for their own team. They're quite young. One of the main carries headline for MPL Season 6 was of H2. But right now we got Dreeks earlier, and this time for the side of Blacklist International, we got Full Clip. And I can't emphasize that maybe Full Clip would be one of the futures. Running KDA of 11 here. This little kid has a lot of promise. Kailangan ng go.
Tatrabaho sa TKL as sales representative. Bali, hindi pa po siya para makapasok sa MPL.
Bago ako mag-MPL, quit ako ng ML kasi nga nakanap yung asawa ko. So, kinuha lang ulit ako nung season rin na.
Gusto ko po mag-pro kasi gusto ko patunayan na kahit bata kami, kaya ko makipagsabayan sa mga veterans na player.
Nung nag-start kasi ako nung ML, challenge ako dun sa ranking system. Tapos nung season 1 hanggang epic lang ako, hindi ko nakuha yung highest nun na legend. Tapos ang dami kong trinay sa Lian na squad pero na-reject ako. Tapos ayun yung parang naging motivation ko para mag-pro.
Daming nagsasabi na yung laro ni Grid hindi pang MPL, gano'n.
And from very humble beginnings, we are here with Aura PH, Raflesia, KelVJ, Kiluash, Greed, JP, and Renzio. Definitely, they are starting from different paths. We've seen a lot more of, obviously, Kiluash. He is, I think, one of the most veteran players on this lineup.
Yeah.
He has been on and off the MPL since season 2.
Yes.
And I think he really popped off when they achieved their first championship back in season 3 with Archangel.
I just want to acknowledge the last line mentioned on the filler video earlier. I just saw it. I think, who said that? Like, Grid's place, not for MPL.
Yeah, I'm super curious who said that. Like, I've never seen anyone, like, at least for our side.
Yeah.
We've never actually mentioned Greed to be a non-MPL
No, and not
standard.
to mention, Grid's play is actually dictating of the MPL plays. He's the one
For every team that he joined.
Yeah, he's really good on that Selena. He made a very stellar play on that Natalia. He has a very unique play style that is not dictated by what should be and what is not, right?
Yeah, and maybe Shinbu, that's
Yeah.
a good thing. That's maybe
Yeah.
they're saying that because
I
he is
see.
so unique.
So unique, right?
I don't know, but it sounded like Greed was saying he was being dissed or something.
Yeah,
It-
probably,
It, looked like
probably,
it, but
yeah.
it's the other way around. At
Yeah.
least for us, from what we can see and what we've observed watching these guys. Obviously, Greed from different teams. We've seen him. He
Yeah.
really is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite explosive in his own right, right?
Mhm. Way back in
for the
Onic.
RPH. Yeah. RPH lineup is kind of like superstars here and there.
For sure.
Although one of the heaviest superstars here would be a Bren, right? Because of the SEA Games gold medalist players.
Yeah.
But Greed is really good. I mean, it's the game. Their performance will speak for itself. That's
Yeah.
the thing, right?
And I think the championships, the rings are
Yeah.
definitely definitely speaking for themselves.
Yeah.
Of course, they want to add even more to their trophy case, and that is why they are on the way here in the regular
Indeed.
season. Now, what I'm looking at here is whether or not the tried and tested trio of Raflesia, KLBJ, and JP can actually stand the test of the draft.
Yeah.
Because these guys have signature heroes. These guys have heroes that are almost named after them.
Yes,
Especially
yes.
Raflesia.
Raflesia,
He's
Kufra.
almost equals to Kufra,
Kufra,
every
yes.
time. So
He
what
looks like Kufra actually. Giving long hair,
and
white teeth.
yeah, very the shape of the face is also
Yes.
very similar.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering how well he's gonna adapt. Obviously, he played Diggy, so maybe that's foreshadowing. That was a preview of what he might do again this
Yeah.
week. Other than that, we are still gonna look for other ways that the trio can survive. Because KLVJ, he also really likes to stick with heroes like the Kimmy.
Yeah.
Right? For JP, Ling is a
Ling
great
is
guy for this. A
always
great hero
Ling.
for this guy.
Still the best Link player here in my
in the
opinion
whole league.
in the whole league. Yeah.
For sure. So a lot of these are going to be tested with this coming ban system, especially against a team like Blacklist, who has proven for the past regular season, for the whole of the regular season so far,
Yeah.
that they can draft like crazy.
Blacklist runs with an official hashtag of break the code, right?
Yep.
It's like an expression of really breaking expectations, right? And really proving whatever kind of expectation is actually delivered against them, right?
That's
And
true. That's true.
ma'am, I'm seeing actually the analyst desk right now. we got the we get the Felicia's face pinned onto the diggy
What is
here
this?
right now
Why
because
are we not showing that?
I mean
Okay.
it's totally amazing, ladies
I
and
know.
gentlemen. Again,
It's majestic.
the Diggy Peak has been around for quite some time. But
That's right.
The very first player who actually rolled it on a professional league would be of Raflesia. Use it to such an extent that even after a week, it's not yet forgotten. And not to mention, becoming a consistent nightmare in the rank solo queue
Yeah.
ladder.
Everywhere else
Everywhere.
in the Mobile Legends scene, like
Everyone
every
wants to try it.
tournament,
Everyone wants to try it, right?
everyone wants to do it. But I think not everyone can actually deal with it. That's the
Yeah.
problem with the Diggy pick, is that no one is almost no one is ready to deal with it.
Yeah.
Right.
And again, Digipick guys, it's totally can easily be countered. Defeating Digit strategy.
Yep.
You can easily just pick a Hilda for that one.
Most of the time.
Some would say Minsitar. Some are saying actually Aldous. But I think again, guys, you have to be careful on allocating a side laner in trying to chase down
No, that's
support.
not gonna
Yeah,
work.
that's not
Yeah.
gonna work because the enemy side laner can easily capitalize. And I might bite my tongue here, but I don't expect the Digi to be chosen now anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. I feel like
Yeah.
after the first week,
Yeah.
people knew and people started to realize that we don't need to deal with it. We don't
Yeah.
need to counter it. We just need to be ready for it.
Yes,
And yeah,
and yeah, look at that KDA average of KDA
Whoa.
average of Aura PH here, 2.94. It is so bad because it got destroyed by Raflicia's Digi,
Mhm.
without doubt.
For sure.
So right now it's very hard to actually read
The
and
stats
gauge the KDA average stat here against Aura PH because of what Raflicia has done. But considering other plays that are here, like for example, team damage per minute, first blood count, things are pretty even on their side.
That's right.
On but here's one outlier here. Again, I want to mention this: Lord's lane per game.
That's a
The
big
better
deal.
count onto Blacklist International. I really think that Blacklist International is a squad who's really good at setting up objectives, and setting up lanes, and even setting up here Lord or Turtle.
That's right. You know what's even more surprising? They have more Lord Slain despite having less games.
Yes.
Right? So that means their push into the objectives are
Yes.
absolutely destructive.
Yes.
They play for the Lord.
They won a Rafaela, and Chang
That's right.
composition against a team with a Hellcurt.
That is almost impossible,
That's-
right? How
that's
a lot of people don't expect the Rafaela to survive.
Yes, in textbook, man.
Normally.
That is against NXP, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is gonna be, if you're gonna be looking for a team who's gone under your radar and wants to see and ask what is exciting about MPL. Here's one of my answer: Blacklist International.
Yep, they shake up the whole of MPL with their entrance, with their roster. On the player head to head, though,
Mm.
obviously Captain Dexter is going to have a better. I think he's more hands on with regards to how he actually goes around the map.
Yeah.
Most of the time, he was the one who played the Rafaela, by the way.
Yes. Yes.
So he's super hands on as a tank support. He very rarely makes a draft that doesn't rely completely on the
Yeah.
1-3-1.
Honestly, Rockhart, the captain on the side of Aura is roughly siya.
That's right.
But I love this tank support head to head that we are showing here on our screen because it is true. You said Dexter is the one running on the Rafaela. He's actually a big influence on the draft that is rolled out here by Blacklist International. And same goes for Greed.
That's
Actually,
right.
Greed suggests some of the outlying tactics for the side of Aura PH. So maybe Grid is not the captain, but he is clearly one of the tacticians, or probably the main tactician here for the side of RPH.
Yes, he has been obviously one of the most, the biggest pickups for this team.
Yes.
He's proven it already,
Yeah, with
and
Natalia.
his experience is actually pretty big. His experience in different picks is so big because of how much trust his team puts into him.
Yeah.
Even on playoffs, even in finals, he picks some weird heroes that he does not normally pick on the regular season.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Yes.
this guy is given a lot of freedom on the draft. He's given a lot of emphasis on being given a good amount of leeway on the draft, and he just plays it well on the map.
Yeah. And well, we're just waiting out to get into the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we welcome you to the English broadcast here of the MPL-PH Season 6 regular season, day 2 of our second week. Again, we got the Tagalog broadcast. We got the English broadcast happening right now, as headed on by Manchin and also Butters on the official Facebook pages and YouTube channels of MLBB. This is done on the MLBB Esports page. So big shout outs to our international friends who are watching right now across
That's
Southeast
right.
Asia and actually across the world. Hope you guys are enjoying whatever is the time there.
Yes, and please
Yeah.
don't be surprised about the diggy. Yeah, it's gonna happen a lot for sure. And this is the team that team, the orange
popularized
logo
it, yeah.
that popularized it. So you gotta be ready for these guys because right now they look very
So
relaxed.
chill, yeah,
Look at
very relaxed.
Raflisha. He
And
knows what's gonna happen here.
I don't trust Raflisha.
I don't anymore. Jeez.
Man,
Yeah,
when that guy is so relaxed.
he knows
You know,
something's gonna happen.
he's more threatening actually.
Oh, earthquake! What's happening?
What's happening with the
What's
camera?
happening with the camera here? Yeah, anyway, okay, and of course, Blacklist on their normal roller coaster.
Yes, and they're actually this is the signature couch that they have. I remember when it was on the jeepney mode.
Yeah, it was arranged
bus
in a
mode.
jeepney.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It looked like they were on the bus basically. So I missed that. I
Yeah.
hope they do that again soon.
That's
But-
one with Honda Beast. Right?
yeah, with Honda Beast last season, man, that was really funny. So, right now the expectations for me are quite high for Blacklist.
Uh-huh.
Seeing that their hero pool is also very big, I was super surprised about the number of heroes they drafted. I was super surprised by Rafaela's getting into the draft. That's how flexible they seem to be at drafting.
Yeah.
That's just for the past week. I wonder what about now? Because obviously teams are now forced to practice more heroes. I wonder which ones they pick
And
up.
remember that Blacklist International is characterized as a team who's capable of really fully countering the characteristic
team
or
is
stylistic drafting of any enemy team. Now they are faced with a back-to-back champion team that is RPH, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy.
And RPH, despite JP's low hero pool, has a really good hero pool combination still. So
Yeah.
how do you fight against a team like this? No Yuzong ban. Look at that.
Oh,
Not
man.
yet. Khalid outright Blacklist
Interesting.
International. Get Uranus get removed and Aura with a YSS.
So you're talking about how JP can actually survive there. I think most of the time he just survives by pure synergy. No matter what you pick, as long as you are in coordination with your team, sometimes it makes up for it, right? But that's, I think at this point with this kind of enemy, that might not actually be enough. So it's not gonna be enough to rely on your usual synergy to make it out of this one, considering, oh my gosh, Full Clip is such a beast
Yeah.
on his own.
Yeah.
He single-handedly outplays a Hellcurt 1v1 with a Yi Sun Shin. Very few people can do that. And I am wondering what's gonna be the priority here for
It's a
Blacklist.
big question there actually, Rackhart. Right now, it's a very risky. It may seem like RPH is very much willing to hand out the Yuzong against Blacklist International. Because if it is not going to be the Yuzong, Blacklist International would have an access onto the Atlas. And yeah, no Yuzong ban. Now, the danger here is, again, RPH is known to be a team who is a trickster.
Yeah, yeah,
Are
yeah.
they beating the Yuzong? But Yuzong is really good. Yuzong is nerf on Yuzong? No.
Not really.
Not really.
So it's
The
going
real
to
nerf comes onto Ling. Right?
That's absolutely true. And that's also probably a reason why it's not even on the ban list anymore.
Yeah.
It's not first pick priority
Yeah.
anymore. So good things might come here from Aura PH because of this. They will expect that
Oh.
Yu Zhong, and now it's going to be a Ling, as we mentioned. Now, if here's the thing, Shinbu, if this Ling actually loses this with a good draft,
Yeah.
that's going to be a solidifying factor for what we were
For the
saying
nerf,
about
yeah.
the
For
Ling.
the nerf on the Ling.
It's going to
yeah.
be highly
Because this is now at the hands of the best Ling player in the league.
This is the best. This is the benchmark.
Yeah, this
Oh my
this
goodness.
is a good benchmark if how is Ling doing really right now despite the nerfs that we handed on to GP. Yeah.
Whatever you said last game, it's true. It's coming through. This Diggy is gonna appear if it's not
God,
bad.
Come
Oh
on.
my gosh. To be honest, I was expecting Aura to do it, but now it's Blacklist. Everyone's on the Diggy
Are we
bandwagon.
going to have a Digi all series, ladies and gentlemen? That's and there's no direct counter.
No
That's
direct
not even a
counter.
direct counter. That's no Atlas. Well, they can prevent the Atlas pick with a Digi pick, right?
Yeah, but
Well, it's very early Digi.
preemptive.
Ah.
Or a preemptive pick. I mean, this can get destroyed by a Hilda, as you mentioned.
Yes. Hilda.
And the Hilda will work with the Aura PH lineup right now.
Hilda.
Hilda, just do it. Or else it's gonna get banned.
Hilda roughly siya.
You know it.
Without doubt.
Hilda can play
there
the.
is the
There
Hilda.
you go.
There you go.
As
No more
predicted.
feeding. No more feeding. Spree. That would
Try
be-
to feed.
That is
Go
gonna be
ahead.
a very, very standard Digi. This is where the surprise will come in. All we know is that the direct counter for a Digi feeding strategy would be the Hilda.
That's right.
Blacklist International is a team who is known to be very deep in their understanding of how heroes interact, of how these combinations will work. Let's see what will be the surprise. Let's see what will be the kicker. I'm actually glad that we can already debunk or prove, the nerf on the Ling.
Yep.
And the counter on the Digi.
So either one of that is
Yeah.
going to happen today.
Yes.
So now it's a big question because Blacklist International, they're pretty smart as well. They
Yeah.
know that this dig is gonna get countered by a Hilda.
Yeah, I mean,
and they
there's-
picked it early on.
Yeah, there was one pick available for Aura PH. I mean, these teams are again, guys. I would dare say, I would totally say it. The pro teams are not stupid.
They're not stupid. Yeah, they know they're gonna get countered.
They know what is the counter for them. It's about they have an idea until the fifth pick sequence right here.
Yep.
Clearly, it's not a mistake on choosing the Digi. There is supposed to be a plan here.
There is.
If not a plan, then there's a gamble.
It's
There's
either a
gamble.
50-50 of whether or not you
Yeah.
can avoid the Hilda, or if you can actually just make it work. So I'm sure there's something that they're gonna pick against this Hilda. I'm just not sure which yet.
What will be the full clip hero here? YS is already banned. Roger is banned. Claude is the only one available. Harit is also banned.
He's probably gonna try to go,
Lancelot?
yeah, probably gonna go for the Lancelot. That's the next one that I'm thinking of.
Mm.
Other than that, they might look for some really big carry like a Claude still.
Hayabusa, but
I just hate Hayabusa right now.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
The Hayabusa is not working out for any team that I've seen. it on.
Hayabusa is always risky in going
Such
for the
a
dive.
risk.
Yeah.
So now, looking forward to this one, I think a Valir would push back the Aura PH lineup very well. Although it will get destroyed by a Ling.
Yeah, and we already got the Kufra Digi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if that's gonna work out here, but again, we still have a lot of options.
Kiluwash Cho.
Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. It's either that or or someone else is gonna.
KLVJ, it's possible.
Yeah, KLVJ might go for something else. It's Whoa, Carrie, welcome back. Hello, my friend. It's been
Against
a while.
a Ling.
Against a Ling. What a risk.
It
That's
could be a risk, but it might be a good read on the nerf.
Of,
On
of,
Ling,
of that
right?
little thing where if you hit it with the lightning, the spinning
Yes,
light wheel,
the spinning light wheel.
it will go down.
It will go down. Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, guys, again, just an update on the Ling. Any skill, not card control, right?
Yeah, I think so. Any skill.
Or-
I'll have to double
yeah,
check
let's
that.
double check. Let's
So,
double check.
But from what we read,
But there is a clear mechanic now on pulling down the link.
pushing down, yeah,
Yeah, on that
should be
wall hop.
easier.
So let's hear Aqua here with that X-Borg. Totally no problem for that part. And we are back with Greed on his signature Natalia.
All right, there you go. KLVJ, you are right. He is gonna go for the FAMs for Felicia on that Hilda. Kiluash on the show has been a while, right? I kind of missed that. I missed that time.
All right, it's time to vote.
Time to vote, man. I think it's still gonna be a Blacklist game for me. I don't know.
All right. I actually like you choosing for the Blacklist. I
Yeah.
play it very safe right now.
Yep.
Let's go with Aura PH.
Right.
I
So
cannot but feel that the Digi might struggle in this game. Look at that. That's still Hilda.
very, very
No more.
good.
No. I no. That's
I believe what the coach said about the Hilda just
Yeah.
destroying everyone.
and I would claim
But-
something here. I would claim something here. I think there's really no Digi feeding tactics that can go here. It's quite impossible now with the Hilda. It's very
That's
risky.
true. You cannot do that
Yeah.
anymore. So this should be a classic Diggy.
Yeah.
But we will have to find out as we head into the matchup here for the first game of Aura PH versus Blacklist International.
How are we with the Ling?
All right, here we go. If Ling is controlled on the wall, he will fall onto
So
the
that's a crowd
ground
control.
and be
All right.
slowed by 30%.
Controlled on the wall, so that includes slow.
That should be slow.
That
Yeah.
should so that includes slow on the speedy light on the pinning light wheel, right?
We'll have to find out.
Let's see.
Apparently, this is going to be a good way to find that
All
out.
right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game number 1: Blacklist International versus Aura PH.
So on Aura PH, they are going to capitalize on that early game potential. Double mask still.
No invades with that
Yep.
kind of config, right?
Yeah, no more invades, and they will be on a more passive game style.
Mm-hmm.
The good thing is Blacklist also is there. They want full clip to be fully itemized still on that carry. Maybe endless battle first before they try
Greed showed
something.
himself, huh?
Look at Greed.
He did steal it.
Oh, he got it.
Oh
That
my
is
God,
big.
That is big onto Greed. He did dance around. Also added a sticker for assault in the mood here against Blacklist International. Big play there. Quick on the side of Aura.
Goodness gracious. And while that's happening, JP is also getting some pretty good free farm on that link. So Greed is again once more.
Yeah. Greed
X
is good.
factor. Greed is good here in this game.
Yeah. Look at that. Another pick here up top. They want to punish Edward. JP again. Always aggressive with this link. He handed down the Blade of Tempest. It's still a bit slow. And he got punished. That's one against the Ling.
That is big.
One big. It's another win for the side here of Blacklist International.
So far, they are fighting tooth and nail, and I like what I'm seeing.
I like what I'm
This
seeing as
should
well.
be a pretty big scrub here on the top lane. Again, Edward, that's the reason why you like the export actually is because of how it does well against dives like this. That outplay was just so good to pass up, and that is a beautiful hashtag shape
Man,
the day.
You can feel the slow, the debuff on the reduction of the movement speed after the Blade of Tempest, right?
It is
Yeah,
like it feels so sluggish now.
Right, that's 20%, ladies, from 30 to 10%, ladies and gentlemen.
That is just not what you want to see. And
Yep.
now it's starting to look like it's going to be a fair fight, Shinbu. I feel like there's going to be more priority now for Aura PH to hunt down this carry because they also need to worry about. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
moving towards Eson here. Eson still has his flicker on. JP went for the dive. Now knock up. Full clip tries to wait out. He gets the reverse time. And JP
Ooh.
receives a lot of damage. Also another PD light wheel. Good thing. As he was able to get a high
Yuzong!
round. And here comes the Yuzong. Ladies and gentlemen, blast the boss.
Oh, you could also. Oh my god.
Shikariguro Shirude fly
Oh.
away.
Oh my god. It was
Dragon
right there.
Balls, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to our Taglish commentaries. Even the prod got crazy about that one.
Yeah, everyone went nuts there
Yeah.
in that last one. Oh my
That's like some awesome basketball play, honestly, right? JP goes in. You got a Blade of Tempest. He received the reverse time. One last tick. He got tagged by the spinning light wheel. Very nice layering of skills there by Full Clip.
By the way,
Yeah.
that was beautiful.
And
Like,
that was
right?
a nice escape by JP. Pinch points up.
And then there's
the
a
dragon. There's a freaking dragon right there. Man.
I don't even know what's gonna happen in that one. I hope they we get into the game before they
And we got a
unpause that.
pause. We got a
Please,
pause. And we got a pause.
please unpause it while we're in the game so we can know how that ends. Because I am gonna go crazy if I don't find out what happens there. So
Yeah.
right now, I feel like we are getting in the place where JP is not as comfortable on the Ling anymore.
Yeah.
He is getting hunted down a lot. Sorry, that's not JP. That's JP, right? Yeah, there
Oh,
you
yeah.
go. So I feel like we're getting into a place where it's so difficult for the Ling to actually maneuver on the map. It's weird to see that.
Yeah.
Because Ling is one of the most maneuverable heroes in this game, and
Yes.
he is really suffering a lot from that nerf.
But I love the way JP is still playing this, like his play style.
Yeah,
It's
for
really
sure.
aggressive. It's still very aggressive. It's still not that Ling who tries to find his timing. Like JP is really a natural on the Ling, but I kind of feel that the nerfs are really manifesting in this game. Look at JP here. He's trying to figure out.
Yeah, he's like
really trying to figure out how can I escape this.
he's got calculating all the angles of his exit. He's like,
How can you survive it? I mean, the chances of JP surviving is the same as the love story of many people.
I think he went down.
And the answer is none.
Oh, no,
So,
yeah, he's down.
it's
He's
very
down.
low. So that's JP already down. Ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 here. Nice tag. Where's the kill? Did the kill came into...
Went to Aqua.
Aqua, yeah.
All right, that's not bad. And I'll go again for the meantime. It's going to be answered
Yeah,
really
quickly.
quickly with Greed here.
Greed. Yep. And
What I'm super curious about is almost everyone on Aura PH is on Assassin emblem. I like it. Like they really want to go for pure damage, damage output here. And I was
Yeah.
surprised I didn't see a bounty hunter. Of course, that's not
Yes.
what you usually would see. It's a little weak.
yeah, so
But-
it seems that RPH is eyeing actually the early game here.
Yeah, and
Right.
they're right. They're right not to pick it because if you only pick that if you 100% expect a feeding Diggy.
Yeah.
And this is a normally played Diggy that's just trying to get a lot of damage into your end and your opponent, right? So it's not gonna. It doesn't want to die.
Yeah. So that's high and dry, right? It's been a long
That's
time
high
since
and
we haven't seen
dry,
that because
yes.
the one who's taking popularity right now would be of the killing spree. Right?
High and dry. They're
Yeah.
3 of their heroes are on high and dry.
High and
That's
dry.
pretty big.
All right. Yeah, that's a lane advantage right there by default. 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, got R here. Actually, just playing it defensively. Kel VJ. This is normal for the life of an offlaner. Eson goes for the dive. There's going to be the knock-up. There's going to be the ultimate reverse time. All in. Kel VJ still will be able to survive. No, he won't be. Full clip. Makes sure that the kill is complete. And that's it.
Yeah, and KLVJ can't really do anything else about it. And now it's going to be the top lane answer. Aqua
One for
with
one.
one. Proc onto that Dragonoid form, and they are not done.
Yeah,
Gets
double
one
flicker
more.
gets bothered. Ladies and gentlemen, Edward also burning it up onto the bottom lane once again. They want another bonus run here against the side of Aura and Blacklist. Wow, that is 2 consecutive kills after the kill down in against Kill VJ. That was quick, 6-2 right now. And Aura, I think they're punishing what would be a supposed lane advantage here by Aura. Sorry. Blacklist is now like removing what is supposed to be a lane advantage by Aura PH.
That's right. Answered really well. And JP, he has the turtle buff, so he can actually do a lot, forcing Tempest Blades by just a reverse time. This Diggy is a pain in the butt still.
Yes. Also agreed.
Oh, yeah, for Greed, right? Look at this Greed. He's just not giving everyone's a hard time. Edward now forced to use Last Insanity to push on
There's no
out of
choice.
there.
Yeah, there's no choice. And of course, that should be an easy turret there by Aura. They're just eyeing if Edward can be a bonus round right there. Ladies and gentlemen, but the spread here of Aura is still good.
Yeah, it's really good, actually. And I think we want to see more KLVJ suffering on the bottom lane. I don't think he has that Kotaran Inferno anymore, so he will go down. But Greed is on the follow-up.
Yeah. There's going to be the time journey, ladies and gentlemen. Full clip is already gone. Here comes JP, fully landing in the swords into the face here of Dexter. Make that a bonus round. Eson has to walk out. Edward goes for the backup, and I think Aura decides to back out.
Yep, most of the time, JP just goes in for the knock-up from Tempest Blades. Swords, he doesn't even go for Swords of Revealing Light anymore. Aqua gonna be tailed here. Oh, look at this. The life is HP!
Yep.
Oh my god!
So balanced.
Such a balance hero.
Very balance, ladies and gentlemen. Yuzong.
What is this?
That's 2v1.
That's
Right.
2v1, no problem.
No problem.
Almost there, but not quite.
Not quite.
Oh my god.
We on this, the Dragon Lord, ladies and gentlemen, now eyeing to take the purple buff. Here comes Eson, went for the job. There's the ultimate, landed on to JP. Forces the Blade of Tempest, gets greeted quickly by Eson. Doesn't matter, he will fix poise his way out.
Yi Sengshin is one of those heroes that work better the more enemies are near you.
Yes.
Because you can proc even more with your passive.
Yes.
They should start working on that passive, really.
Yeah. I
They
wonder why.
limited it a little bit.
Yeah.
They already nerfed it, actually. The nerf in the patch was directly to the passive. But somehow it's still just so
Still
good.
very strong. Still very
I
strong.
know.
I mean, again, the strength of the Yuuzhan guys not on the Black Dragon form. It's actually on the passive.
On the passive. Not the big claws,
and
the big skills.
Yeah, that's the main reason why he is getting ban priority.
Yep.
And he should be.
And Blacklist are showing that it's very rightful to go for the first pick on the Yuuzhan.
Yeah.
Right? There's no downside to getting it on first pick. Especially if you can make up with it with skills, with heroes like a Diggy that can support it and can make it work very well.
Yeah. Dexter's just playing the digging in
Normally.
standard. And actually, JP's not targeting Dexter. Even Grid is not targeting Dexter here. They really want to go all in onto full clip. The mission is complete against him. And Dexter was not able to get a protection onto full clip.
Here we go.
KLBJ down from the front line. And here comes Kiluash. 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's already online. Delivers the way of the Dragon to the face of the Aqua. He gets dried out. Here comes Isan. He gets pouched out. And of course, members here of Aura PH. Will not anymore fully engage against Eson and Dexter.
Okay.
Backuping Edward.
Well, that's a good response with the backup there for Blacklist. Let's have a look at the Gillette instant replay once more. Seeing, like Shinbu said, full clip is the only target here for Aura PH so far.
Yeah.
They're giving a lot of leeway for Edward.
And Greed is enough to get a kill on the full clip. And Dexter is not enough to protect full clip. That's the problem right now.
Absolutely.
So this is might be, we are saying Ling is nerf, but there's also a good reason why Carry is not anymore within the meta.
That's right. Just gets killed so easily by heroes like Ling,
Yeah.
by that
Greed,
Natalia, even the show, right? So a lot of heroes actually just destroy marksman right now. And again, we are into a stage of the game where no one's a clear winner yet. No one's in ahead. No one's ahead right now.
We
but-
are officially into the mid game. That one. Aqua here tries to chase down Natalia. The hunter gets the hunted. Ladies
my
and gentlemen,
God.
but it doesn't matter. Dexter also with full clip. Gonna be focusing on that turtle. Now here comes JP. There's gonna be the backup done in by Kiluash. Done for the mid lane. You also get LVJ along with Raplisha. And Dexter here, pull back. Go down for the reverse time. Dragon Soul will not connect onto him.
No
But
one's
that
going for
leaves-
turtle.
Yeah, that leaves RPH to easily take this turtle.
That is a big question mark for me. What were they doing? They were just helping Full Clip get the buff.
Yeah.
And they completely ignored the turtle on that one. Not sure if that's one of the best decisions here. But again, Blacklist, they seem to be happy with it. And they are pretty much still in control of their own jungle, which is a good thing for them.
And right now it seems that JP is getting the scaling that he wants, right?
Yeah, I think so. I
Look-
think so.
Look at JP here. He doesn't mind really.
Edwards in a
Taking
bad
on 1v1s.
spot.
Edward is in a bad spot. No Vidag armor. Bye-bye.
Oh, wait. Oh! Whoa! What a save!
Oh.
That dragon is so distracting.
That dragon was so distracting.
There's no
and
way you can ignore it.
Still, the nerf is handed on. But here comes Greed. Nobody's
Sorry.
escaping. Greed is good. ladies
Greed
and
is
gentlemen.
good.
He was under that inhibitor turret.
Oh my gosh.
And that's how he made his cut. That's
I
how,
can't believe it.
That's how this guy play. Yeah, maybe indeed. Maybe indeed the playstyle of Grid is not fit for MPL because it's greater than MPL.
Yeah, but saying it doesn't fit doesn't mean it's bad. It means maybe it's just so different
Yeah,
that everyone is so annoyed by it
Yeah.
that they're getting beaten by it,
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
So, I don't know,
That was
man.
very deep. That was very deep. And Grid has the intuition to really go there, right?
Yep, great game
Just
sense.
to make sure, yeah, great game sense. That is what this guy has, ladies and gentlemen. And we get some boss here coming in from the side of RPH, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, there is some good control here for the side of Blacklist International. If you're accounting for the side lane, but in terms of carry, things are looking well for JP still.
For sure. He's not. He doesn't. He was pushed a lot in this game.
Yeah.
He was denied a lot of kills.
Yeah.
But he still looks like he's ready to go.
It's just the nerf.
Just the
I
nerf.
feel it's just the nerf. It's really affecting JP here. Had it been without the nerfs, I think the kill is completed already against
A
the
lot
Export
of those.
earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Not just the X-Borg, but a lot of others in the mid lane when he was always proccing that ultimate. Tempest of Blades is just a great tool before. Now it's not so much, right?
Yeah.
It kind of slows you down now. Before it was so smooth from walking into Tempest of Blades into the Defiant Blades,
Yeah.
Defiant Swords, right? So now there's a little bit of delay. There's also delay going into the wall, and then skills from the wall are also a little slower. So, but somehow JP's still doing well.
Yeah, still doing well. It's just really slower. You can even see it in the game. And even Raflisha, no headline coming in from Raflisha here.
Yeah.
KLVJ is on a very safe hero, which is the Thams. I think the playmaker here, without doubt, would be of Kiluwash, KLVJ, and Grid.
More attention is going to the off lane here because of that.
Yeah.
And Kiluash, to be fair, he's doing a lot of like whenever he arrives, something does happen well for Aura PH.
Yeah.
And that's a good sign for Aura.
Let's see here, guys. They're now hovering here down for the mid lane side. Members of Aura PH, very interesting position here. You got Grid, still waiting for the proper timing.
Yep.
There
look
goes
at that.
Aqua. He gets spotted. Grid gets spotted. Purple Buff is the setup here for the members of Aura PH. Grid tries to at least get some steal. And look at Grid's positioning. It's
just
masterful
ready.
play. Yeah, masterful play here on the Natalia.
Yep.
And what they want to say is Aqua, he did advance to Aqua. He has to be careful. Aqua can actually get him 1v1.
That's true. Again, even right now, Full Clip can't even survive well. And Dexstar is on babysitting mode. And having Greed consistently on the map just provides you with less opportunities to farm. You can't just go into the jungle, get that green jungle camp, and just not suffer. Sometimes you would just suffer outright. So I'm actually surprised that Full Clip is farmed this much.
Yeah, Greed might be an MVP.
Yeah, Greed is like absolute
Yeah.
MVP
He's
in
always,
this one.
He's always involved in the fights, ladies and gentlemen. And look at that. They were able to get a kill here down
Oh,
for the
boy.
bottom lane. But they started the fight for the Lord. Actually, maybe they're waiting in Blacklist International. The bait has worked. No! Blade of Tempest is now available for the members
Your
here. of Aura
base!
PH. And yes, that would be the base. No one's going home. Ladies and gentlemen, they got the artillery minion. They got Kilush dancing around. Only Fast gets
Oh!
And look at that. JP canceling all the TP. There's only just one member here. Defending the base. That's it! That's again Aura PH classic clickster moves. Oh my God, Aura PH.
To be honest, I'm just so dumbfounded right now.
It's always like this.
How can they-
That's the main reason why they became champion.
This is the championship.
Yeah.
This is the championship mojo.
Yeah, that is.
Right? This is how they
I
won.
mean, totally, that's not cheat mode.
Obviously, it's
cheating.
not.
That's not cheating.
Obviously, right?
But that is totally outplaying, outmaneuvering your opponent. That is totally winning the mind games. Right?
Decision making.
On a
Best
pro level.
decision making.
On a pro level. Yeah, on a pro level.
Oh my gosh. So our resident Alice Wolf is very happy. He seems to be so
That's funny.
excited.
That's funny. That's normal. Yes, you've seen that in the games. But that's still funny. It's still a split push.
It really is. So right now, Shinbu, we have to reset our minds a little bit here because so far,
It's always Aura who's doing this.
not just Greed anymore, by the way, with Kiluash.
Not just Raf. And it's always just Raflisha who's really like, how can I? What is? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is magulang in English? Like
Magulang is like just taking advantage. I
Right,
don't know,
like,
right?
the closest I got is trickster, right? Like,
Yeah, that's actually
it's
pretty
like a
good. They're
trickster,
just tricking the enemy
thinking
team
like
into making a very weird team fight decision
Yeah.
and then capitalize on it. Oh my god, I was literally jaw dropped earlier.
It's always like that.
Oh
You know,
my
it's
gosh.
weird because they got a kill on the bottom lane. And what Aura did, they started on the Lord. When they started the Lord, that actually attracted the members here of Blacklist. Let's see the breakdown here, coming in from Wolf.
You can always just catch yung early and mid game with that one fight. And this is probably one of the many key factors kung bakit laging nagcha-champion ng Aura PH. I always feel na they have a solution to all the problems presented to them. My name is Wolf, your resident analyst, and we're going to be talking about that first game of best of 3 series between Blacklist International and Aura. While it's true na mamaya na natin pag-usapan yung nangyaring late game. Kasi feeling ko, hindi mangyayari yung nangyari na yun nung pag-split push na kung hindi dahil din sa simula ng laban. All things considered, I think and I felt that this is such a good and good draft from Blacklist. Mukhang prepared talaga sila. Una sa lahat, nagpakita sila ng Digi. And mapapaisip ka, hindi nila binan yung Hilda, kinuha nila yung Digi at open na open siya para sa kalaban. And honestly, RPH will 100% sure pick this up. Kasi alam nila, kinokontra niya yung DK. And na-explain din ng mga casters natin. The casters explained earlier that Hilda against the feeding DK strategy is absolutely good. Then again, Aura PH, so Aura PH picked it up. Naturally, may sagot sila and prepared yung Blacklist. They last picked this carry and all of a sudden you have a solid side lane, a very good late game carry that's great against Thams, against Joe, and against the Hilda, no matter what the position is. So, maganda yung trajectory dito ng Blacklist. However, one thing that they missed out, and this is something that we can see in the post-game stats, is that this is probably very comfortable para sa Aura PH. You have the thumbs na alam natin na gustong-gusto yan ng Aura PH. You have that Ling ni JP. This is signature, and you have the championship Natalia. It wouldn't matter who controls the Hilda, who controls the Cho. Kiluwash ends up controlling the Cho, and we know that this is a very comfortable draft eventually for Aura. While it's true na maganda yung draft dito ng Blacklist going up against Aura, they have all the tools that they can get. They have a good trajectory, like we're saying. Ganda ng kanang flow into the late game. It's all good. They discounted the fact that this is the Aura team. And meron mga signature players dito with their signature heroes. And we will see in the highlights how Aura PH recovered from many points in the game. So this is the first blood and we are seeing mastery agad mula kay Greed. We can see na kinounter niya dito, in-invade niya, knowing that there's not much, there's literally no way for Blacklist International to carefully secure this. They don't have retribution. Siguro they have flame shot, but you don't want to give the purple buff to Blacklist to the Digi. You want to secure it on full clip. So RPH checkmark agad sa kanila yung first rotation of buffs because they have that stolen purple buff. However, Blacklist International, ang ganda no kanilang own recovery into the first match. By the way, napakagandang outplay nito mula kay Edward. Look at his positioning. Papunta lang siya dito, nagpapatrol-patrol, and then he goes here at finors niya na mag-Tempest of Blade si JP because he knows. And we will see as that outplay using the flicker para dito sa ating X-board, right at the right moment, para saktong-sakto din, no? Edge na edge. Kung sobrang min-maxing to coming out from Edward. And you can see a lot of promise on this kid. One of the most mechanically skilled players in the league for sure. Kaabang-abang dito si Edward. Nevertheless, that was a big outplay on JP. And I think that the casters even mentioned that this is not the best start for a Ling, and it is in fact not the best. By the way, Kufra against the Ling is good for Blacklist International. Many times we saw that this Eson Kufra controlled the Ling. In fact, JP had 3 kills, 3 deaths in total for his game, and kung isipin mo, parang may mali, parang kulang pa rin, parang kinakapos tayo dito. And we are going to see the development of Blacklist International as they eventually take over the map and also take over the game. Kung mapapansin natin dito, lumalamang din naman yung Blacklist International. But Aura PH, now at this point, if you are looking at the map, lamang ng Torre dito yung Aura PH. In fact, Aura PH took down 4 of the turrets of Blacklist International in this game on the road to recovery. Now, what does this tell us? Noong nararamdaman ng Blacklist International na natatalo sila, the way they break even the overall gold of the game is to push the side lanes. And this is really solid for Aura PH. Kaya nga naman nanalo sila dun sa kanilang previous series. Nakita nyo kapag down ang Aura PH, ang natural na ginagawa nila laban sa kanilang mga kalaban is to push the side lanes, get the objectives up. So no matter what happens, kung may clash man na mangyari at malugi sila, laging nakapush yung mga side lanes against, mga minions nila against their opponents. And this is also the setup on how they will eventually win this match. Obviously, nakita natin dito, I'm gonna be blocking a big part of the map. But anyways, I want you to look at how shoved the lanes are. Sa top lane, even sa mid and sa top, but look at this, ang layo na ng minions. And there were 4 members here from Aura PH. And they're all saying, okay, sige, ilalasit natin yung Lord, that's perfect. But why don't we look at the better approach dito? Kasi hindi sila mananalo. This is a 5 versus 3 matchup in the Lord area. And obviously, Aura PH will not win that. numbers pa lang. Kahit galing, kahit gaano kayo ang galing, hindi kayo mananalo dyan. So what they did was to force this one out. Sobrang sync ng Aura PH dito. And I think the best play will happen with this cancel of the teleportation. So mapapansin nyo, nagte-teleport na, and JP, ang kailangan lang niya ay tumalon dun sa kanyang sa mga kalaban, and just to cancel the TP out. And honestly, this is very self-explanatory, mga kaibigan. I know na kitang-kita nyo na yung mangyayari dito. There's not much analysis that you can pour out in that specific play, but we know that the setup for that play is all that matters. Hindi mangyayari ang mga malulupit na play mula kala Greed and the rest of the gang without the setup. Again, the priority for Aura PH is to push the turrets, shove the minion wave as soon as possible. Laging naka-push lang yung mga minions against their opponents. So when a big team fight happens, they will always have that real estate advantage against the opponent. Kasi laging yung minions nandun na sa torre ng kalaban na sa base. And even when we say that the MVP of the game is Greed, I think that nakakabwisit din talaga yung kanyang ginawa dito. By the way, pick up on that casual deadly blade that we know is very good against sustained heroes, and obviously very good again. Magandang value item, I guess, for Greed here, picking that up so that he can counter many of the members of Blacklist International. You know what? We can attribute this to the fact that Aura PH are problem solvers. If tatanungin nyo ako, how can I describe Aura PH and why they're winning? They're problem solvers. Kapag merong issue na nangyayari, kapag medyo down sila, they try to solve it with different approaches. And this time, they use the minion pressure and the positioning of their cores so that they can recover from a potential sana na pagkapanalo na ng Blacklist International. The economic advantage what was at Blacklist International for a significant amount of time until nagawa na nga nung Aura PH yung pagkontra nila at pag-recover sila. Nevertheless, that's just game number 1. I'm sure that Blacklist International have prepared more against Aura PH. And let's get back to the casters this time. Ano ba sa tingin niyo yung mangyayari sa game 2?
Yeah, indeed. The final clash is totally self-explanatory. Right?
Absolutely. That's the reason why at the end of that, I was like, yeah, I was just looking at it and I knew that was it. That was the play.
That was the play. Actually, it became more obvious when Aura PH, the 3 members, started to target the Lord.
Yes.
And for that split second there, next play, Blacklist International took the bait. Right?
That's right.
So, yeah. And also, I think we should stop working around on the DG.
That's
Building
it.
drops
Just
around
stop,
the DG.
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a headline last week, but I cannot but feel that a DG out of nowhere, even for baits, even for play baits, I think is too much.
Yeah, I think especially putting resources into stopping it.
Yeah.
That's not what they did. That's not what Aura did. Then, to be fair, it is correct. Blacklist was just ahead each and every time.
Yes.
Each and every point of that game from minute 1 to minute,
yeah,
however long that was,
yes,
they were ahead. And JP was struggling, but he didn't need items just to pull off that play.
Yes.
He just needed the synergy from his teammates to make
and remember, waves are also ahead up to the side of Aura PH for the most part.
Yes.
Right? They got a gold lead. Blacklist International is. They got kill leads. They win fights. But you have to watch out for Greed. Greed,
God.
Actually, Greed, what he did is kind of a little bit extreme, but methodical Natalia play. Just stay onto the backline.
Yep.
Tag minion waves if you can. Tag heroes if you can. Get kills if you want. And what he did is he actually worked with Kiluwash.
In that last one.
Right, in that last one.
Not alone anymore. Last season, he did alone. This time around, he has the backup, and it worked faster. They were able to push in faster. I actually was surprised at Blacklist committing full 5 members, and no one was near the base to stop that. Maybe that might have been also a mistake. Maybe they were expecting, Blacklist might have been expecting that maybe the Cho or the Natalia was waiting in the bush next.
The
to
Natalia
Lord.
might be onto the
Right?
top. Yeah.
So that's why they committed everyone.
Yes.
They could win, so they can win the Lord fight. But what they didn't know is that, again, as Wolf said, they put a different approach. They took a different approach in winning that game.
Yeah.
Because they knew they were behind. They did not win with raw power. They won with just decision making.
Yeah, yes. Even in the bottom lane. Again, if I'm not mistaken, the Cho, Kiluwash, along with Grid, was able to get 1 member there of Blacklist International. And after that push, members of Aura PH decided to go for the Lord. That's the one last tick that they need to at least lure out the 4 members up top. of Blacklist International, and they forgot that the Natalia is down at the bottom, that there is
Yep.
enough minion aid, that those are AD heroes, auto attack heroes with decent attack speed, with decent added damage to their auto attacks to actually finish the game. And yeah, they actually tunnel vision with the Lord. Even though in textbook they cannot members of RPH cannot really take it with just
Yeah.
3 members alone. But here we go. We are with Blacklist International. They're still gonna be removing the Uranus. They got the Khalid. Selena is removed against Greed. PNK removed by
Okay,
R. That's very
that's
interesting.
interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, almost the same bands except for the
The
PNK.
PNK, yes.
Yeah. Um, PNK is definitely gonna be one of those heroes that can kind of stop the push earlier. Maybe it helps deal with Cho. It helps deal with Natalia. Um, that is actually a pretty good band. So overall, the synergy obviously from Greed, from JP, KLVJ, and Reflecia are very much alive. I'm actually surprised they were able to sustain that long. I wonder if they're gonna do a bit of a repeat here, and because right now it's starting to look like the draft is repeating itself.
Yeah, and I'm always curious. How, I actually want to learn from RPH how they are reading this. They're easily giving out the Yuzong
No problem.
without
Like
any
yeah.
problems. And Aqua's been impacting on the Yuzong. The Yuzong was a threat
Yes.
earlier,
Yes.
and they don't have to worry about that one.
See, same
Very
draft.
similar draft. Kill VJ on the Thams,
Huh.
League on JP. This is not anymore a Digi.
You know what my analysis is on the last one for Blacklist? It might have gone different if Full Clip wasn't on the carry. Because Full Clip
Yeah.
was non existent
Yeah,
in that
I
whole
think they
game.
should secure the full clip hero here.
Yeah, they just
Maybe a Roger, maybe a Lancelot,
yeah,
something
something like
that.
that.
Yeah.
Something that can play better in the mid to early.
Yeah, because
Uh
the carry lacks the dangers of the 10 but you could have one role, especially the carry role and even tank role, so fighter role even can be gimped. And that's it. First denial against Kiluwas. Cho remove Edwards to rolling on that Kupra.
apparently they think Kiluash did a pretty good job in that last one. And now they're gonna show him what else this hero is gonna be capable of.
On the Kupra, yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like there's going to be a bit of a big decision gonna have to be made by Aura PH here on that last one. I think this lineup would suffer a lot with oh my gosh, okay.
Of course, of course.
Of
Why not?
course, why not, right? It would suffer a lot if you had something like something that can help the Yuzhong just be stronger. Um what are going to be the other carries that we can think for full clip? Right now, the Roger looks like a very good option.
Aura will be banning those.
For sure. I feel
Clearly.
like that's going to be the next ban phase
Yeah,
here.
they're gonna be targeting the Roger, probably a Claude even. But what I'm actually looking forward to is the hero of actually the support, the utility support here. What will be the grid hero? What will be the Dexter hero? Because no more Diggy.
Yep.
I think Diggy doesn't work for this one. And Grid, he has his. I'm not sure if he can repeat the Natalia.
Roger banned
Right now.
again.
Maybe they won't ban the Claude. Maybe they will.
They have
Blacklist International should ban the Natalia maybe if they plan on picking up the Claude.
yes. I think
Alright.
Greed has already proven that he is more than capable. One of the most irritating enemies.
Yeah.
In when he picks up the Natalia.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a mistake if they don't ban it
Even in
out.
Selena, Grid is very threatening in Selena.
Oh yeah,
You know,
that's right. That's
these
right.
utility supports. Blacklist International is not eyeing against Grid. They're actually eyeing against Kiluwash. They're now removing the Masha, and they're trying to figure out what would be the Kiluwash hero here yet.
Yeah, Kiluash probably can still go for the FAMs. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
maybe
the
they could
that's the
suck
great
it
thing
to
about
KLVJ.
these guys, right?
Yeah.
They're so flexible in their roles that they're not that scared of it. But what Aura is scared of is of course Diggy.
Yeah.
Threat. I feel like they still think that as long as they can keep the Natalia alive, they can still win the game. But I feel like they are still thinking that a bit of a similar
Yeah.
To Hayabusa is
Actually, yeah,
Lancelot.
much better. I just thought Full Clip doesn't prefer
I don't know
the
why,
Lancelot.
right?
Yeah.
I feel like Full Clip just performs so well on high skill cap heroes.
Yes. And of course, why not? Why not? Right now the only remaining hero would be the Killua Shiro. Sideline Gatot, Kacha, probably.
Yeah, this works well against the Yuzhong. I personally, I hate playing against Gatot when I'm a Yuzhong.
Yeah.
It just makes it so difficult and so awkward for me to reach targets. Every time there's an avatar of the Guardian, it's like an automatic wall that I
Yeah.
can't pass through. So I still think that might be overkill though, because they're already in such a
Yeah,
super
they have a
tanky
very
lineup.
tanky lineup. That's
Yeah.
the thing. That's the awkward part. On the dynamic of the composition. If ever the Gatot Kacha gets locked in, we are just accounting for counters.
Yes,
We're just
yes.
accounting for
A lot of
counters
possible counters. That's why Aura PH is really running the clock with this one. They can't actually decide. And they
Alright.
go for the X-Borg instead.
More damage, more in the setup.
Less tankiness, more damage.
Yeah, why
It's
not?
a good balance.
Yeah.
Because if you just leave JP on the link, that's only your only damage output.
Yes.
Consistent DPS. You're going to be in trouble.
Not to mention you can actually go toe to toe in terms of early game damage here. If you get the X-Borg goes really online quick. Just
Quickly.
because of the immortality.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you're going to be able to keep throwing the last insanity to the faces of your enemies.
Yeah.
And that's what you want. And AoE damage to complement what the Atlas can do with the Fatal Links. If you Fatal Links and there's a last insanity, that's
Yeah.
almost always a win.
Yeah. And no problem on going all in. Fully all in. You could just punish their full clip should you decide. There's a lot of follow-up against this Lancelot. At least we have a close composition.
Very
That's what I
close.
like. Yeah,
It's
that's
going to
quite
be
a close
harder
composition,
to
yeah.
predict on this one. So
Yeah.
I will predict first, I think, despite having a great pickup on Lance, I think Aura PH might have the more well-rounded lineup, and I really like well-rounded lineups.
Yes,
So
and
it's going to be an Aura win for me here.
No heavy kicker actually on the compositions in my
Surprisingly.
opinion. Yeah, no heavy kicker in the compositions here of Blacklist International. Things are looking very standard. I would also for Aura PH here.
Yep.
Just because under stellar decision making.
Beautiful.
On the game, right?
And that's when they are behind on the draft.
Yeah,
What
and-
now
but
that they're
now-
equal?
Yeah. And again, you'd have to account for JP on the struggle earlier. But that is not just that. It's not just the raw talent. It's not just the skill set that makes Aura PH shine. Game 1 is a testament that they have their decision making cut
That's
off for
right.
them.
And we are going to head into this second game with Blacklist looking like they are going to have a pretty scary invade to deal with here. Aura could go for this blue if they wanted to, or this
Yeah.
purple if they wanted to, but
Members of Just dishing out damage onto
Normal.
normal
Yeah.
ones onto full clip.
Here we
Doesn't
go.
matter. No need to go for the pushback. No need to go for the setup. Let's see here. Eson gets focused on. Down in the middle will be the first blood. Grid falls so low, but the flicker out burns onto Eson. Grid is already gone. Let's see what will be the exchange on that part. Next star here will have to walk. Away, and I think that should be it. 1-0 in members of Blacklist.
Okay, so that's a great defense, and I had a hard time keeping track of who had the buff there, but I
Yeah.
think JP might have. Oh, no, KLVJ got it.
LVJ. All right.
Oh wow!
So, it's a win for RPH.
That's a win.
That's
I
a win
think.
for RPH. Yeah.
Despite the gold advantage and the kill advantage, I
Buff
think,
is more valuable than the kill.
yeah, over time the
Yeah.
buff just keeps adding on values. So I think whoever gets the buff usually would win, as long as it's not like a 3-0, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, one def is fine.
They're going. Collapse fully onto Greed. That's the support. Nice follow up there by Dexter. That
Yep.
could be it. Down onto Edward. No. Onto KLVJ. They're still fighting for the crab coin here.
Yep,
So
and
one big-
yeah, it's a pretty good win.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good.
Yeah, we're not reacting so much, guys, because it's a support that they are taking, and
I know.
and he lost the buff.
That's not that big impact.
Yeah, it's
right?
not of a big impact. And here, you get a carry.
That's big.
Yeah,
that's
big.
one's big.
That one's big.
Right.
Yeah, but it's full clip will also get one kill, get one assist. It's 100% of the kill participation.
Very interesting because I feel like Full Clip just has that. He's still behind, even though all this is happening. He's still a little bit behind on the. Economy, but that's not going to be such a big problem because he does have Eson close by, and if JB wants to go for a fight, he can take. It, but of course, they will not do such things. Right now, what I'm looking forward to is how the next objective will be. going for? How are they gonna set this up?
fairness sa Aura PH, ang galing nila magdepensa. So this is it. The team fight that really was a problem for Aura. So as you can see, yung kanina sa Onic PH, we were talking about the formation. And the formation from Blacklist is international laban sa Aura PH ay napakaganda talaga. You can see they're all clumped together. And looking at the heroes of Blacklist International, lahat yan ay AOE. Particularly the Kufra, even the Lancelot with the Thorn Throws. Imagine mo eventually, di ba, matutunaw talaga yung kahit sino sa Aura PH dito. And unfortunately, para sa Aura PH, if you're looking at their spells, nobody has the Purify. And Eson really had the free pass to initiate on Aura PH dahil magkakasama sila lahat dito. Tapos meron ka pang Cho to follow up. So that's additional AoE stuns and all the damage in the world. By the way, there were many counters to the Ling dahil meron ka ng Yuzong, meron ka pang Cyclops, and it's incredibly hard for JP kahit pa siya ang Diyos ng Ling dito sa Pilipinas, it's really hard for him to play in this game. And there's a lot of counters to him, and eventually, nanalo na nga dito ang Blacklist International. MVP of the game is Aqua. I like how he plays this Yuzong. Hindi nagtitipid, mga kaibigan. Every time na alam niya na pwedeng tumulong yung mga teammates niya, when it comes to using his ultimate, he goes for it. He knows na mababa yung downtime ng teamfight tools ng Blacklist International at dahil doon, pwede silang tuloy-tuloy na maglaban. This guy is the MVP of the game, not only because of the stats, but also the usage of his skills. That's wonderful coming out from Aqua, and hopefully we get to see more. And with that, game number 1, na-even up na po ang series natin between Blacklist International and Aura PH. It's 1 apiece. And ito yung gusto ko i-take note. Draft of game number 2 was really perfect for Blacklist. And at a certain point, draft of game number 1, ang ganda, ang genius din eh. Ang talino, I'd say, ang clever. Wala sa Blacklist International. And maybe in game number 3, baka sila pa makapag-close out ng series ito versus Aura PH. And I honestly think that Aura PH should really match para makipag-counter punch dito, makipag-back-back, makipag-blow by blow when it comes to the drafting against Blacklist International. How will they do it? Alamin natin yan. Back to you, casters.
This is it. We got game number 3 between Blacklist International versus Aura PH. Man, I honestly believe it would have been a 2-0.
It
you know,
does
without
look
that
like a
kind
2-0.
of kind of a fluke, but a really, really wise and stellar decision making by Aura PH in that game number 1. But you cannot really bank on that always.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
I mean, I know Wolf said it looked like the perfect draft for Blacklist, but I would say it looked kind of even for me.
Yeah, for me,
The draft
it's kind of
really
even.
looked so even.
But no direct counter the Yuzong, no?
No, absolutely not. That's something that they have been failing to do over and over again is to look for something that's going to deal with this Yuzong.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to fight fire with fire. They say, you guys pick a Yuzong. What we're going to do? We're going to pick up a Ling. And
Yeah.
we're going to try to get it fat. We're going to try to get this guy in the good item sets and then fight it
Mhm.
at the same time. They didn't think of any big counters except for Valir. I think they were banking on Baloy, on Greed,
Yeah.
to go strong on the Valir. It
Yeah.
did not happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of space to be given for the Yuzong because Eson has been very aggressive as well, right?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
so aggressive in that
He's very
game.
aggressive in that game. So that would be one considering the composition here of our teams. And yeah, my recommendation here for the champion team is to just ban the Yuzong. Yuzong guys is quite strong.
Yes.
He's still strong right now. There are some mechanics in him that needs to be adjusted, especially on the procs of his passive. And Aqua, Dragon God, right?
He basically, even though he lost in the first series, his stats were just impressive.
Yeah, the
Like,
Yuzong.
it did not fail.
Yeah.
It
and
just, yeah.
Blacklist, first pick Yuzong always.
For a good reason, apparently. Aqua's the dragon god. He's a water dragon.
Yeah. For that
It's,
name, man.
it's very interesting. So, you know the answer to that? Get those dragon tamer skins.
Yes.
That's going to be the answer.
And
to that.
yeah, there is gonna be a heavy demand here for the side of RPH to adjust. One would be maybe build a comp that is not around the Ling. I really doubt
yeah.
full clip will be rolling a Ling.
No, no,
I'm
no,
not
no,
sure.
no.
I think no.
Lancelot might have been better.
Yeah. JP has been good on the Ling, for a very very long time.
Ling
But
God.
maybe he could just go default back into a YSS, right? It's not so bad, right?
Yeah, which is I don't think the YSS is getting a lot of attention today.
Wow.
Ling ban for Aura PH.
All right.
They are removing their own heroes. That is a little.
They're thinking the full clip will go for the Ling.
Yeah, they are expecting that Ling to go around. Is Aura PH gonna make a Yuzhong exception again on this last ban?
Well, they had the first pick advantage. They could give that maybe to Kiel, to Kiluash. Let's see on which side lane. But
So they're definitely not gonna ban it.
there's a lot of things to be open here. Kufra is not banned. Atlas is not banned. Atlas still a very, very strong pick right now. Farsa might not be banned. So far, man, 100% ban. Almost. Not sure. I think so. Selena.
Yeah, Selena. We have
Yeah.
not experienced any form of Selena
Onto the
today.
big- yeah,
Even
starting
more,
yesterday,
a bigger priority over that the Yuzhong.
Yeah.
Even
So even in terms of priority, Selena beats the Yuzong here. Actually, in that part, I'm actually curious. I
They
think
are- yeah.
Yuzong calls for a bigger ban compared to the Selena, but there we go. Aura.
Okay,
banning the
Blacklist.
Farsa.
Blacklist, they have to do it. And they do. Okay.
They did respect
Oh my
the
gosh,
Yuzong, yeah.
thank you.
All right, so
The Yuzhong just turns games into one-sided affairs.
Yeah.
It's not something that you want to see in games like these. You want the games to go long.
Yep.
We want free game series. We have the free game series. We don't need to get that Yuzhong anymore.
let's see here. Will that be a Uranus? Will that be an Atlas? My best bet would be an Atlas. And
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
ever Blacklist decides to go for the Uranus, or a PH could just have KLVJ rolling on the Esmeralda.
Because that's always worked for them in the past anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just something that doesn't get banned out. It counters Uranus straight up.
Straight up, yeah.
And they also kind of just are comfortable with it.
Yeah. All right. So
They go the
it'll
other
be
way around. Instant answer.
That might be an Atlas Esmeralda
For sure.
probably.
If they don't get it, if Blacklist does not pick the
Blacklist can
Esmeralda,
delay the Esmeralda until the third pick. So
it's going to be a bit risky, but they can do that.
maybe they can deny one pick here. YSS.
Yisan Shin is,
Oh.
they don't care about that. Apparently, they hate the YSS.
All right.
They hate it.
So maybe they don't feel that JP's YSS is a
threat
here.
Yeah, which is funny because
That is a nice opportunity for Aura now to secure that, right?
there because of these picks though, there are
Yeah.
a lot of things that are getting opened up, and it's starting to look really good here. It's looking better finally on the draft for Aura. Blacklist, I feel like they're on the way to getting that carry. I think third pick should be prioritizing on the carry already, because they're there. You go.
So they
They're
get
gonna
the Kiluash.
underestimate the Yisan Shin of JP.
Yeah, they went onto the Kiluash show route. This will be an Esmeralda now for the side of Blacklist International. Or do they have other plans? They can actually go maybe for having Dexter. Maybe not an Esmeralda, but they might commit onto having like a natural holder of the necklace of Durance.
Yeah. I actually like that. Popo and Koopa would do well here. Maybe.
All right, so they
And
went something
Esmeralda.
default.
Okay.
Everyone's
default.
just going safe. Yeah.
Is that a good thing though, Shinbu? Is it good that the teams are defaulting? And if which team is better at defaulting here?
It would be Aura.
Right? Because
It's going
that's
to default picks. Yeah.
that's scary. You don't play this against Aura, so I wonder what's going on with Blacklist's mind here.
Uh-huh. I'm actually curious about the Dexter hero now. Right now we are looking for the side lane. No, we're looking for the support and tank because this might be a side lane show as well. And what would be the core here for Blacklist International?
Yeah. They're definitely gonna be facing a big ban here for sure with
So
the
they're-
cores.
yeah.
I'm expecting Roger. I'm expecting Lancelot bans coming in. It's funny that Blacklist are also expecting KLVJ to come out with a Kufra for some for the with the Masha
Yeah.
for some reason. Hey, stop! Hey, stop.
Is that Trevor
I can actually
or Aqua?
actually don't know
Yeah.
anymore.
I mean, he's the most stressed earlier.
He does look. Oh my god.
But Aqua is, if that, I mean, Aqua is really playing real well, huh?
Yes.
All right,
yes,
so of course, Aura will be targeting the carry here, whereas Blacklist will be targeting the side lanes.
Okay, side laner priority. Okay,
Mm.
okay, okay. They're letting it go. They're letting it go.
Valerie
That's
is a
fine.
good ban. Yeah, in
Valier is a
favor
great
of the
ban.
Esmeralda.
Yeah, it's gonna leave the if you pick up that Valier, it just makes the life of the Kufra a lot hard. Sorry, of the fans so much harder.
Mm-hmm.
It also gives it also gives the we call this guy Atlas
Yeah.
free reign to
I
just
wonder
do
though.
whatever he can.
I wonder though, will they ban the Lancelot here in full clip just to make sure no one has access against YSS? Because you can just protect the YSS, and actually you will start starving the carry position. It might be a Claude too. We might have a Claude ban
I
here.
feel like teams are just underestimating the Claude
Lancelot.
here.
All right.
Good,
So
good predict there on on the ban,
yeah.
obviously, because Blacklist now are forced to make a bit of decision here for full clip.
So
Maybe they're
Harit. They
yeah.
could go Harit maybe.
Harit is pretty okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think right now what Aura is doing is they're testing full clips carry hero pool,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because earlier when he was forced into a bad situation, he picked up the carry.
Yeah.
And the carry is very easy to counter for this lineup.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Are they forcing a carry here? Because why
yeah,
not? Well, the I forgot if the Claude got banned, but yeah,
it
well,
was, it was, yeah.
was. Yeah, so
So Claude is sounding like better a better option here for
you know
Blacklist.
Claude Angela. Oh,
Why didn't I pick? Obviously,
you know
but
Dig is punishing against Yisun Shin.
it is. It is
Yeah.
right, right, right.
And actually, RPH can also pull off the Diggy pick with YSS here.
Yeah, reverse time on the dash actually means a dead Yi Shin most of the
Yeah,
time.
and because RPH still not has not chosen their utility support, there is an Atlas onto the other side. It's totally okay. It's totally okay to have the DG be chosen here by Blacklist International, but that leaves the Natalia open.
That will mean that ORPH will need to lock in a lot of purifies.
Yeah,
This lineup means purify
Natalia
galore.
onto grid. We might have a Natalia onto grid just to make sure that the Claude pick will be awkward. But the problem is if it's a Harit. Let's see.
Now the Harif is definitely one of those heroes that you don't want to pick against the Esmeralda. So maybe that's
Alright.
kind of making sense.
Alright.
Will the Harif be
This
picked
much
here?
better. Instead
have a
of
look.
Hilda Natalia, they need some distance.
Yep. And they also need that team fight presence. They
And-
need that AoE.
And Grid is the only Kagura player I trust right now.
Yeah,
The lane,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, he's really good. I mean,
Yeah.
on the Kagura.
Everyone else on the Kagura actually failed, except
Yeah.
maybe one game from Blacklist
Yes.
before. But so far, Greed has been playing stellar
Yeah.
on that hero. So I kind of
This makes the awkward. This makes the Harit pick awkward, in my opinion.
yeah.
You can
it
easily
does.
zone out the Harit on the Zaman Force.
It's gonna
with Kagura.
remove you from the Zaman Force completely.
But of course, the Harit is still much better compared to the
The
Claude.
carry or Claude.
Yeah, because you can burst down the Claude very quick using that Kagura.
All right. So I think even especially since we got it, since we already predicted, I'm sure Aura PH kind of predicted this already. So I feel like they kind of they're starting to push full clip to his drafting limit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They're starting to really you say you're a good rookie, you're one of
Yeah.
the star rookies of this season.
Yeah.
Prove it. Prove it in this game. That's what we're saying. What Aura is saying. We're gonna force you in a very uncomfortable hero, and let's see how you do.
I voted for Aura here during our huddle. So I think I'm
You
still
did.
going to be voting for Aura.
All right. I think I also did that, so it's possibly an Aura.
I got my prediction wrong earlier. The
In the
BSB
first
and the
one,
Onic. Yeah,
yes.
but I was thinking that Basic will be the one playing. But let's see here. What's your voting?
It's gonna be Aura for me.
Aura. You're voting Aura.
So-
We're going to 0 here for Aura. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3 for the second series of the second day of the second week of the regular season of MPL-PH Season 6.
Right away, we are going to see whether or not our defending champions will be able to really stretch out full clip, or if he's actually saying, you know what, I'm comfortable here. I
Yeah.
don't care. I don't care. I play good.
Sometimes Keris has a tendency to become a one-trick pony.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
So it's always good to really test out what is the how strong, not just wide, not just big, how strong the hero pool.
Yeah. You know what? That's something that we don't talk about a lot. We always say, you know what? These heroes, they have so many heroes that they can use.
Mhm.
We don't say how well they use each of those heroes. So
Mm-hmm.
we have not seen the full extent of full clip on Harif yet, and I would say this Harif might have a bad time. The only thing that I like about the draft is because that they have the Esmeralda, so nothing can stop the Harif from generating unlimited shields.
Yeah.
And that's the same goes for the Uranus. They have the Uranus to deal with a lot of the shielding, but again, we have some Esmeraldas today. I haven't seen any big successful Esmeraldas.
Yeah.
You notice that ever since the start of the season.
Actually, my kicker is the Kagura for that. If you look at it, there is a lot of counter onto the side of Blacklist International Esmeralda against the Uranus,
Yep.
right? But I'm accounting for the carry, and YSS is quite easier, right?
Yeah,
Compared to
yeah,
the
yeah, for
Harry.
sure.
Yeah.
Easier to pull off, easier to activate the ultimate. I
Mhm.
mean, you don't need to risk your body
Yes,
when you're
yes,
activating the ultimate.
yes.
Zaman Force is always going to be a risk because you need to
Mhm.
be near your enemy to trigger those shielding. And it's always going to be a lot more fun to watch, obviously, the Yi Sun Shin with the. You're going to guess who's going to get going to be targeted by the
Yeah.
Mountain Shocker. And that's always fun. So right now we are in a short pause here. And again, welcome to the English stream
Yes.
of the
Yes,
MPL.
guys. Welcome. This is the English broadcast of the MPL-PH season 6 regular season. Again, we got a Taglish broadcast as well. The Tagalog broadcast, guys, being done on the Philippine Facebook page of MLBB and also the YouTube channel
That's right.
for MLBB. So do check it out, guys. If you want the Tagalog stream, I think they're checking out
What's
the
happening?
aircon.
Yeah, they're checking the air. I don't know. Or they're calling on to some supernatural deity. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking here. I don't know.
Raise your hand.
Give me your energy.
Energy. Probably something like that. All
Something
right,
like that.
let's go. We are back into the game. And so down for the front line, Felicia getting up some of the stars sent here by Dexstar.
I would say that a lot of the win conditions here for Aura PH revolves around making sure that Rafflesia is not going to be pushed back, and obviously the Hilda is still there for the Diggy counter as always. This should be the norm, right? This should be the norm by now, and teams should start adopting this as soon as possible because you just have to do it
Yeah.
to stop the funnel. And sorry, the feeding. So now it's going to be up to whether or not Full Clip can perform well on the Harif. Can he work well under pressure? They're gonna test it against a championship caliber team, the champion of champions here for MPL. So again, I think the early game will go slow still for both of these teams. And invades are going to definitely favor Blacklist because they have a more sturdier lineup. Greed does not get activated
Yeah.
until level 4.
Very interesting. I mean, Eson has a good read on Grid. Grid actually didn't get the first blood there. Nice grid there by Aqua. That time was good. That time was good.
Yeah.
But I love the way Eson tries to dance around Grid. Because he knows Grid will always be disrupting that the buff. At least
Yeah.
one of it. Right?
And you cannot ignore Eson here.
Yeah.
On the you think he's just a tank, you can ignore him. No, that's a bad decision. You always have to answer that, and
Yeah.
he knows that that's gonna be happening. So far, we're not seeing that super irritating Diggy that we usually see.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that Kiluash!
That was so explosive, man.
Whew.
Was instant. I mean,
I didn't even expect that. Even
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah, that's Shunpo flicker and final Jitndu on that part gets the kick after
And
the
then
knockdown. Beautiful play. Here is the Gillette instant replay for that dance around between Eson.
Apparently.
Yeah, that was the attempt to steal actually by
Yeah.
gets
Nice
killed
try.
as the first blood. But really one big highlight there would be of the play done by Kiluash, who got killed now by
Quick
Aqua.
answer. Yeah, very, very quick answer here by Aqua again. So scary on that Esmeralda.
Oh, not
Goodbye.
good news for Blacklist International. That is an Esmeralda. You're giving him a 2-0 quite early.
Yeah. So Aqua's making a run for MVP here, man.
Yeah.
He wants that MVP for sure in this one. Free 0-0. And that is what you want here. Now it's going to be the turtle up and another big advantage that JP can probably take. But don't forget, Blacklist, they are actually in a position to counter this as well. Edward can rotate very quickly to the turtle after the buff.
Well, let us see. We have KLBJ dancing around. Exxon returned to the buff. I think that should be it. Blacklist is a good read of protecting their own buff.
Yeah, for sure. Blacklist looking like they are ready to just go in. And The problem is, I think Folklip is the one who doesn't seem to be ready. He's a little scared to go in here.
Yeah.
His confidence might
No
be.
early Zaman first, right?
Or I know. Usually there should be. I
There
think
should
he
be.
hasn't used it properly ever since he got to level 4, and he's now level 6.
That's one possibility. Mountain Shocker here gets casted. S1 went for the flicker in, catches 2 members down for the fatal links, and Greed gets followed up by the jump onto Aqua. Mega kill unlock here. Ladies and gentlemen, a full-blown fight breaks out, delivers the kick. Lewis duns in, gets the kill against that Atlas. You can actually see goodbye onto the kill that was handed on to JP. Full clip as well gets embraced. No curse will be surviving this race, and that's it. That's gonna be a 2-for-2. Aqua is still online. The Uranus gets punished here. The counter gets closed in, and the full
He's out of
circle comes
mana.
in. He's out of mana. That's the problem for Aqua, and he gets killed by Kiluash.
Oh,
His
gosh.
flicker scene gets the punch into the face against that Diggy. Kiluash closes this with a KDA of 4-1-2.
Imagine if Aqua didn't run out of mana in that one. That fight would have gone on forever. And I think that went for a full solid 1.5 minutes of nonstop smacking each other in the face. I don't, that's not.
Everyone wants to join.
Everyone was into the fun, and they. I think overall, Aura PH is definitely in the advantage still.
Yeah, it was big. Now they want to exchange and trade it. Kiluash got shot down just as quick. Eson once again. I think he did burn. Did he burn his flicker? No, that's just a perfect match there. And yeah, Kiluash overstayed is welcome. Well, at least they get the turret.
Yeah, still getting a turret is pretty big. Adds to their gold and the economy looking really good for Aura PH still. Now, Blacklist, despite the very powerful showing from Aqua, does not seem to be in a position to control the map. Because they always need to be together to be successful. And they always need Aqua so they can stop KLVJ as well. So without Aqua, look at them. They're struggling to even walk out of their tower, which is, again, that's something you don't want to see in a Harif lineup, because Harif is great in the early to mid game. Late game, not so much.
Yes, I'm worrying about full clip here. I mean, YSS impact is just the same always, no matter
All the
what's happening,
time.
and all the time. There's gonna be Ethan. He will be getting another fatal link. Follow up by Harry. This is what we are calling for. But the full clips gets answered for. Gets the kill on the kill. BJ went for the front line. Following up on the Edward. Dexter Proxy's time journey. I still believe that is a conservative play there done from the Harry.
Super conservative.
Yeah.
He was like back for attack, then back, attack, then back.
Attack
He was
back.
kiting.
Yeah, because normally Harry can play around with attack, forward, right?
Yes,
Like,
which is absorbing shields, but
Yes.
he can't even absorb the amount of damage that JP is doing.
yeah,
Look at
he's
that.
fighting actually a lineup with, burn crowd control.
So
Right,
scary.
So maybe, Full Clip just wants to be really safe on this one, but with that kind of play style, they might be punished heavily because, the likes of JP can easily capitalize on that one. And JP is always aggressive. That's his problem, honestly.
Yes. Actually, like you said, it is just the way that JP plays, even no matter what hero you give JP,
Yeah.
that's just how he plays it. Now we are here. Another Mountain Shocker goes out. JP charges it up. He
Yep.
wants to get. Oh, that's actually scary.
Did by
Your
the
tank
Traceless.
doesn't look too tanky after one hit.
After the full channel on the Blood Flood.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kiluash here.
Woo!
That was close.
He likes it. He likes it close all
Yeah.
the time. But of course, with greed there, it absolutely will be not a problem. So now what's Blacklist thinking, I wonder, Shinbu? What are they thinking?
They're gonna win skirmishes. That one is understood. Son here is really stellar on that Atlas. Masterful play for him. The problem is the lane management. It seems that Aura has taken nice control still of the lanes of the side lanes here. And even the likes of Aqua was taking a nice lead early on. Got killed, got shot down, right?
So easy to shut
And
down, right?
remember, this is what I've observed from newcomers to oldcomers.
Yep.
Old players or old teams. Old teams has a lot of players that are explosive, can make massive plays, right?
Yes,
and game-changing ones. The one we witnessed with Onic and BSB, and this time what we're witnessing is with Kiluash.
He
on the
actually is. And from season 3, this is just the most comfortable that I've seen Kiluash on as well, right?
Yeah.
He just doesn't falter that much anymore compared to before when he was always being blamed for feeding.
Well, that's why they did burn the flicker away from Edward here. Now for the bottom lane, JP gets caught up.
And Purify saves it. And yeah, that's just what happens with the Purify, right? That's why I said in the beginning of the match, you got to pick
Alright.
up Purify here. Rafflesia is the only one who refuses to do that.
Very
wants to go for the flicker instead.
But
And
very
it's-
interesting. Well, I think the back there is okay, totally okay against JP. Yeah.
yeah, for sure. And Reflecia, of course, JP rather will not have the Purify this time, so they will need to be super careful when going for this Lord.
Yeah,
That's
Mountain
our
Shocker
turtle.
here. Yep. Stereo secured there by Full Clip, ladies and gentlemen. Now JP will fall victim. This time, no purification of the Full Clip, and that's the aggression that we are asking for.
This
KLVG,
is it.
ladies and gentlemen, will be the next target. No, it will be Dexter. Gets to remove. The egg is cracked. And let's see here. Aqua trying to soak up a lot of shield here. They get re-engaged by the feet of Kiluwash, who will be eaten by the members of Blacklist International with Aqua. Got nothing to do for it.
And just like that, that turtle buff basically got removed from the map. So they only got a little bit of gold for that turtle and a little bit of kills, but they still lose a big advantage that could have been used by Full Clip.
Yes.
In the next fights.
Yes. And it's kind of weird as well that they lost that fight without JP.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, that was already a very nice play star play there by Full Clip in catching down JP. Now here, with the flicker gun onto Edward, a quick capitalization done by Reflection. That is round 2 always with the gun. You know, you have greed, you have greed or someone on the front line, and Reflection will just came in from the side, always land those acts with that Hilda.
Yeah, and so far Reflecia's been having a fun time in this one. I think a lot of people have been ignoring him completely.
Yeah.
And it's not working well.
Yeah.
So far Blacklist
He's getting stacks, huh?
He is, I know. I was surprised by that as well. And 207. This guy just does not stop at all, right? He's just such a confident player, and I think that's part of their identity already.
Yes.
Right.
I
They
get
all-
explosiveness of
Yeah.
every individual player from veteran teams.
Not just like the carry, not just like the mage.
Yeah.
Everyone is just so
Yeah.
so explosive here in RPH.
We might go again with another massive play from Reflecia by late game. The way he actually played it with the low E. Back
That's
against
right.
Execration. And we'll see. You know,
Yep, another one goes down here for Aura PH. They want to find the location so they can make a big push here. And once more, Kiluash is on the sides. I think he's waiting for Edward to leave the lane so he can make a split push again.
Yeah. My best
But
guess
that's
here-
not happening.
my best guess here, now that we are on the 11-minute timer of the game, Rock, is the next pickup will come from either Greed.
Yeah, right.
It's either Greed or either Ison.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Edward needs to be really careful. He's underestimating the pickup capacity here done by the members of Aura PH.
Yeah, actually, just as you said it, he almost got another kill there.
Yeah, and
for
that was
Edward.
Greed.
That was Greed.
That was Greed
Yeah,
right
just
there.
the moment that you said it.
Yeah.
So it's absolutely true that Greed is one of the factors here in Aura PH that sometimes you forget he's there until he makes a big play.
Until he makes a big play. Always,
Right.
yes. And that's why I like his Kagura. Always surprising. You just see that there's a Kagura when some health bar gets pop out quick. You know,
That's true.
from red to yellow. Let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, there is another one. They got the crowd control down onto Alpha. The problem here is, of course, the shield secured by the Esmeralda.
Yes,
Exodus to walk
sir.
away. No capacity to actually chase down that perfect match on the Atlas, but it doesn't matter.
Kiluash again!
Round 2.
Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, and this is true again. RPH with the outsmart.
That's it. That's basically it. I don't even know what kind of pressure Aura PH is giving on their 3 lanes or their trio lanes for Kiluash to be able to do stuff like this over
Yeah.
and over again.
El Clasico on RPH,
Right.
ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
It's just so good to
Oh,
watch. And Kiluash is still there.
Yeah.
And they're threatening.
They're doing BMs now. I mean, there is no choice. That is a very big win for them. They open up the one side lane. They can easily concentrate a lot of members onto the top lane. Kilush will never leave that bottom lane.
Yep.
And if Blacklist reacts onto the bottom lane, they loses their top lane inhibitor.
Yep. And the beautiful thing about Aura PH is they don't need Kiluash to win. In the team fights, they can sustain the team fights just with 3 to 4 members. And that's why Kiluash is being given so much freedom here on the bot lane. Now they have the Lord and their top lane, no defense is
Yeah.
happening on top.
Yeah. There's a lot of pressure down for the bottom lane.
So much pressure all over the map.
Yeah, and this is the deal here. Blacklist may be able to defend the top lane and the bottom lane inhibitor, but that is a long lane for the Lord down the bottom. There will be a lot of minions stuck for that. Yeah, Blacklist may be able to defend that Luminous Lord down for the bottom, but there is another minion wave to follow up that. And maybe the top lane inhibitor will be destroyed? No? Yeah,
Maybe.
they will be able to defend, as we
Yeah.
mentioned. And there goes the Lord down for the bot. There is, the closest minion wave will be on the
Here
mid.
we go.
Members here of Aura, That's gonna be Greed. He will try to set up something. Eson goes for the body block. Perfect match. Quite awkward. No more initiate coming in from Eson, and here comes the advance from the squad of Aura PH. They won't take the base. They will take an inhibitor turret in the mid.
There you go. They are looking like they already closed this out, and looks like that will be the case here. And only the tower, only the base stands in front.
Yep.
Stands in the way of the victory for Aura PH. They are dancing around. That's the Zaman force down.
And they're waiting for the wave clear, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't matter. Lewis is actually staying down for the backside. That's a very big yin yang overturn. Zones away the members here of Blacklist International. Now look at the minion waves down at the doors of Blacklist and RPH. You know, give this series to us. It is here. Let us see. Goes for the wave clear. Goes for the base. And still should be enough at least to defend it. Blacklist International tries to rebuild their walls against the break here of Aura PH. JP will fall down at the hands of Full Clip. KLVJ, I'm not sure. I think KLVJ can escape this.
He can probably escape. But
he will try to get a kill.
Yeah, I don't think Aura's not done yet. Sorry. They're not done yet. They will still want to get some kills. KLVJ. This guy is soloing everything. And now I think that's too much pressure now.
Yeah.
It's too much pressure. No. He's still alive. This guy does not want to go down.
Zaman Force.
That's 3 Zaman Forces, I think, that he's already withstood. What the heck?
Well, that is totally expected for the side here of RPH. Again, the moment that you see the Luminous Lord on a very long lane,
that's a lot of pressure.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
It's not about the Lord pushing, guys. It's about the minion wave stack. It's about the minion wave stacking. So... here we go. We got the Mountain Shocker coming in from JP Greed, just, taunting with the multiple TPs. And perfect match is there. Yun yung overturn gets used. And yes, of course, split push on Kilo.
Of course. The advantage of having the Lord on the side lanes is actually like, it's like filling up a drink.
Yeah.
Like if you're filling up a glass.
Saturday night.
It's very quick.
Okay.
The glass can fill up very quick if you fill it up to the middle, right? So that's like the walking time of the Lord. But if you want to fill it up to the maximum, you need a lot of time to fill it up, right?
Yeah.
And that's why the Lord is taking. And that's also the reason why the minions are overflowing on the side. Because every time they meet a wave, the wave stops there for a while.
Yes.
And then while that wave is stopped, the next wave is coming already.
That's how the minion wave actually stacks up for Lord. So to our viewers, you might want to actually adapt that.
Yeah.
To make and setting up your lane so that the Lord will push on the longest lane.
Yes.
And get maximum efficiency by stacking up minions. Now we got round 2 onto the Lord here. They're gonna create here. JP might be able to solo this one.
Oh, he resets it. Okay.
Yeah, he can totally solo it. He decided to reset it.
Yeah, and Ison, he felt that was gonna happen, right? He baited Ison to go for the Lord, and now Ison's gonna pay for it. I think so. With no Hurricane Eye. Okay, so
Mountain
at
Shocker.
least Mountain Shocker. Oh, whoa!
From downtown, ladies and gentlemen, Greed gets the kill on Ison. For the most part, this game has been a battle between Greed and Ison.
I know, right? Decision making. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see here. 4v5 on the setup for the Luminous Lord. And yep, we got Kiluwash just doing it. There's 2 members of Blacklist actually allocated onto him. So that leaves them with just 2 as well for this Lord. Easy Lord for JP. And as they get zoned out by 2 members.
And that's the power of the Yisun Shin at this point of the game. Will be secured by Greed, obviously, with that just amount of damage that he can do. Right?
Commendable performance there by Blacklist International. They really
I like it.
They're
holding on.
They're holding on for this game. Totally.
Keep holding on.
Yeah, they are. They are doing their very best here. I mean, this is totally in the pocket now of RPH.
I still don't know why.
That's a Uranus. That's no chance of actually getting.
You cannot kill this anymore. Imagine earlier they were chasing it. They already had Durance.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like they're not going to be able to take him down anytime soon.
Even Rahar, even if you wipe them out, like they commit a mistake or something like that,
it's going to take a long time to destroy all these turrets.
Yes, and with the Uranus just stay on one side. He will start to pressure it.
That's
so
just disgusting. I know.
The only way to get a win here for Blacklist International is if by some massive mistake, KLVJ dies down very quick. On top of that immortality.
And how?
Let's go for the final team fight here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. That's going to be it. Mountain Shocker gets handed on. Greed gets killed as well by Full Clip, but it doesn't matter. No need to kill. Just go for the base. That's it. Team RPH takes victory against Blacklist International.
I'll give a very good review here for Blacklist
Mhm.
because if you did this to other teams, they probably would have crumbled
Ah,
at
yeah.
10 minutes or 12
Yes,
minutes.
yes.
They pushed this as maximum at the maximum limit,
Mhm.
and they have pushed Aura to their maximum limits in
Yep.
drafting as well.
Yes.
So overall, full clip again, he is going to suffer a little bit here with the we're seeing the obvious weaknesses of being a rookie
Mhm.
uh in the league, right?
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
you put pressure on him, sometimes he can pop off, but overall he just plays better on specific heroes than pushing him onto the Harif.
Yeah, that's one. And I want to emphasize on to Aqua.
Mm-hmm.
It's very rewarding to have no Yuzong
I know.
on the side of
I know.
Blacklist. I mean, Aqua has been good on the Esmeralda, but clearly not as impactful as the Yuzong. And
Big
take note, that
difference.
is an Esmeralda against the Urinos, which is naturally countered by the Esmeralda. And yeah, it's kind of a very textbook approach here by the champion team.
That's right.
Alright.
So no drastic measures. They actually were ahead in the draft. I think a lot of people would agree.
Mhm.
And I would say that Aura PH they've been through situations like this over and
Yes,
over
yes,
again.
yeah,
So many
yeah,
enemies have tried to take them down,
yeah,
and so far no one has been succeeding.
yeah.
Although of course they're losing some single games, they always win the series.
Yes, yes. And that leaves us with 2-1 for the win of the series here of RPH against the Blacklist International. Again, again, still a lot of expectations here for Blacklist International. That's still no ordinary feat. And going against the champion team that is RPH and close and pushes the series to game number 3. Actually, again, I would stay by our statement, stick to our statement that it might have been a 2-0. Might have been a 2-0 for
Yeah.
Blacklist International. Game number 1 is international game decision, from Aura. It's that what allowed them to take the victory. Let's go into Wolf's analysis.
Aura PH, and again, they did what they are good at. Really outplaying, outsmarting their opponents in many facets of the game. I think the draft is pretty even. Both teams have their own win conditions against each other. One thing that I want you to understand is that Kiluash already had the history of dealing with Harith before. And I believe kung babalik tayo sa isang tournament outside of MPL, I can fairly remember this a few months back. Ginawa niya yung ganitong klase performance laban sa isang Harith. And not only that, sa same game or sa same series na ginawa niya yung pag-outplay sa Harith, he also made a play that is reminiscent of that split push. At mamaya pag-usapan natin yung split push mula sa Aura PH. One thing na gusto ko lang sabihin is, ang ganda actually nung slot, nung pag-pick dito sa Digi. I like how Blacklist is forcing Aura PH to draft heroes na medyo awkward for them. However, in this specific game number 3, it seems like na outdraft, hindi naman sa outdraft, naka-recover sa draft ang Aura PH, na even up nila. I very, very much like the last pick, Kagura mula sa Aura PH. Nauubusan na rin kasi ng mga mage supports na available for Aura PH. Now they opted to go for it. By the way, I like the itemization. Kami na from Kiluwash, sobrang man with the mission itong si Kiluwash. He went for the 5-minute BOD na in-stress ng ating mga casters. But what I really like to emphasize is yung kanyang pick-up kanina dun sa Deadblade. Also, na pinalitan niya yun, kumuha siya ng Malefic Roar. So, nagkakaroon tayo ng switch-ups, right? It's just important. Ang ganda na kumukuha sila dito ng mga specific items para sa specific na roles, which is, again, Malefic Roar against turrets. Now, let's look at the building damage, obviously, from the post-game stats of this specific game. And I think na napakalaking importance when you look at Kiluwash. Literally, the big part, I'm not entirely sure kung ilang percent to, but this is 30K out of just the 5K at most ni JP. And I think that's very important. Kasi Aura PH, the way they utilize their players is meron silang laging kanya-kanyang mga tasks. Now, I want to say that Blacklist played this well. I think Edward on the Thumbs is phenomenal. Aqua on this Esmeralda, ang ganda rin ng kanyang pinakita. Then again, etong si Dexstar as well as Eson, they were so good with this. And I'm not sure if
the side of Blacklist International really thought this through. Pero ang ganda no kanilang lineup with the last pick, Harith. It makes a lot of sense to me. Hindi siya ganun ka napipigilan. There's not much luck down the side of Aura PH. However, in the grand scheme of things, dun na sila natalo. And you know what? Blacklist, honestly, ganda ng kanilang performance overall dito sa ating series. And I like that they are using whatever time they had. I think that sobrang prepared sila sa Aura. And I think that people who watch the Blacklist as well as Aura PH, alam nila na if you're an avid fan of both of these teams, you feel na talagang prepared yung Blacklist laban sa Aura PH. Anyways, I believe that we're gonna be looking at the highlights now for this game. Thank you specifically. Gusto kong i-take note yung mga pwestuhan ng pares na teams. Particularly dito sa Aura PH. Now, this is 1 minute 30 mark. We know that at 1 minute 30, a funneled hero, kapag merong funnel strategy, almost always level 4 na siya at 1 minute 30. And that's one thing that we can see now. The communication for Aura PH is, sabi nila dito, sabi ni Grid, oy pre, meron ka ng ulti for sure, gamitin mo na at the right moment. And indeed they will. So they will not get the orange buff, but they will get the kill for their field hero. And I think very important. Now, overall, Blacklist International will get a little bit of control of this game. In fact, the early game team fights will favor them. This is mainly because of the fact that they are composed mainly of mages. And we know that a mage setup, like in game number 1 of the series, will almost always win the early stages of the game. Dahil nga, maganda nga naman talaga ang damage output ng mage-based lineups. Now, I think LVJ, this is one of my favorite plays, by the way. This game na to kay LVJ. I want to see him pop off. So sa previous games, meron siyang X-Borg Thams. Alam natin na kaya niyang laruin yun, but I would really prefer KLVJ sa mga roles na pwede siyang magbuhat. At least no kanyang lane at no kanyang hero. And this is one game that he puffed off. What a very nice timing on the Purify to eventually escape. At tapos ang ganda niya kanyang communication with Kiluwash. And eventually, maa-outplay din ng Aura PH Kiluwash with that flame shot and that fade away flicker. And this is one of my favorite din na clashes coming out from Aura PH. And they forced out Eson to use the ultimate. At kung mapapansin ninyo, nasa outer circle ng ating laban ang mga members ng Aura PH. Raflesha came from here. KLVJ from here. Umikot siya dyan. Kiluwash looking for the right timing. I think that's also very important. Greed in here. At kung mapapansin nyo, no matter what happens, dahil sa distansya ng mga members dito, that concave that they did against the convex, di ba? Parang ang ganda dahil hindi ka talaga makakahanap ng perfect na initiation if you're playing the Atlas. It's really impossible at this moment, and eventually the side of Blacklist International will lose this fight. Medyo may even nila kasi napatay nila yung Yi Sun Chin, but they have lost the bigger battle here. Napatay nila yung core hero, but eventually they will lose big part of the map because of this play. Aura PH, hindi lang nila sa isang specific clash gagawin to at eventually nakita nyo naman yung split push na ginagawa ng Aura PH. Lagi sila nagpupuwersa ng mga laban outside of the actual clash that's happening. So for example, nagkakaroon nga tayo dito ng split push sa bottom lane, for example, from Kiluwash. Laging naghahanap ng gulo yung mga ibang members niya doon sa ibang parts. And I think at a certain point, sinabi ng ating mga casters na parang ang daming nangyayari para sa Aura PH. This is mainly because of their understanding of their own roles per player at syempre yung grand na idea nila at gusto nilang mangyari. Our MVP of the game, I love that in game number 3, we're seeing stellar performance mula kay KLVJ. Again, this kid Wonder, the king, KLVJ, gusto mo na nagpa-pop off siya. Gusto mo na nakakakita ka ng mga plays na talagang bubuhat ng laro. And Uranus might not be that kind of hero. Siguro gusto mo siya makita sa mga malilikot na hero. But in this game, he played the Uranus as if it was a boss. Man, 90% of the time, Esmeralda versus Uranus, mag-favor ka sa side ng Esmeralda. But KLVJ showed us a little different. Anyways, mga kaibigan, I believe that was our first, just a second series. I mean, game 3 of our second series. And actually, mayroon tayong interview sa ating malupit. By the way, direct, wala akong monitor. Anyways, I guess, ayun. We agreed. Hello.
Hey, hello.
Kuya Creed, kamustahin mo naman yung mga viewers natin. Kamustahin mo naman sila.
Kamusta yung muli? Kamusta kayo dyan, guys? Kami kalmado lang dito.
Okay, so anong masasabi mo sa Blacklist bilang kakompetensya dito sa ating laban?
Ayun, challenging din naman kahit pa paano. Hindi din namin in-expect na abot ng game yung laban.
Okay. At bukod dyan, game number 2, anong masasabi mo sa overall na performance nung team ninyo? Dahil, kasi champion kayo, so marami nag-expect na kanyo i-2-0 yung mga kalaban, whatever. Pero so far ngayon na may mga teams na tumatalo sa inyo. Pero kamusta naman yung sa side nyo dun sa bagay na yun?
Ayun nga, last season po 2-0 yung panalo namin. So medyo bago ngayon kasi yung tatlong panalo namin 2-1. Pero siguro gagawa lang kami ng ilang adjustment as back to championship form na ulit.
Paano nyo ba ginagawa yung mga ganong ang term actually nagte-trend pare kuya, nanggugulang daw kayo. Paano nyo ba ginagawa yung mga ganong play at paano yung communication nyo sa team?
Sa amin, push-up lang, tapos tiwala sa isa't isa kung anong tinatawag na plays ng isa. Tapos tinatawag ng play ng iba din. Basta may plays kami na na-execute lang namin. Tiwala lang kung ma-execute namin o hindi.
Okay. Very good. Okay, sige. Last message mo na lang sa mga fans ninyo at syempre sa mga i-hype nyo sila na manood pa sa mga games ng Aura PH.
Shout out sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Aura PH. Laban namin bukas sa Brand Esports. Sana patuloy nyo aming suportahan. Tapos shoutout sa lahat ng supporters ko at ng PH and sa family ko and sa girlfriend ko si Kia.
Yun. May nadagdag na sumashi na shoutout ni Kuya Creed from MPL. Thank you so much, Creed. Congratulations again on the victory. At mukhang makikita pa natin ang malupit na performance ng Aura PH. Siyempre, dun sa sinabi niyang laban, featured match tomorrow against Brand Esports. That is indeed very exciting. Then again, that has been our second series. We still have a very exciting match sa ating last series of the day, sa ating triple header Saturday for MPL Season 6. And also, gusto ko lang lahat na meron kayong giveaway codes dyan. At kung patuloy-tuloy tayong mag-participate sa ating contest, balita ko meron tayong 20,000 entries. If we keep doing that, guys, laging may giveaway bonus code. Anyways, that has been our second series. Congratulations once again from Aura. I'm sure that Blacklist will go back to the drawing board with their wonderful drafting, pati yung performance nila sa laro, and eventually siguro makakuha na nila yung mga wins to get into the playoffs. But then again, GG's to Blacklist International. What a wonderful performance. This has been MPL Season 6 Series 2 of Day 2 ng Week 2. All right, and we would like to thank the entities that made this possible. Of course, our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte of games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Just dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99. MPL-PH Season 6 is also brought to us by our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and #Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/Realme Philippines to know more. MPL is also brought to us by our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 single force pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. #Shave the day with Gillette. MPL-PH Season 6 will also like to thank our partner in Esports, PayMaya. Get 7% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Of course, MPL-PH Season 6 is also brought to us by our partner in Esports, TikTok. Just search MLBB in TikTok and you'll have the chance to win premium skins. Napakadali lang. Search nyo lang MLBB sa TikTok and you'll win skins. MPL is also brought to us by our official gaming headset partner, Logi, Here Like a Pro. And of course, powered by Munton. Mga kaibigan, that's just the the second series out of the 3 that we have right now. And before we head into a break, why don't we look back at the top 5 plays of the series?
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple eh? Smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, this irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
May mga masayang times, may mga bad times, and yung mga experiences na yung humubog sa akin, so yung mga dadalhin ko this MPL Season 6 para mas maging better pa ako and yung team namin. As long as may Venus sa Onic, hindi basta-basta matatalo ang Onic. Si Venus, bago pa siya makapasok ng MPL, ay isang estudyante na kumukuha ng course ng computer science na nangangarap maging isang magaling na computer programmer. Bata pa lang talaga ako, mahilig na ako sa mga computer games. Pangarap niya din talaga maging pro player. And luckily, nakamit ko yun sa Mobile Legends. Hindi ko naman talaga na-imagine na makakapasok ako ng MPL. Talagang sinubukan ko lang, talagang sinubukan lang ng team namin. Pinakamahirap na challenge na binato sa akin ng buhay is yung pagiging gay ko. Kasi sobrang hirap, di ko alam kung paano ko yung sarili ko sa society. Especially sa ML community. May natatakot ako kung anong kakalabasan or kung anong masasabi sa akin ng mga tao. Mas madami pa din talagang supporter compared sa mga basher or sa mga nagja-judge sa akin. I mean, mapakita ko yung sarili ko, tapos mahalin ako ng mga tao. Sobrang saya lang talaga. Laging first impression nila sa akin. Lagi nila sinasabi sa akin na mukha akong masungin, mukha akong intimidating, ganyan. Hindi naman talaga. Kasi si Omibius talaga, masiyahin talaga, lalo na pag nakabanding mo. Ang nag-inspire talaga sa akin para mas galingan ko pa is yung family ko talaga. Kasi gusto ko talaga silang tulungan, especially yung mother ko. Masasabi ko na natutupad ko na yung pangarap ko pa konti ko. Siguro ang natutunan ko as a pro player is, hindi ka laging tama. Matuto kang tumanggap ng pagkakamali mo and matuto ka rin makinig sa ibang tao. Pag naging totoo ka sa ibang tao, mas nakukuha mo yung trust nila, mas pinagkakatiwalaan ka nila, mas pinaniniwalaan ka nila. Especially as the captain of Onic PH, para mas makinig sila sa mga decisions ko and sa judgment ko in game. Kung magpapakatotoo ka, mas madaling mabuhay, mas madaling maging masaya. And mahirap kasi magtago sa isang shell. Pakita mo lang sa takong at mamahalin ka na nila doon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the biggest professional league in the Philippines, the MPL-PH Season 6 regular season. We're going to be your casters. I'm Shin the one for now, your anchor with my partner, Annalise Rockhart. Of course, biggest thanks to our official sponsor, our official telco partner, that is Smart. For stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial star 123 hash and choose Giga Games 99. We also got our official sponsor, Realme, who has celebrated their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at facebook.com/Realme Philippines to know more. Because shout out to our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4S pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. Thank you so much to our partner in Esports, Pay Maya. Get 7% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Pay Maya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Also, do check out MLBB on TikTok Live. And of course, get a chance to win amazing skins and goodies from ML. And of course, thank you so much to our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. The MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
Yep, welcome back here. It's going to be the third match for today. I hope you guys still have some energy. It is going to be a hot one. Omega versus Cignal Ultra.
Indeed. It's like green versus red. And
it seems like a classic match.
It's a classic matchup. We got Omega here, we got Cignal Ultra here, and if you're guessing what where I'm going to, this is, you should be energized, guys. I mean, we are now entering, onto the late night sessions.
Yep.
You should be energized. This reminds me of Christmas.
Oh, good one. That's
Yeah.
a good one.
You know,
It's
let's just
there.
we'll just share some
Yeah.
local topics to you.
Yeah.
Just take it light. We've been like crunching the game so much, right? Here in the Philippines, we celebrate Christmas very very early, and we
Yeah.
celebrate Christmas for like 3 months.
We're celebrating it in 2 days.
No, yeah, like 4 months. I'm sorry, 4 months,
4
right?
months.
4 months,
Yeah.
September,
Exactly.
October, November. Yeah, so that's 4 months. Usually on the Burr months, that
Exactly.
signifies Christmas for us, and everyone looks forward to Christmas. That's
Yep.
all we can get for 2020 because 2020 keeps on taking. So yeah. To
Yep.
all my Filipino friends out there who's watching the English broadcast, advance. we start doing our countdown on Christmas, right?
Yeah, by tomorrow. I think
But
in 2 days.
yeah, in 2 days. Yeah,
Yeah.
when Bear Month started. And of course, this is the English broadcast, though. So if you guys want the Tagalog broadcast, that is gonna be handed on by Butters PH and also of Imagine the official Facebook page of MLBB and our YouTube channels. Of course, this is done through the MLBB Esports or English broadcast on respective Facebook pages and YouTube channels. Here we go. We got Omega versus Cignal Ultra. These are powerhouse teams. Despite this is a new team.
Yeah. Technically, Cignal is one of the old new teams,
Yes,
right?
new
We will talk about in a little bit.
Yes.
First off, we are going to be explaining a little bit more about one of our strongest competitors, one of our strongest contenders here in the MPL. And of course, they are here in a little bit of a new branding, but definitely in the same essence.
Yeah, Omega PH, ladies and gentlemen. Me and
Here we go.
Just
Just Omega though.
Nag-aaral ako. Tapos sabi ni mama ko, di ko rin kasi pinagbubutihan yung pag-aaral ko, sabi niya. Kung nag-enjoy ka naman sa ML, forsumula lang yung karir mo na pag-ML. So, tinuloy ko yung ML. Student po ako bago mag-MPL-PH. Sinabi ko po sa parents ko na pag nakapasok po kami ng qualifiers ng MPL, ipupurso ko yung pagiging pro player. Nakag-pro ako kasi nandito na yung opportunity. Pero dati nung season 1, di nila alam yung konti lang yung kinakain namin. Parang chichirya tsaka tubig lang, tapos maghapon kami maglalaro. Tapos magpapataas kami ng rank para may pumansin sa aming mga sponsors. Sabi ng parents mo, sana nag-aral ka lang.
The Omega Squad, ladies and gentlemen, got Kenji, Heath, Haji, Toshi, Hayes, and Kurt Z. This is actually a powerhouse lineup for the MPL-PH Season 5. But they did falter in yesterday's matches. Right?
Exactly.
Huh?
I feel like that's it's starting to reflect very poorly on how they are starting off the regular season. And yesterday they already showed off a little bit of their prowess on the drafting for the 10-ban system.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, it was a difficult game for them to beat out.
Yes. Yeah.
It's how do you actually outdraft the smartest drafters in the world?
Yes.
Philippines
Remember,
right now?
Yesterday's match was highlighted between the draft of the two coach of these two teams. You got
Yes.
Dale against Ducky of Bren Esports. Bren Esports closed that series 2-0, right?
That's right.
And the thing is, I think it did escalate onto the side of the fighter. It's not really on the mishap of Kenji, but on the draft, Kenji was forced into
Very uncomfortable situations.
Yes.
And Angela in the
the
jawhead.
jawhead. Yes. On the side lane, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, jawhead side lane, maybe okay. Angela, yes, we've seen that. But again, not as stable as the likes of
Yes.
Yuzong, right? As the likes of even Khalid, right?
That's right.
So clearly, Omega has shown themselves to be somewhat not yet in full form. If we are considering the 10-ban system,
Barely there actually, and I hope one day of redrafting, of going back and forth into the board, has given them some light, because right now they are not in a good spot.
Yeah.
And of course, if they are going to get back into the groove, doing it against Cignal Ultra is going to be one of those things that can make them bounce back. I believe so.
Yes.
Because not just because of the colors. I know they kind of look like Christmassy colors. They kind of look like they go
Yeah.
together. But of course, I feel like these are the two teams that are gonna start having rivalries together.
It's possible, yeah.
Because if you think about them, they look pretty similar.
Yes. Also want to mention that we don't have the video for Signal Ultra here because they are one of the two newest teams for the MPL. All right. So we got Imba DJ choosing Rhea, Ben Sanity, Hades, and Yab Meister. Actually want the timing that they came in for a discussion because Signal Ultra here, this is a statement game for them.
That's true.
Again, remember guys that what we want are the newcomers taking on the headline makers or like the upper tier teams of the previous season, right? Of the season 5.
That's
and
true.
without doubt, Omega is actually an upper tier team back in season 5. And if Signal Ultra is able to beat Omega, it will be a quick statement for them as the new team that watch out. We are not just all about brands, right?
right.
We are a very scary team. Be prepared for us. That's the statement that they'll be saying for MPL here if they did beat Omega. Whereas Omega, it will be a big shock for them. It will be a big blow for them if they got beaten by a new team.
That's right. Because even though they are an old name, they
Yeah.
are very
This
new
is a-
players.
Yeah, these are new players.
All of them are almost all of them, right? Are
Yeah.
basically rookies in the MPL.
Yes.
So basically, statements are going to be the name of the game here. And
Yeah.
what better way to do that than against one of the teams that I think has been becoming champion in some other local tournaments.
Yeah.
And they're always consistently in either between the top 4, the upper half of the MPL since they came in the 4th season.
Indeed. Again, Omega is a household of champions. There are some SEA Games gold medalists there in the
That's
form
right.
of their coach Dale. They got Hayes as well. They got Kenji as well. So this is still a very formidable lineup. This Omega squad here, and they did falter yesterday. That was no joke.
It
We
really
did
was.
expect them to really have to provide a very heavy series against Bren Esports, but it closes 2-0 against Bren Esports.
Yep.
Let's hear. I cannot but feel that loss yesterday is like a call to action for them.
It would be.
To step
Yeah.
up for this 10-band system, bro.
And I'm not doubting their ability to do that. They did not get those gold medals for no reason. I mean, they were able to. They have one of the brightest minds in Mobile Legends in their roster.
Yeah.
Like, if there was anyone that can pull off a recovery of this one, it's gonna be Dale. And Dale Dillis has always been one of the go-tos, right? He is a big reason why the Philippines got the big goal. And again, I'm still looking forward to the next one. I really am. Uh, obviously, that's going to be a bit far off.
Here we go.
But let's go into the head-to-head. Let's look at the stats. All of these are season 6.
All right, games played here, 5 against 3. So you can actually see here onto the side of Signal that they just only played one series yet.
Yep.
Right now, that ended up with a 2-1. That was well fought in itself. But look at the KDA here, just because of the 2-0 from yesterday, it was really, and it was quite punishing here for the Omega squad in terms of their stats. And still no Lord
They have not slain a Lord all season.
in 2 series, right?
Interesting.
Very interesting. In 5 games. No Lord secure. That is big.
That is pretty big, I
That's
would
pretty big.
say. Considering that we are basically playing a lot of long games, and
Yeah.
they have played like a free series game as
Yes.
well. Maybe that's the reason why they're in the current scoreline that they
Yes.
are right now, right?
Rockhart, I mean, these are week 1 stats, without doubt.
That's right.
We're starting to have week 2 stats here. The yesterday's matches got inserted onto that part. But still, I think on the Lord's lane here, which is the outlier stat that we have right now, that is still a heavy statement. Not to mention the average kills per game. That is pretty low. That's
right.
Let us see.
I would say that Omega is. I mentioned this yesterday. They're one of the teams that didn't really make a big change in their roster in the first place, so they should not be undergoing major adjustments. At least for me.
Yeah.
Right. They should only be worrying about their draft because I'm pretty sure these guys they play every day all around.
Yeah.
So their synergy should be on point, and their mechanics should be on point. So I'm wondering if it's always going to be a draft problem, and if that draft problem is translating into bad gameplay.
Yeah.
Overall, still so much to prove here for Omega. I would want to see them succeed here.
Yes.
If only I could be biased, but I can't.
I mean,
obviously.
if you're accounting for this,
Yeah.
it's not just something to prove. I mean, they got some of their members already has proven themselves, right? We got Kenji, we got Hayes, but the doubt is
Yeah.
creeping in
It's
against
starting to
Omega.
really
It's starting
creep
to
in.
really creep in
Yeah.
against Omega because that's still no joke. Like no Lords slain for that part.
It's big.
But this is a nice opportunity for Omega to buff up those numbers.
That's right. They really should.
The saying, you gotta pump up those numbers, kid. Those are rookie numbers.
Those are rookie numbers.
Those are rookie numbers. Let's see here the head-to-head matchup for our support role, ladies and gentlemen. I did guess that hit here is really a good target in terms of the 10-band system, and not to mention of the active meta that we have right now. So far, even before the 10-band system, one role that suffered a lot would be of the tank position.
I think so. I mean,
Yeah.
even before the 10 ban, they were already having a hard time securing the heroes that they really like, especially that Kufra.
Yeah.
I feel like Thief is one of the people who are going to undergo the biggest changes in terms of drafting, because I feel like I mean, it's great. He performs so well, but sometimes he can be one dimensional. He is Mr. Consistency, but he is consistent on a very low pool of champions.
Yeah.
Of heroes.
There is one MVP count for hit. We can actually account for that. And that MVP and that hero is not usually inserted onto the ban list of ML, and may have gained some popularity right now because of that rampant Digi choice. That would be of Hilda on hit.
Yes, exactly. It really did work out well,
Yeah,
right? It
he
worked
did have
out
a
well.
stellar game with Hilda.
I think that's one of the reasons why I think a lot of other teams have started to adapt that, so that's very good. But again, very one-dimensional, I would say, in the game sense. I wonder if that's going to be happening here today. I'm looking forward to seeing a better hero pool from Omega, and I hope it doesn't happen. Like, I hope they don't keep getting forced back into the Angela anymore.
Yeah, yes. For the kind of lineup. Actually looking forward. I really believe that Omega here is within the better form. Also want to commend Imba DJ here.
Mhm.
He has a very nice stats. He has been very consistent, and obviously a key player for the side of Cignal Ultra here. I just want to emphasize that whenever we check boot camps, we're seeing this big board.
Yeah, I wish
Big
I
game
had
boards
one of
for that
those.
one.
We
I also
should
wish I
have
had one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have the best one actually in our
Which
position
is
in this MPL studio. That is the one
that
Wolf
Wolf
is
is
using.
using. Yeah. I wish we
Right
could.
now.
But I know when you're at home and you're thinking, you know what, move around the board. How long will it take? I wish there was like a simulation. I feel like in the future, what we're gonna have is like be the Vakufra moving up to the top lane. You know?
Well,
That's gonna be cool, right?
Yeah, and not to mention having those kind of boards, the one Wolf is using is really awesome for content creation.
Yeah.
That some of the best facility even here in the Philippines has that like a guide board, in checking down rotations. And yeah, I hope it does inspire aspiring teams, especially the local ones, in really stepping up, because those out skills now, it's all about the teams now. No, guys, in pro play, all those facilities, all those perks, all those privileges and support system that is provided for the pro players has an impact.
That's right.
Has an
It's
impact in the game. It is not the deciding factor whether it's a win or lose.
Yep.
But it has an impact.
And it's basically in the highest form, in the highest level of Mobile Legends. Sometimes the numbers are just the biggest counters. Like every 0.001 millisecond decision making in the goal count is calculated.
Yeah.
The best
Yeah. And of course, to actually acknowledge that into the game. Tools.
They
so
are
to
all
say,
tools.
right? You need to have the tools for it.
The best memory I have of stuff like that is when I heard like a team talking about time to kill and time to walk.
Is that Onic?
They're calculating. I don't remember, to be honest.
I mean, Onic Indonesia.
I heard
or-
something like that. I guess I heard they talk about how much time will it take to kill this target. How much time will it take for me to walk from the first to second to the buff of the enemy. So they're really, it's the highest level of ML, just has a lot of mysterious stuff on it.
Well, let us see, ladies and gentlemen. We have the 10-band system running on. Omega will be opening up with a target actually onto the tank position. They don't want that as a first priority pick for the side of Cignal Ultra, probably against Ben Sanity here. Atlas is totally okay against Ben Sanity, but also the Kufra. Whereas Cignal Ultra here, they will be eyeing the Yuzong Farsa. That leaves a lot of picks open. Selena is not yet banned. We have the link to be banned here by Omega. They might be securing the Selena. Another option to be open here would be of the Uranus. We also have the Khalid.
Yep, exactly. They're gonna have to choose between either banning out Uranus or Khalid in this last one. The funny thing is, for me, what I noticed is these teams are banning out the heroes that I think they have the most success with.
Yeah, Farsa on Imba DJ, yeah, right?
Yeah, I feel like whenever I think about Signal Ultra winning games, I think about the Yuzhong.
Yes.
So it's so funny that they're choosing to do that because they know that the enemy is gonna start to capitalize.
Yes, yes. I think Hayes can also capitalize on the Farsa pick. So they did
Absolutely.
leave out the Khalid or the Selena.
Khalid or Selena.
That is the
Wow,
big question
big
here.
options.
It's the first time that we have the Selena. To
It's
be
Selena
probably
for
open
me.
here.
What do
Yeah,
you think?
my best guess is it's Selena
For
as well
Hayes?
for Omega. Yeah.
Hayes just plays such a good Selena, and
Yeah,
I
we'll
would
see.
pick it up. Out, except unless
So we're going
That's
for
why.
the Selena
Nice
here.
then, yeah.
And that leaves open for the side of Signal Ultra.
How much priority, I wonder, will Signal Ultra give to this Khalid?
See the Khalid. That's my
Compared
question
to-
as well. Compared to
yeah.
other teams, right? Because other
Other
teams has been
teams-
prioritizing the Khalid a lot. And that gives
So much.
that leaves a lot of question for us.
And
That's
so far, FAMS is going to be there. They won't pick two off laners. I'm sure about that.
Yeah.
To sustain off laners, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So Omega will still have priority over Khalid for sure.
PNK.
PNK.
All right.
No
Makes a lot
doubt
of
about
sense.
it.
Yeah,
No
I
doubt
mean, you don't
about
want to leave the PNK as well open for that Selena. Sometimes they roll out with a full support tank PNK, right?
Yeah.
Paired it with the utility Selena so that you have a lot of zone control. All right, so
Big
that,
deny pick.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Omega might be. All right, they want here, and that they gave the
Again.
Yeah, they gave probably a Haze Cho here. And even Kenji can play that one, but this time it's not Kenji who's playing; it's actually a GZ.
That's right. And I would say that's absolutely. A lot of people would really like Hayes on the show. I mean, we miss it. We
We
miss
miss it. We
Hayes
totally
on the
miss
show. One of the best show players in probably the Philippines.
All right, we
One
are
of
now
them.
eyeing the curry here, Rockhart. So for the YSS would be banned.
Yeah,
Roger would
for
be
sure.
banned.
You don't want to give
That'll be
that.
clear.
I feel like that's been happening over and over again today, and I have no doubt about it. It's going to happen most likely as well for
Oh,
Signal.
I just
Lance.
forgot. No, you could actually have Esmeralda
For
if you're
which
Omega.
team? For Omega.
Yeah.
Interesting theory. I would say so because there's a Harif. They
Yes,
locked in
yes,
the
yeah.
Harif right away.
And there's still one side lane option here for Omega.
That's an instant giveaway. But we also have another ban list, another
Yeah.
ban slot for Signal Ultra.
Yeah,
I
they're
would say-
banning the Imba DJ hero. There is a possibility of the Lowy here on Imba DJ. Imba DJ loves
They
playing
like
Lowy.
it.
Yeah,
They
playing
really
Lowy.
like the Loyi. I think they're the only teams left on
Yeah.
the MPL.
I think
that
they
favor the
are-
Loyi.
Yeah, I think the second one would be of Oh My Venus, but right now Oh My Venus really good at the Farsa.
Yeah.
Again, the Farsa is banned, and even Oh My Venus would just go for the Sicilian.
In this point, yeah.
Let's see here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they did ban the Esmeralda. Clearly,
Yep,
that
smart.
was very
Very
good
smart.
ban on that part.
I would say so. It's gonna allow Tsujin to really pop off. That's why you want to pick
Yes.
that up. And the thing about it is that we actually want to see Harif succeed for some reason. I think I've wanted to see this guy really succeed here, but the problem is he's super countered all the time today.
Yeah.
Even yesterday, and
Probably Angela.
for I
For
don't know
Signal Ultra.
for Signal Ultra, yeah. For
possible,
Signal Ultra,
yeah.
it's
I'm guessing the Imba DJ here. I'm trying to really guess the Imba DJ here, but let's see what would be the ban.
I just
They
start,
targeted they really did targeted the
They
Imba
are.
DJ. They're banning the
I
Lowy
hate that
here.
guy.
Let's see if the Angela will be shown here. Because it's very possible. You got a lot of pressure here. You got PNK pressure. You could still pick that Angela, and you can even have one side lane still who can wear the Angela.
Interesting.
What will it be, or will they reveal their side lane
I
now?
wonder why the Roger is not getting priority in this game. I think a lot of teams have liked picking up the Roger, and they're just ignoring this in this one. I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a big
YSS
priority.
is also open.
Oh yeah, YSS is open. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
A big all-in lineup. The mobility
Signal
lineup,
Ultra
bro.
lineup is looking really well. at this point. Actually, real talk, if you go with the Angela on that one, plus you get a high loss, very impossible to kill.
I actually don't know.
I mean, the Angela will not use the hard guard onto the high loss, but the first kill of Angela will work wonders for the high loss.
That's right. And it also kind of works well even if you want to go into the Harrow.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Signal Ultra is going to do that or if Omega might have some different plans. But they are, of course, they have a lot of carry options now.
Yeah.
They have so many carry
Yeah,
options.
Roger
open.
is on. My recommendation is still YSS. in
I
my
think
opinion.
so.
Yeah, it's still very safe and stable.
Yeah.
You can deny the buff onto the Harit for that play. I'm curious though, what will be the side lane? Khalid, of course.
And
YSS
Isan Shin.
are.
There you go. Okay.
So
very expected lineup here from Omega. And on the other side, still not convinced on the Angelo pick though, by the way.
Yeah,
I feel like they're not the team to pick setup.
yeah.
Yeah. They're not a team that likes Angela, I think. So you
What
know,
will be?
aside from the draft, aside from picking what you think works for the draft, for the lineup, sometimes you also think about whether or not they actually pick it up. And the Estes, there you go. No Angela, but the Estes.
So they went.
Finally.
It was so wow, man. I mean,
Oh.
I'm looking for a sustain actually.
Yes, that's why you're thinking about Angela,
But
right?
yeah, why not Hylos Estes? Why not Tamus
What a
Estes?
classic! Oh man, season 4 feels, man.
This is Selena. That's where I'm worrying. But still, yeah, very surprising here. So we get a side lane PNK.
Yep, side lane PNK. I think they're gonna trio it up with Harif with that high loss, and obviously you can't leave the the SS without anyone to heal. So he's definitely gonna go. Or if they decide to go 1-2-2, which is very rare.
You know, if you get a star player on the side of Cignal, it's always in DJ. Really.
I don't.
It's
Yeah,
very-
exactly.
It's very unique on his approach.
The ban is also super obvious that they hate Imba DJ.
They're targeting Imba DJ.
They have a personal vendetta against
yeah.
Imba DJ.
It's time to vote, my brother Rockhart.
I
Which team?
think overall Omega's gonna have this because I like their draft.
Yeah, I'm
And,
actually
the SS is not proven yet.
I'm actually voting for Omega as well. I think the Estes is kind of a bit of a stretch and a side lane PNK. Compared to the Khalid on that part.
More proven.
Yeah.
I mean, Khalid win rate 20%, 25%. But
Yeah.
still, I don't mind. I
And,
still think it's solid.
You know, you just go with the Deadly Blade on YSS maybe.
Yep. YSS is
Very
going to
early.
be like what happened earlier. Remember? Yeah.
You can have the Khalid on the Deadly Blade even.
It works.
That depends on the itemization. I hope Omega won't be hard-headed on choosing the Deadly Blade because
Yeah.
that directly counters a lot of mechanics here from Cignal Ultra.
Oh my god, the slowness. Oh my god, the Cal is gonna get caught out here by 3 people and will still be able to at least get a few hits in.
Yeah, that's gonna be 1-for-1 though. Ben Sanity. Here in critical health, they will walk away. First blood. No. Good on the damage dealt there by Khalid. Followed up by
the mountain shot.
Mountain Shocker.
I love it.
That was good. It was good. All right, let's see here. Arrow landed onto the crab coin. It's retribution by Hades.
Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely fine here. And Hayes is on Selena. Obviously, he is just historically so good on this Selena. Even though in the games they lose, the Selena of his is just the one that really carries the
Yeah.
games, I think.
Selena is just very threatening. That arrow, if you're not really careful, quick
Yeah,
pickups
and
from,
you know
good,
this. You know that
good
very
distance.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for sure, the gameplay here for Omega is to get all of the attention away from Hajizi and just have him help with the ultimate, with the Mountain Shocker into the team fights. And I think so far that's working well for them. Although they are, of course, going to be pressured a lot here. The moment that Imba DJ hits level 4,
Yeah.
they can push this tower no problem.
Yeah, very classic Very classic maneuver here coming in from Cignal Ultra as they go for the 4-1. Yes, Toshi did receive a lot of combo there, was able to get a kill. He will be burning his sustain, but that's it. That still delays the push here of Cignal Ultra. So I think job well done for Toshi.
So after all, Toshi can still actually do a lot with the Raging Sandstorm. You saw that he locked down Sujin on the Popol and Koopa with just that ultimate, and he was able to do that single-handedly.
Yeah.
But again, you are going to be trading yourself.
Yeah.
If you're caught out of position, you will trade your own life for that, and that's not what you want.
Also, I want to mention that again, the lineup here of Cignal Ultra Rockheart is very vulnerable onto the catch and flank by Cho.
That's true.
You know, Estes might struggle against the Cho later on.
Yep, as you can see, this is the power of the Khaled, and this is also a reason why almost every pro team prioritizes this. Such good laning phase for this guy. But again, here we go. It's the full-on lineup. It's a stun on everyone.
Yeah,
and the healing is here for Imba DJ.
Yeah, they did delay a bit. Lots of third hit landed onto the Mariser of Cignal Ultra, and the main carry is now removed. Hit goes in for the front line. Toshin critical health gets bited by the dog of BNK, Chujin there, DJ, and of course, along with Hayes would have to back out.
He does really need to back out, and because of that, Cignal Ultra will be taking over a turret on the bottom lane, of course, giving away a kill. But they seem to be happy with that result still.
The members of Omega has taken the mid lane as well.
Yeah, that's a great trade. That's why the gold is still here. I mean, that's exactly where it was way back then, like in a 1K deficit, more than almost 2K deficit. And Omega, they're not done. They still want to get a lot of damage done on this tower. And with the help of course, the rest of the team, they baited out a lot of the skills, and the rotation is very good from Omega still.
Yes. And I kind of feel that, there's a lot of pressure on a four-man squad here being established by Omega. But in terms of rotation, they're a bit slow. They're a bit slow, in transitioning between lanes. That's a good pick under the turret. No answer coming in from Omega. Round 2, we are angry. It's now on cooldown. Onto Shujin. He knows he can capitalize. Goes for the dive. Went for the back line. There is Hayes. Follow up with the arrow that leaves the glorious pathway to be activated here by Ben Sanity. Look at Toshi. He is now surfing his way up top. Sand surfing there is. Hit goes in. Arrow will connect on to that high low. Ben Sanity receives the bite. Toshi lands the crowd control onto Chujin. And I think that's it. Chujin will be saying goodbye.
The Raging Sandstorm this time is on point. This is very different from the usual way that we see players play the Khaled.
Yeah.
Usually it's super passive on a single lane. Now he's rotating all around.
Yeah.
This is what I want to see from players.
This might be the most successful Khaled play we'll be seeing, probably.
So far.
We'll see. Yeah.
Right? So far it is it's first of all, it's hitting the Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. You have to hit that and then follow up.
Especially on squishy targets. Nice arrow by Hayes.
Oh my God.
That was so much. And that's going to be the trap. Good shield there as well. And at least there is a sustain. But I have to watch out onto Toshi's surprise Sandstorm.
You can really feel that Imba DJ is having a hard time keeping them alive.
Bye-bye. Imba DJ,
wait.
where is the bite?
Ultimate?
He's sustaining himself. One last mounting shocker should complete it. And that's a problem. Pace check.
Yep. Hajizi is level 10, bro.
Yeah.
His skills are gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah.
And everyone else is at level 7.
Yeah,
or
actually
6.
very curious on the item of this.
I know.
I mean, if there's a deadly blade right there,
I would understand why.
Yeah, I would understand why, and I think the game might be as good as over.
Double buff with Turtle. That's just the dream.
Yeah.
This is the dream here for Hajizi.
Yeah.
No one's noticing him, but he's doing all the damage almost.
Yeah. And it doesn't have to be in the fight.
Yeah, exactly. He's almost never in the fight.
Yeah, the heroes are quite slow, honestly. That's why the mounting shocker sometimes tags some targets. You know?
Yep. And there is no immediate dash for Cignal Ultra. They can't rotate quick.
Yeah.
Like you said,
Hajisi will be going in along with
Yes.
Toshi. It's just pressure the mid lane because there is going to be a very vulnerable turret there.
surprisingly, mobility is the main strength of the Omega lineup right now.
Yeah.
They are able to move fast with, of course, the Khalid. They can fight anywhere because of Hajizi.
And who's that? Tabs?
That's
Counter
Tabs.
Inferno? Yeah, should be enough. Yeah, they get damage for it.
They can go through Counter Inferno relatively
Bye-bye.
quickly. That's a trap.
Yeah.
And, of course, it will still be secured by Hajizi.
Yeah, nice cut there done in by Hajisi. That's why they didn't commit because it's already a kill. Given forward towards Hajisi. Cignal Ultra here lost their front line. They have to be careful. All right, that's
There
the
we
buff
go.
onto Hades.
That's gonna be another one, and Hajizi gets his second turtle, and I don't think he needs more. They can probably finish this right now.
Yeah. That's the problem about this conversation.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like that's just basically it, and I'm wondering. I'm
So
really
that's why they. That's what they say. That's what they have decided for this composition. Go for the push. Go for the 4-man
and
unit.
stick together.
Stick together.
Yeah.
Not really good against YSS.
Yeah, and yeah, go ahead, stick together. You're
Yeah.
gonna share the mountain
Yeah.
chakras as well.
Yeah.
So good luck.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that's just the win condition here for Omega. Just
Yeah.
force them to stick together and
Yeah.
be scared. And
Look
then
at
they
that.
will.
Look at the mountain chakra here. They're staying in the mid lane. The mountain chakra ticks under the main wave.
Yeah, it's
So
hitting the minion.
It's hitting
waves
the
as
minion
well.
wave earlier. So there's a minion advantage here. They got that GC into the front line. There we go. Hades went in, hit, receiving a lot of damage there. Toshi body blocking everything. At least he did burn it. I think. Oh, no.
Look at
Yeah,
Cho.
the ultimate is still available. Kurt Z here. Arrival comes in. Cho always with his plate. Oh my god. There is an appearance. There is going to be Toshi. He landed that ultimate in. The killing spree secured against the main carry here of Cignal Ultra. They're doing what they can. Chujin here sustaining his teammates. Still not going to be enough. Minion waves coming here in the mid. And that's it. Inhibitor turret up top destroyed as well.
Finally a Khalid we can back up on.
That was good. That was
We can
really
finally agree that this Khalid can work.
that was masterful play there by Toshi.
And Curtisi, by the way, on the top lane.
Yeah.
Very smooth.
Yeah.
Very smooth split push.
It's good. This is good to actually restore the confidence.
Yes.
In favor of Omega. This is actually a good game.
Signs of life
to improve their stats.
Yeah, there
because
you go.
that's a lot of lead there. That's a lot of KDAs. That's a lot of nice stats for them. And this is starting to become this is already a one-sided game.
It really is hard time.
Yeah.
It's a hard time for Cignal Ultra. They are gonna lose their high loss.
And again, on to Toshi's headline, ladies and gentlemen. Imba DJ will just die there. On next, it would be of Raker in. There goes the bite. Soul Eater, Garote out. And that's going to be Haze. He gets carried down by Hades. And now another Abyssal Trap onto him. Trace. Less has been done there. But I had GZ. And
It's a
that's
boom,
it.
boom.
One last kill maybe to complete it. It's going to be the mid lane inhibitor that they will focus on. Omega is now moving towards to close this game.
Yep, and Sujin all alone asking for help for Imba DJ will be able to clear the minion waves at least, but they're not done. Omega is still here and knocking on the bottom.
All right. And should be easy.
And they don't even, no one's even defending it.
No one's,
Just go ahead. We'll wait for our teammates. We need that togetherness.
Yeah.
We need our family to fight.
Oh,
You know?
my.
And it's just not working out. Lord single-handedly taken by the by Hajizi and Heath here.
I think the target onto Toshi. I think Toshi did play well here. Trying to sustain his lane.
My God.
It took quite some time to actually destroy the bottom lane. They should have done it just by one big push, right?
That's right.
And they failed.
Finally a good Khalid player.
Yeah,
Everyone
finally.
else has. I mean, not to.
Not
to say bad stuff about other people.
Yeah.
This is a different level.
Yeah. I mean, this is an impacting Khalid play.
Yes. What's he doing?
To be honest, on this part, it's actually very awkward.
A whole new world.
Yeah, who's walking towards the arrow there? I didn't even see that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here. MBJ trying to best sustain his teammates. With the Lord already knocking onto the base. And of course, Cignal Ultra actually is lacking the wave clear to defend this. But yeah, at least there is still some delay done in against the members of Omega, especially with Toshi Gun. Focus on the bed sanity there. And now on to the Popol. No dog for Cupa here. And we got the mid lane inhibitor turret pushing in. No arrow will connect to Imba DJ. And that's the
And
base
that's
going
it.
down. Omega takes this game number 1 against Cignal Ultra.
All right, I gotta say, Omega kind of played with their food there a little bit with not finishing the base, by the way.
Very interesting walk by Chujin.
What is he doing there? What is he doing there? I don't know. So 1-0 so far for
Yeah.
Omega.
Yeah.
They are finally in the groove here.
Yeah, they look very positive about their win. I'm not so sure if do they have any idea how the composition is actually really nice for them.
It really is.
Well,
right?
I can see Toshi smile because he has played really well on that. He deserved his smile. He deserved his happiness.
I think that's MVP material for me.
For the Khalid.
Finally a Khalid MVP, right? Because again, that's what's lacking in some of the Khalids that we've seen. They always keep waiting until they can farm 2 to 3 items before they fight. This time, Toshi was not afraid. You know what? I don't need items. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that my Raging Sandstorm lands.
He did. He
It
did.
as long as it lands somewhere, especially on the Popol and Koopa,
Yeah.
he gets kills.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Because he doesn't need to mind the dog too much.
Yeah.
He just needs to go straight for the owner, and the owner is really squishy at around level 4, level 5.
Indeed, indeed.
And he capitalized over and over again.
Indeed. I kind of feel that what skewed there the composition of Signal Ultra would be the priority on the PNK.
That's right.
That made them start thinking that they could flex it. And yeah, yes, they can. You can have the side lane PNK,
Yeah.
but you could have something more stable. You could have something that has a better read of your enemy team's composition, right?
I think so, right? That PNK was like a little bit ill-advised, to
Mhm.
be honest. It did work sometimes,
Mhm.
but this lineup, I guess, the overall weakness is Signal Ultra.
Yeah.
The lineup is too slow.
Yeah, there is gonna be a swap. I would suggest first pick Parsa onto
Why not?
Imba
Why
DJ,
not?
but of course Omega will be banning that. But I think that we will have a better hero for Imba DJ here, and let's see that. What is the insight coming in from Wolf for our
Thanks so much, casters. We're gonna be looking at that game one stomp of Omega versus Signal Ultra. We thought that this will be yun yung kalmado game dapat. Medyo mabagal. Pero ano nga ba nangyari? Bakit mabilis to na napunta sa side ng Omega? I think we did say in our prediction na this could either be a very slow match or a very fast one na one-sided sa laban. And I think that Signal Ultra had a lot of question marks along the way sa kanilang draft dito. I like particularly the Hylos coming out from Signal Ultra, and I think that Estes Hylos combo is a classic para sa Signal Ultra. Classic being, this is one thing that they have already been using for the longest time. Siguro yung mga question marks sa akin dito is, number one, Harith in combination with Hylos plus the Estes. Imagine if this was a Bruno na classic na ginagawa ng Signal, it could be fast wave clear. However, dahil ito yung trio nila na nag-take ng buffs, hindi niya kinaya yung speed ng Omega. Looking at Selena, very fast jungle and wave clear. You also have Hilda, solid tanks, ang lakas din ng dueling potential against jungle creeps, and obviously, there is that Hisin Shin. Now, on the side lanes naman, meron kang Khalid and meron kang Cho. These heroes alone are very good when it comes to dueling. I mean, there's a Thams 1v1 matchup siguro pwede pa. When it comes to the Popol and Koopa on the side lanes that Sujin worked on for Signal, and I guess this is a theory crafting material for Signal that unfortunately did not work. I like the idea. It's your long range quote unquote parang Duran carrier against the sustain lineup of Omega with this blade and using the Popol and Koopa eventually. However, that did not work. Unfortunately, sa Signal, kinapos sila sa early game. Okay, looking at the post-game stats, we can see some, actually a very significant na difference when it comes to the overall damage output of Omega because this is, once again, a stomp. I just wanna take note, hindi ganon ka-effective itong si Sujin when it comes to dealing the damage. Although si Hades on the Harith performed well, one of his signature heroes, I believe isa na lang siya sa mga players ngayon na legit sobrang lupit pa mag-Harith, knowing that Harith is quite enough meta hero. The Popol and Koopa on the side lanes with the jungle emblem na Mage Killer, ang gusto mo is makapag-push ka. There's a big yellow bar here showing yung turret damage ni Chujin. But if you look at the numbers, it pales in comparison. Looking at Curtizi, for example, so sa GC, 12k, 13k building damage. Looking at Chujin, only 4,000. Even when they're planning na makapag-push, power push with this Popol and Koopa plus the Estes plus the Hylos, okay yun sana with the Harith Zaman Force. Gusto nilang mag-take ng objectives. Unfortunately, the wave clear and the junk clear did not complement the tempo of what Cignal wants to play with. That's why Omega were able to punish them for it. Now we're looking at the highlights, the smart highlights of the game. We can notice some of the important priorities for Omega, which is to take the sidelines for sure. I-abuse nila yung mga matchups nila sa 1v1 and also have this Selena pop off. And look at Toshi. He knows na kaya mag-deal ng AoE damage, and many times the Toshi show, sinasabi nga natin, even when they're sustained, coming out from the Estes, the Yisunshin ultimate plus the Khalid AoE damage, sama pa yung control overall, nalugi na yung Signal Ultra. And dito ka na magtataka dun sa lineup mo. If you're looking at Cignal Ultra, if you're a fan of Cignal Ultra, this is where you wonder, why did we draft 4 heroes like this or 5 heroes like this when evidently it's not enough to take down even one hero from the opponents? At then, dyan na problema yung Cignal Ultra. Eventually, they run out of options on taking down their opponents. They ran out of damage. There's not much highlights actually. Walang big plays coming out from Omega. It's just a micro plays that stacked all together. And the fact that their draft is just really easier to execute as compared to Cignal Ultra, kaya naman sila nanalo. And Omega, I think that this is just another day in the office for them. Had GC 706 with this Yi Sun Shin, but we know that Toshi also performed well. And I think that we might see more Had GZ plus Toshi combination in the coming games of Omega. Although they have another activatable offlaner Curtizi or side laner Curtizi. Eventually, i-consider na ng Omega, baka i-mainstay nila pabalik si Hajizi. Or maybe not. The idea of having substitutes anyways is to surprise your opponents. An activatable six-man, hindi natin alam kung sino pa yung pwede natin makita. Maybe Kenji could be back or kung sino man. But we know that there are a lot of able cores para sa Omega. Nevertheless, Cignal, I believe that was just a jab. Kumbaga sa boxing, sinusukat pa lang ng Cignal Ultra yung kanilang kalaban na Omega. Or maybe this is something that they also planned. Unfortunately, it did not work. I honestly thought na pwedeng mahilo, mas madamay sa heal yung Wolf ni Popol and Koopa. Unfortunately, hindi natin nakita yun dun sa ating laban. Perhaps a little bit of disconnect then when it comes to the overall strategy of what Cignal Ultra want to do when it comes to the playing the tempo game. Maybe they can revert back to what they usually play. Baka ibalik nila yung mga classic Imba DJ heroes like your Farsa, your Valir, even a Sicilian or a Cyclops. Those mage cores that deal the damage early on. That's something na medyo kinapos ang nakita natin dito on Cignal Ultra. Also, maybe a different choice of side laner heroes. Nevertheless, that's just game number 1. This is a full best of 3 series. Maybe this can end later, game 3, or maybe Omega and finish it game 2. What do you think, Casters?
I'm always expecting an explosive fight. That's it. If it's MPL, I'm always expecting an explosive fight. Things like that do happen. That do happen. Especially if teams are... Wolf is quite correct on the idea of it might be a jab.
Probably.
Cignal Ultra just got introduced to the 10-ban system. That's one possibility there.
That's right.
And they tried to push the limits by maybe having an S-test onto Imba DJ. There will be a swap. There will be a switch. Blue side team for Cignal Ultra. Let's see what they can do from there.
Yeah, I think that's actually a very accurate way to say it. They could probably be testing the waters, or maybe Imba DJ got overwhelmed by the amount of heroes that have been banned against him. Man, the perks of having a 10-ban system is you can allocate your whole ban list for one guy.
Yeah.
I think that's it almost happened. Almost all of those are targeted bans for Omega, and it was just crippling for Cignal. Plus, the draft, Shinbu, if you notice, we never noticed those big interactions like the AoE of the Khalid against the whole lineup of Cignal who likes to stay together, who likes to stick together as a 5-man unit.
Yeah.
Right? So if you have a team that likes to stick together as 5, and then you have one guy, a hero, that can deal AoE damage with his normal attacks and AoE damage with his ultimate, it's just a really bad day.
Yeah. Like Joker.
Yeah.
All it takes is just one bad day.
One bad day.
well, here's
in
another
this case, one bad guy.
one bad guy. And here's one thing as well. Compositions in MLBB in MOBA, it's totally understandable for you to group up, take fights as a team.
That's right.
That's textbook, right? But MLBB again, it's quite a small map, and responding to team compositions, team-oriented compositions like that is quite easy.
That's right.
That's what happened. I think in terms of responding, in terms of rotation, it wasn't to the side of Omega. It favors the side of Omega. That led them to actually get a better control of their side lanes quite early. And remember, yes, you have a team fighting composition, but that is high pressure, sustain composition.
Yep.
It's not something like go all in, be explosive, much like a composition with an Atlas. No,
That's
it's
right,
not.
that's
It's slow pushy. It's pushing. It's quite fast pushing. It's a
Yep.
sustain comp, but not like heavy burst damage comp, 4-man comp.
Exactly. And speaking of push, I mean, we heard Banjo talk about it as well, is that the Popo and Koopa had a Mage Killer, which means their main goal was really to go for the towers, go
Yeah.
for the big objectives, and
Yeah.
not for the team fights, which I think happened too many times
Yeah.
in that game.
Yes, yes.
Too many team fights.
And again, we're accounting for team fights, guys. Mountain Shocker, you know?
Yeah, grouped
The
together,
setup,
all
grouped
of that
together.
is like gonna basically you're multiplying the amount of damage
Yeah.
that you receive
Yeah.
from the
And
Mountain Shocker.
the idea is to not really just get a kill because you cannot really kill a composition that is that has their own sustain cutoff for them.
Yep.
But if you get a deadly blade, there is of course the healing reduction, and the number one purpose of Mountain Shocker is again vision.
Mostly for vision.
Vision,
You
yeah.
can't kill anyone immediately with just Mountain Shocker. You kill people by knowing where they are and then setting up the fight.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I think that's very smart, obviously, for the draft. Not super surprising at all that Omega got the win on that one, but I really thought Cignal might have actually clinched that if they were a little bit faster,
Yeah.
if they were not forced to respond to everything that Omega was doing, because they were also doing that.
Yeah.
Right. They were whenever Omega wants to go for a team fight, Cignal looks so willing to go for it. It's like, you know what? Yeah, we can take you. Come on, come on.
Let's go.
Let's go. And then that's what they've
And then they're
always been
healing.
doing. And then they're healing, and then their healing stops because they're eating Mountain Shockers for breakfast.
Yeah.
So where are you gonna get your advantage from there?
And when it's time to go back, when it's time to go back, they get chased down.
That
by Toshi. Right?
Exactly. It's very difficult. To be honest, that's so far the only Khalid game
Look
that
at
I
that.
will endorse.
Look at that. They
Look at that.
are not gonna be planning on having Imbadiji on the Farsa. I think they're still thinking that Imbadiji can be flexible. He still
Yeah.
got the lowing in. I think they're eyeing Ben Sanity on Atlas.
Interestingly enough, historically Ben Santi has had some fails.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of fails
On
on the
Atla- yeah.
big tanks like
Yes.
Kufra and Atlas. A lot of times where he failed to engage, and I hope Cignal has already fixed that from the main qualifiers into the first week, because those are the things that I really want to stop here. Now we are on to this very, very awesome Khalid ban.
Yeah.
I think that's very well deserved.
That's well deserved
Finally.
now. Yeah, against Toshi.
Yeah.
They can ban the Atlas here, Omega that is. And they would try to take advantage of maybe first 2 picks here. Maybe secure the Uranus. And remember, there is the respect on Cignal Ultra on He's really the arrow is very and ever so threatening. I can't help but feel that Cignal Ultra is still eyeing on choosing the PNK here. Quite early.
They really failed on with letting go of the Selena, and you saw the moment you let go,
Yeah.
Omega first pick it.
Let's see here. Will that be an Atlas? Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is a 90%
Insanity,
Atlas for me,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Especially since
Or
it's Cignal.
YSS, but let's see if just knowing Cignal Ultra, they might eye on having the-
Sujin, historically, what are the good Sujin heroes that we've seen? I think we've seen pretty good Ling.
Oh my god.
And Hilda first pick.
It's quite early. I mean, you're giving
Way
up
too
the-
early.
You're giving up the Atlas for hit. You're giving up the YSS now for Cignal Ultra.
And they gave away 2 picks for this.
Yeah,
2 picks for a Hilda.
Hilda.
It does not equate.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That just feels
On a
like...
10 bad system.
Exactly. All right. So
Alright.
some pretty comfort heroes coming in here for
Alright.
Omega. I like
Okay.
it. And Cortese apparently is pretty good still on
Yes,
the
on the show is
yeah,
very threatening
surprisingly,
earlier.
he
Yeah.
was like one of those guys that we never see on camera, but he does his job so well. He destroyed an inhibitor turret without appearing on camera all game.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, let's see here. They're now they got the Ling here on their composition.
Okay, this is what I've been talking about. This is historically what Sujin has been good with. A lot of execute damage. A lot of really destructive, pure firepower being locked in by Cignal already. But again, I'm not sure if the Ling this time is gonna work as well as it used to back in the qualifiers.
Let's see. I mean, Cignal Ultra's draft is not so bad, but you cannot just say we cannot like go in or react in such a way that nice.
Nice,
No,
nice.
It
No, we can't.
doesn't really
Yeah.
look like it.
It looks
right now.
scary. It
Yeah.
looks kind of scary if you think about
And
it.
if you got the Balmon, if you got the Hilda, you can actually just have the Atlas in.
I know. It's gonna be a fun game, right?
Yeah. All right.
We still have options for 2 bans
Yeah.
here. I think a big setup hero will be removed here. If not the Atlas, you also want to remove some really big
Yeah.
damage output, like a mage damage output. I don't know what's gonna be the last ban. Big time damage.
Actually, if we're accounting here, Omega did react to Signal Ultra's link pick by choosing the Cyclops
The
here.
Cyclops, yes.
And I kind of think that there is a lot of freedom for Signal Ultra to fully counter the Cyclops with this next two picks.
Yeah.
They still have one utility support available for them. I won't say the Natalia. They actually can go for the Natalia. You got silence for it, but might be risky. And Signal Ultra doesn't look like a team's really rolling the same approach as Greed. But
No, absolutely
yeah,
different story. Oh my gosh.
I'm
Yeah,
not so
so
sure if they can go with the high loss here. I think it's too much tankiness
um
now.
no, too much. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
and as much as it's great to see these four big guys running at you,
Yeah.
you know, it's not. It doesn't work out well all the time.
So
Loyi is still out.
all
Farsa
right,
is still out.
all
So
right.
I feel like I'm running out. Valir is out. So I'm running out of Imba DJ heroes.
Yeah, they're now again still targeting Imba DJ here.
Mhm.
Um, but with this kind of composition, and now I'm still mentioning it, Angela again.
Angeling is still a classic.
Angeling.
It's still a classic no matter what you say, no
Yeah.
matter how badly Ling gets nerfed.
Yeah.
Mobility with the heart guard is always something that you want. But again, you are also kind of putting yourself in danger here um of having execution errors. Like you don't have enough initiate.
So they're still eyeing the
No
Esmeralda.
initiate
Yeah,
yet.
no
Yeah.
initiate. They're still eyeing the Esmeralda. It's still a very big possible counter for this middle lineups of Signal Ultra. Now Omega may reveal the main core here. They
Yeah.
would have that option on picking the YSS.
Would YSS work well here? Yeah, I think so. Then one good
Still
support
kind of
mage
okay.
or
Yeah.
actually another tank would be okay for me as well.
Yeah.
Um, YSS.
Or maybe they would delay the YSS. I mean, no
Can they
chance of the
afford
YSS.
it? Because there's no way out. There's no way
There's
Signal's
no,
gonna
there's
pick it
no
up.
way Signal's gonna pick it up. So they went for the Katot Catch. Forgot about this guy. That is now a very nice answer for the side lane here of Omega. Totally
Yeah.
no problem in embracing the Balmond and also the
The
Hilda.
Hilda, yeah.
I'm not so sure if Chango would be a wise decision here for the side of Signal Ultra.
It's a great pick for
It's
me.
kind of a great pick,
Actually,
yeah?
yeah, it's a great pick. I was thinking about Changa earlier, but I was second guessing myself because
you got a Cho, you got the Cyclops, but
yeah.
Chango still has some good range there. They decided to
Ooh.
go for the Digi.
Okay.
Totally okay, totally
I
understandable.
like it. I like it.
Yep.
Yeah. And again, I'm looking for initiate. Now they have an initiate. Oh boy!
Now that is
Boy.
a nice kicker there. Finally, we got an Alice in our running game. Things are now getting really exciting, guys, as the full draft is revealed here from Signal Ultra Omega. I'm not so sure if the YSS will be a good option here. I think the YSS will be crushed. Something very mobile is now demanded onto Omega.
Yes, please. Like
But
anything good
yeah,
that has mobility that can survive the
Yeah.
reverse time, and the dives by the Alice and the Belmont and the Hilda and the Hades. Oh my gosh, yeah, they're
Harit?
almost all for the dives.
Yeah,
Harith.
Harit, right? Yeah,
Yes, there
there's
you
really
go.
no.
As
Yeah.
we were just talking about that. So
Yeah.
perfectly executed draft, I would say, for both teams. I would say Signal Ultra might have gotten ahead in the draft, but is it really safe to count out Omega? Because Hajizi has historically,
Actually, you have a very stable comp on
Yeah.
Omega, in my opinion. But there is clearly something here.
I know, man.
from
Jeez.
Signal Ultra.
Signal
And
Ultra.
I was thinking of the Digi earlier. I just didn't expect it that you would really want to answer the Cyclops with Digi.
Diggy Alice, I don't know. I feel like the Alice has just destroyed the
Really trying to think
expectations of the game.
of the possibilities of the draft upon first look.
Basically, what I'm looking at here is Signal Ultra wants to dive
Yeah.
non-stop diving with the Alice, with the Hilda, with the Link. Everyone's just gonna jump onto one
Tabs
target.
is still very stable there. I would provide my vote. I would go for the vote still on to Omega here.
Yeah, I just feel like Omega is just historically they know they should know how to
Yeah.
deal with these.
And there's no direct counter for the Gatot Kacha. Yes,
That's true.
Alice can dance around with the Gatot Kacha.
Yep.
Yeah, but still, Gatot Kacha will be just dancing, will be staying in the middle.
I
right?
would say that yes, you would not see the Gatot Kachi just go solo.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. That's usually how an Alice would beat a Gatot, at least in a ranked game or something, right? But that's not how it usually happens, right? It's usually what you would see is the Gatot is always with somebody. And in this case, I'm pretty sure we are going to see a lot with the combo with the Cyclops, which is when it could stop the Alice from the region. In both teams, Necklace of Durance is going to be so critical on both Cyclops
On
and
both,
Alice.
yeah, on both Cyclops and Alice,
So-
actually, especially against the Alice.
Race to Durance is going to be the deal here for this game, and I think we can still expect a lot of big explosiveness before that gets
There,
completed.
it has to be. It has
Yeah.
to be. I mean, there is no demand to play passive here.
Yep.
That's one. Even on the Harit comp.
Yeah,
Harit
exactly.
should be aggressive even in the early.
The
in
moment you
early
hit level
levels. Yeah,
4,
yeah, you
fight,
have to capitalize.
fight,
You have
fight.
to capitalize on that mobility. And obviously, the moment you hit level 4, it would be very ridiculous if you don't use that ultimate on the
Yeah, that's a
on the
waste.
Alice, on the Alice, right?
Exactly. You hunt down that Alice,
Yeah.
although the Alice is very difficult to catch as well. You know, we haven't actually seen a lot of Alice in the MPL since season 1.
The kicker here would be of the Ling. I mean, Ling has been nerfed. There is a running doubt on the Ling.
The capabilities.
And there
of
are
the
some
Ling,
good
yeah.
picks against the Ling.
So I'm wondering if whether or not this link is going to be as strong as they think it will be. They're banking on the link for the full amount of damage output, and they're hoping that the combo of the Hilda and the Balmont is gonna be able to make up for the early game power that they're gonna lose because of this pick.
Let us see. We are now on to game number 2, Cignal Ultra versus Omega. Remember that Omega sits at match point here, and now the bomb has been planted by the
Yep.
Digi.
There you go. Maximum bombage.
Bombage.
Bombage of the Imba DJ Diggy will be going down for first blood already.
Alright.
And let's have a look at Imba DJ. I wonder how.
All right.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
He's playing the feed Digi tactic.
Okay,
Alright.
let's see if it's gonna work. Okay, and let's see what Omega does in
Hilda is here?
reaction to it.
Hilda, can he steal? No, we
No,
didn't.
he does not. Ben Sadi is in a pretty bad spot here.
Yep.
But DJ goes down a third time, giving a lot over to Omega.
You have to watch out for a GZ there.
Yep,
Level
careful.
4 is quite quick onto the side of Hayes. Imba DJ round 2. Level 3. Imba DJ again delivers another bomb right there. Toshi comes in.
Oh my
and
God.
that's Invent Sanity. That was a quick feed there by Imba DJ. But again, we will see how this Digi will pan out later on.
Don't you think they're feeding a bit too early?
Why?
Right? Are they feeding too early here?
Actually, my question is why did Imba DJ not cancel the recall from Hayes? Did it not assume?
Right.
Maximum vision. If you're playing Digi, go for
Always
maximum
walk
vision.
for
Yeah.
maximum vision. And
Cancel those heals, cancel those
the
recall.
regens, the
Yeah.
recalls. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure what's going on here. What I can tell you is, of course, Imba DJ is still gonna be worth not much at this point.
Yeah, at
right?
this point, not
At this
anymore.
point, he's not gonna be worth much.
And he will be doing a lot of pressure against Hajizi here.
So far, it's not working out well for their economy, but they're slowly catching up. Cignal Ultra starting to slowly catch up here, and I think
This
this is
Digi feed pick is breaking the MPL.
yeah, it is. I know. You
We'll
don't. It's not 100% win rate,
Yeah.
but it's really messing up our predictions.
And actually, the way the teams approach this game, let us see though. There's still a lot of vision on Imba DJ. All right, they've given the kill towards Hayes.
Yep, 800 gold lead, by the way, is not much.
Yeah, not much, not much.
So despite being 8-1, we're only 800 gold between these two teams. And Imba DJ, he's not even level 4 yet. He's absorbing everything.
But he is delaying. He is delaying the buff by a little margin. There goes Insanity. Round 2.
Opportunity to steal?
No,
not
that
gonna
would be
do it.
It's still secured by Hajizi here. But at least that stops the early aggression possible onto that Harry.
Yep, and the Harif is just the gift that keeps on giving. It is getting a lot of space, to be honest, right? You're getting a lot of space here. Hajizi free 0-4. and he's just waiting for the opportunities to go pick up Sujin.
Let's see here. Someone needs to capitalize actually on the kill handed on by the Digi. Ben Sanity wants to commit towards the GZ. Hit can go for them. And I think the buff is stolen. I want to look. No, it's not.
No,
It's
it's not.
not.
No,
All
it's
right.
not. All right. So it's still ongoing.
Still
Omega
ongoing.
is still not slowing down
Yeah.
here. Ben Sandy is going to be caught in the shenanigans
Yes.
of Imba DJ.
Yes, and this is an investment that is not paying off for Cignal Ultra. Again, supposedly on this Digi strat, you need to deny a lot against the Harry Nine. They're
Yep.
getting the push here, Dan.
An indicator of a successful Digi strat is if you're ahead in economy.
Yes.
And in this case, you're not.
In this case, you're not. Monster kill already handed on. There's
Oh my God!
That's how they did it.
Oh!
Reset on the goal. Did Imba DJ realize this?
I don't know. He's still going.
He's still going for the
He's
Harry.
still going. Oh my God!
Oh my God. He got countered. That's it.
Oh.
That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, Imba DJ baiting out with his time journey. He does understand there is one kill given towards him.
Finally, he knows it.
And that's what makes this Digi pick awkward. Hayes gets clamped on, jumped on, and here comes Hades as well. Imba DJ reverse time. That for Hajizi. Hit re-engage. No kill for Imba DJ. Now there's one kick. There's a goal. That is a kill with a nice reward for the side of Omega.
Finally, all right, they're gonna get back into the groove here, but the goal is still very close by. Curtisi is in trouble here. 3 members from Cignal gonna be going down. The ultimate will not hit, and the Colorado Inferno is not gonna be enough to survive.
Nice catch there by Cignal Ultra. Wave the Dragon.
What?
Still allowed for Chujin to actually swap out on his first kill. Nice.
That split second that it takes for you to activate it, that
Yeah.
should have been the difference maker.
Yeah, nice.
Too late there on the activation.
All right. Godlike for Hajizi. There are still some rewards available for him. Let us see here. Hit. Actually, nice trade there because if you are a support, you would want to give another kill for Digi.
Yeah,
Support, right?
exactly.
And
As
it makes
much
a lot
as
of sense. If
possible.
you are the one who is delayed, you are the one who is killed here by the Digi.
So that's something I've never thought about. You know, get hit by the digging and just die to the tower.
Yes, just can execute,
Interesting.
right? Legendary
Very,
can
very
keep tabs on that part. Okay, they're still committing on it. They still want to delay Hajizi here. And all right. No first kill available for
They're
Chujin.
still going. They're still really going there. Hajizi going
Yeah.
for the chase on Chuzin. There's the orb. He knows it. And Hajizi does not respond in
Nice
time to
disruption
take him
there.
out.
Nice disruption by the Alice.
Yeah. And Sujin is definitely very mechanically gifted. He is catching up. He's keeping up with the damage output here of Omega. That Diggy is only not really contributing that much to the economy of the red side here. They're giving a lot of trouble here for Omega. And they are being found out by the Diggy, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, you want to keep tracks for that Fiend buff. Let's see if for the third or fourth time, will that be denied? No, it won't, as the retribution still is consistent onto the side of that Harit.
Yep.
Still, I can feel that Cignal Ultra is a massive threat here.
They are actually, there's a good chance they can win this with just this. With a very, very strong Hades, with Sujin getting kills. At the moment that Sujin actually gets
Yeah.
those items, this is going to be a big threat.
And Cignal Ultra is winning, by the way, in terms of push. They got the side lane push there. Ladies and gentlemen, another pick towards Imba DJ. Once again, Rhea here will be targeted by Hayes. I think Omega may need to adjust and start ignoring the Digi.
Yep.
Because he's buying enough time. And yeah, the time he has bought is the win condition for
There
this
you go. Those are the targets that you want to throw up.
Yes. And okay, Hit
Oh my
tries
God,
to
Hit,
deliver
what
a
are you
kill.
doing?
Okay, he's just dancing around. He wants to be tagged by the Digi here.
Oh,
and Toshi
Toshi!
comes in explosive. Imba DJ tries to go for the reverse time against Hajizi. Wants to just disrupt this main carry. Chujin onto the side. Lands the first kill, but not going to be shifting in. And I think they will go for the boost. OMG.
OMG indeed. That's going to be Omega on the mid lane, taking out the first. And looks like Chujin going to be hunt down here by Hajizi, waiting for the orb, but not within reach. There's still a tower there, so he has to play it safe.
Yeah, the best part here is that OMG cannot easily take in this turtle.
That's right.
There's
that's
a lot
right.
of vision provided for by Imba DJ. And Imba DJ will just continue doing this.
And Imba DJ is going for the record.
Yeah, and maybe who has the most deaths really
Yeah, who
on,
has the
on
most
this
deaths, right?
Digi peak. Ladies and gentlemen, when will we suffer this? Until week 4? Week
Probably
3?
until week 4.
Until week 4. My best guess is until week
Yeah.
4, yeah.
And
This Digi peak.
in this case, they did not try to react to the Diggy, right?
Yeah.
And they're suffering.
Nice catch. There
Apparently.
is going to be Hades. He's actually scaling. They will mirror that down for the bottom lane. But an inner turret is already destroyed here by the members of Team Cignal Ultra. He delivers the kick down to the Ling. And now down for the bottom lane. And Inhibitor turret is now going to be
Oh
pushed.
boy.
He will do what he can. Goes for the wave clear.
Tower.
Artillery minion. And that will be cleared. That will be cleared. But still, a new minion wave comes in. Hades commits. And an
Oh my
Inhibitor is now already
God.
good for Cignal Ultra. Cignal Ultra clearly takes the win from that one.
And I think they're not stopping. Omega is having a hard time dealing with this.
Yes, and no one can recall. Again, this Hayes, Hajisi cannot respond onto the side lane split because every TP will be cancelled here by Imba DJ.
Yep, that's right. There's no way you can answer that, and they lost an inhibitor because of these plays, despite giving away so many deaths. Again, 120 on the Diggy. They are still being consistently catching up. So Cignal is they're just loving it. Cignal is just laughing, I'm sure, at their
Yeah.
boot
They're
camp.
winning. They're gonna be winning on this one. If this doesn't stop, this tempo doesn't stop. They may try to catch Ben Sanity. The thing here is that they're putting their attention now towards the Diggy. And side lane pressure is still very strong from them. Turret will not connect onto that Balmond after the kick delivered by Hit. And let's see here. Full bomb fight? No, it is going to be still the side lane pressure. Now, here is where the Digi pick might plateau because there's only just one turret remaining, and that is the one in the mid. It's not as easy for the Link to actually go for the push. Legendary still doesn't count for anything now after that kill on the Digi.
Yep, and this time around we are reaching critical mass here. Obviously, not just for Hajizi, but for Hades as well. They are going to try to get some pickoffs, and even though they're picking up, they're kicking a lot. They are not getting targets they want. That's going to be the lane going crazy in the middle of the fight here. Hajizi trying to keep up, but again, everyone from Cignal just spaced together so well.
Yep, we got Hades here. Will it be caught? No, it's not that slow for this Ling. Almost landed on. Ladies and gentlemen, the Digi gets slain once again.
I don't know, man. This is just becoming another clown fiesta here. And
See, again, the hard part here is accounting of how much impact. It's actually very hard to measure the impact of the Digi on a game. But you can obviously see here the side lane pressure established. But the problem is when we are doing inhibitor turrets because there is no more pressure if you are pushing for inhibitor turrets. Now we got the Lord here. This is where the Digi might pay dividends. They got two members here.
That's a red.
That's Hajisi. That's just hit. They got three, and now they dive in. And again, the Harit focuses on to the Digi. Raman Force now is dancing around. He is actually doing some ankle breaker moves against Ben Sanity. And here comes Toshi, making sure that the main carrier is still alive. Legendary. Ladies and gentlemen, it's only just the Alice. He's destroyed. Double kill ready for the Digi. It's the time for the revenge game. The Lord has been slain. Time is securing that one, but it's an official wipeout done in by Omega.
Okay, Diggy got a double, and
that's a kill again.
That's another kill. That's another reset. Okay, but we're even.
That's double kill. Huh?
Yeah, that's a Lord and the double kill.
Yeah.
So
well, Tabs got the Lord.
Yeah, Thanos got the Lord. Sorry, I mean the reason why the
yes,
economy
because
is equal.
yeah, I forgot.
Because
that's a Lord in positive for them, and that's a kill for the DK, which is positive for them.
And the economy is just playing with together.
Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legends, man. The
Nice,
logic
man.
of this game is just
amazing,
off the charts. I
With
like
this
it.
Digi pick.
The Diggy
Yes.
pick is definitely something that it not only reverses time, it also reverses logic.
Man,
Right?
amazing.
Oh my gosh, what a beautiful game that we're having right now, ladies and gents. And I would say that this Lord is not going to be as impactful as we think it will be, with 4 people available here for Cignal and the rest of Omega just arriving right now.
They may have the upper hand here, but Kersey dive in way too deep. No, Kersey's still alive. Counter at Inferno is just too much. But Jane critical health, that's gonna be that Hilda saying his goodbye. Thamshire gets killed again by the Digi. Not for much. We got Chuchin here, goes in with his own ultimate, and a triple kill is unlocked down for the kid. They're gonna go for the push here onto the bottom lane in Hib. No minion wave is
Where's the
available for
Ling?
them. They're forcing their way now. They got one artillery. Where is the Ling? Down for the base is still alive. Maybe they can defend this. They will poke on to that artillery. They will focus onto the base. Still not enough. At least Cignal Ultra was able to get the defense for this.
Yeah, defense is completed here for Cignal Ultra, and they lost a lot. I mean, that's a weakness of the Digifeed combination, is if you decide to go for a 5v5 team fight, automatically you are at a disadvantage.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You look, it feels like a 4v5.
And inhibitor push are 5v5 team fights.
Exactly.
Right? So
You
that's
cannot spare anyone.
spare really anyone on an inhibitor turret push. And now things are evened out in terms of map pressure, which is supposed to be the lead that can be established by a Digi feed.
Exactly.
Now let us see. We have
gone.
105 seconds onto the next Lord.
Yep.
And this might be another 5v5 team fight. I hope Cignal doesn't commit the mistake of doing this one or maybe committing to this one. At least they're gonna be destroying the Harit down.
Oh,
and there
boy.
is no Toshi to be seen
Toshi,
around.
where are
Hayes will be the
you?
next target. Where is the flicker? Ben Sanity won't commit. That is a very nice kill there by Sig.
That's a problem right there. Now, no Hajizi means the damage output is reduced dramatically here for Omega.
Indeed. They have to give out this inhibitor. No, the bottom lane. It's
Bottom
actually
lane.
pushing. Are there any arrival?
Oh boy.
Yeah, they're going top. 20
20
seconds.
seconds for Hajizi.
Yup, onto the clock. Lots of pressure
Minions,
there.
minions.
Yeah, they have enough wave clear. They have enough
Yeah,
wave clear.
all
They
right,
get the
there you go.
Cyclops in. Yep.
And now it's going to be Cignal going in and then looking for
Let's see, let's
something
see.
else to
Maybe.
get.
Yeah.
Omega defended well. I
Yeah.
think they
Balmond
defended
is not
well.
there. Balmond is not there. No
What are
Balmond.
they doing?
No,
Hajizi is
Actually-
not there. No Hades. No
Hajizi will
Rhea.
be staying out top.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay,
everything
okay.
resets. Because something is building up. That can build up to something, right?
Yeah, and they know it.
Yeah,
They
Toshi.
know it.
Yeah, Toshi can actually chase using the avatar of Guardian. They know there is no Balmond. They can take again if full blown team fights happens. It will be in favor of Omega.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's right.
But that was really well done for Cignal Ultra. Hajizi needs to be careful in his positioning still. He can easily be rip off.
Yep.
You know, by
So,
Cignal.
and we saw that earlier. The moment that they all, literally, 5 of them, dives into Hajizi,
yeah.
No matter how thick your shields are, you are going to die instantly.
It's not anymore Hajizi. You're gonna be Hadbinzi.
Yeah, exactly. Had
been.
You're gonna be a has beens.
Yeah, has been.
Oh, there you go. Now the Lord is up. They will have a neutral objective to fight over. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Now it's going to be a question of whether or not Omega is gonna commit, because I don't think they want to. They want to go for a
Lord is a 5v5 fighter.
That's a good point. And
So they need to be very careful about.
if they're gonna go in, they need to go together. They
Yeah.
must not go in one by one, like
Yeah.
what I think is happening right now.
This is wise though by Rhea. It's actually shoving the bottom lane because that is one lane that should be not left unchecked by Cignal Ultra because that is the super minion lane.
And on the other hand, they're also doing that for Toshi.
Yeah.
So Toshi's also pushing
Mirroring
up
it,
that wave. Heath will have a kick ability of a kick opportunity here for Imba DJ, but will not go for it.
They will give the Lord.
My God, this Lord is so fast.
Yeah.
This Lord take is unbelievably quick, and Lord will go over to Cignal Ultra.
Yeah.
Just like that, the game looks like it's going to be a little bit more towards Cignal side.
Yeah, let us see because this is leaning onto the side of Cignal Ultra. That Lord is the biggest objective right now for our game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be pushing in for the top. That's a lot of pressure there.
Oh man.
And the top lane is quite a long lane there. Yes.
That's a very, very long lane. Not to mention the waves are actually in prime position to hold that Lord
Rhea
for a
is gonna
while.
be there. Actually, you can observe the pacing of Rhea. By the time that the Lord is up top, Rhea
also
might
gonna
be at
clear
the
that
bottom lane.
wave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
inhibitor onto the bot. And Omega is now converging onto the mid. This might be it. This is the setup for
my gosh.
all in favor of Cignal Ultra, guys. Guys, look at the side lanes. Observe how that side lane will stack.
It's a very, very slow movement, but again, that's what Cignal wants.
Yeah.
They want it to go slow.
All right. Hajiz is still not burning on ultimate. Hades getting towards Haze. Haze is still alive. They're gonna be giving out the mid lane.
The mid lane is gonna go down.
Yeah.
Now they need to defend the base. That's gonna be the call here.
Yes. They actually should leave the Lord maybe up top, focusing onto the mid lane because they cannot afford to lose another inhibitor turret, ladies and gentlemen. And that's it. Planet Stack activated coming in from Haze, and wave clear is complete.
Unlimited wave clear coming in from Omega means that the push is gonna be difficult to do for Cignal.
Yeah.
You cannot siege without any minions nearby, and that's Omega knows this. Omega knows the fact that Cignal is just not going to be able to push here.
This is quite a close game. Rockhart. Look at the gold swings there.
It's a
actually going
small,
back and forth. Yeah, quite
a very small swing.
Yeah.
But it looks big on the graph, but it's
Yeah.
only like 1,000 gold.
And what was lost against Omega is already that budding outer turret. Ladies and gentlemen, down for the bottom lane in exchange for the Luminous Lord. They need to be careful on that Luminous Lord setup.
Mhm.
I think giving out a Lord like that is very
That was a
risky.
big mistake,
That
right?
was a very
Earlier.
big mistake in my opinion. Yeah.
It's impossible to answer because of the speed that Signal Ultra took it.
Yeah.
But they should try at least.
They should try. They should really try. They should force a fight in my opinion, or at least get the position quite early, right?
Mhm. Right. Set up the position, which is it's gonna be difficult because there's a diggy bomb everywhere.
Yeah.
But you should try still. Here we
All
go.
right, Toshi. Hitting connection one. Hades in half health. They could win this one because Hades would have to bail out. Let's see here. Toshi stays in the mid. Toshi will be removed. Hajis is still alive. Goes for the chase down. Rhea will commit. And what they did is actually have the link go up top, so maybe he can go for a split. And they caught it.
They
caught it.
left two people ran to top.
Yeah.
For that.
Because they know Link can split.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Cignal Ultra tries to bait Omega into taking a fight down for that bottom lane, but Omega was wise.
Yeah. And in that exchange, bro, Hades was the one who went down. The Ling
Yes.
went down.
The Link went down.
In favor of Toshi.
Hajizi is still alive.
And Hajizi is still alive to
Yeah.
be able to push.
Yeah, that's a lot of death timers there, and that's a big problem. But Sanity overtaking is welcome, and Chujin is now gone. Impa DJ won't the problem here. They got a minion wave pushing in. There's gonna be the recall coming in from the Balban, and there's just one minion wave down for the bottom lane. It won't be a problem for them. Again, enhanced minion for Omega here on the bottom lane.
That's
Top
right.
lane will be worked on by Kurtzy. Mid lane getting pushed in by Hit Haze. And let's see
Oh,
here.
man.
There's one artillery going for the mid lane, and Inhibitor will be destroyed just as quick. And that's only 3 members coming in from OMG. Rhea now. Let us see. He will be backing out, and there's a quick done-in kick by Hit onto Ben Sanity. He would have to fall back, and I guess that's it. One inhibitor down against Sig.
Slowly but surely, Omega are capitalizing on the lack of any push potential here for Signal Ultra, and they are fighting under the tower for it. Hajizi is still in position, probably will have that Zaman
my
Force
God.
ready, but they are playing for the
Yeah,
Lord
man.
this time.
Chujin here. That was a very heavy mistake on Chujin.
I know. Got caught out. I think he
Did not-
overestimated his capability, his
Yeah.
tankiness, because he's an Alice.
Yeah.
Right? But
Did not respect the snappiness that can come in from a Cho, right?
exactly. And the amount of burst is just amounts that you cannot deal with. Heath will burn the time journey. So that means you cannot fight the Lord anymore. You cannot fight around the Lord area without the time journey, or else that will be absolute suicide. Now we are going to see a little bit of an effort here. Ben Santi, he's going to try. He knows it's impossible. He knows it's going to be a difficult one, but he will try to get into the Lord pit. At least
Look at that.
he resets it.
Look at that. Hayes is making sure
Oh my God, what
that Hayes doesn't come out of his vision. And that's the thing. This Diggy Pig, yeah, not anymore counted, really. Again, the pressure is that one condition of the Diggy Pig is to finish the game quite early, right?
Yep.
Establishing pressure.
Because 54 seconds every respawn, that's not worth it to die.
Oh.
Okay.
Zaman Force on cooldown.
Zaman Force is on cooldown. They don't have that for the big fight.
Yeah.
And it takes a Zaman Force to take down Rhea. He's very, very tanky on this Balmond still.
Yeah.
Along with Ben Santi, you cannot deal with the Ben
Look at
Santi
Hades.
here.
Look at Hades. Members here of Cignal.
Oh,
Commit
boy!
that. Oh,
They're running.
No. It's
They're
gonna
running,
be Kurtzy.
they're running.
It's gonna be Kurtzy. Yeah, he's gonna be running because Kurtzy got it. And yup, that's it. That's the ult burn. He needs to fully walk away. And that is nicely done there by Hades. Bottom lane.
Bottom lane. Okay, slowly. No one was there. Luckily, no one
God.
was there.
Greatest games.
I know. You must be always super aware.
Yeah.
One small mistake, that's it here.
Yes. You have to put your eyes on the minimap on the fight. That's not much. That's Imba DJ. Hades dancing around. They're willing to take the 5v5 fight.
This is it.
GC is just staying in the middle. Zaman Force still already online. And there is no opportunity for Chuji to go in. He misses his first kill switch. And let's see here. Ben Sanity already gone. That's going to be a focus 3 there. And now it's the back line. There is Hades who will be chased down by Hayes. And Hayes may have an idea of where Hades might be hiding. That's it. That is going to be the base.
That's
Let us
GG.
see. That's one minion wave there. I think there is one. Yes, there's there's enough minion wave to go for the push. It's only Infinity J remaining here, along with Hades. Hades
Ah!
needs to land the ultimate. Where is the Blade of
The
Tempest?
minions! The
Not there. There is
minions!
gonna be the Blade of Tempest. Should be enough to at least delay the minion wave. But a kill onto Hades. There's another wave coming in the mid. That timers are too
That's
much.
it.
And
That's
that's it,
it.
ladies and gentlemen. That's how you destroy the Digi composition. Omega closes the series 2-0.
What a beautiful showing there for Omega, and it was a long fought game, and it was a close one.
It was
That
a
was a
close one.
close
That
one.
was one of the best games I've seen, in my opinion. I'm
Oh my
starting to
gosh.
hate the Digi pick. I'm really starting to hate the Digi pick.
Seriously, this Diggy.
Yeah, but that was a really good game. And still, yes, the Digi pick is still good. I mean, it has its impact, it has its benefits. But I think MLB doesn't have to be that way. MPL doesn't have to be that way, right?
Yeah, I believe so. The Diggy
Yeah.
is absolutely something that you can deal with, obviously. The beautiful thing is Cignal picked the hero that deals with the Diggy itself.
Yes.
That's why we were wondering, what's it doing with the first pick Hilda?
Yes.
Apparently, they just wanted to stop any big counters. But still, even without the Hilda,
Yeah.
force yourself to die under tower.
Yes,
number
yes,
one.
yes. That's one on Heath, right?
Number one. And number two, you can just play to the late game where the Diggy composition loses its effectiveness.
Yes. And Rockhart, I also would like to commend Hayes on the part.
That was
easy.
no-
There's no free pass on Hades, right?
Yeah.
And man, I mean, yes, you get movement spin on planet's attack, but still, Cyclops is really slow.
I know. It was really funny watching Hayes
Yeah, I
grow
know, just-
around on the Cyclops. Just
He's trying
run
to
around.
catch Hades because Hades is really eyeing on split pushing that top lane open
Yeah.
inhibitor, right?
And he was almost successful.
Yeah.
If only Hayes himself was not like in the proper mindset.
Omega is back.
Omega's back, man.
That is
Omega's
a really,
back.
that is a very, very nice series, guys. I mean, I highly emphasize that you rewatch this, you're gonna enjoy, guys. You have all the elements into it. You have the Digi feed tactic. You have nice team fights. You have a lot of macro.
A lot of drama.
Yeah.
Drama as well. Like,
For
what
the
are you
lanes,
doing?
right?
What's happening?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is a really, really good game and a very, very nice game actually to close out our second day.
I believe so too. I
And-
believe so too.
Yeah, it's so exciting.
So much more to look forward to here. But before that, let's talk about Wolf. Let's have Wolf here to analyze.
Wala naman sa Omega. Interestingly, natalo na finally ang feeding Digi strategy. Well, hindi naman din ganun kalinis yung ang Digi strategy. But we're talking about the actual tactical feeding Digi that's finally put to rest by Omega. And we can clearly see some of the important factors on taking on the Digi. So far, first is yung first pick na Hilda. This was actually the entire first pick of the draft, ito specific game na to. Tapos yung Digi is back-to-back last pick with this one. And what's really interesting now for Omega is hindi sila nag-overreact dito sa Digi na to. Well, there's not much to take into it. It's a fourth pick. It's a last pick, Digi. So ang ginawa na lang nila is to adjust properly. I like the idea of getting this particular hero, the Gatot Kacha. I think that it really answered a lot of the problems that Cignal presented to them, katulad ng pagkuha dito sa ating Ling, as well as the Hilda at a certain point in this Balmond. Now, if we are going to look into the post-game statistics, hindi na ganun ka-reliable. I've read this post sa Facebook na hindi na ganun ka-reliable yung mga stats natin dahil sa feeding Digi strategy na to. But at the first time, bakit nga ba, ano nga ba yung mga steps na ginawa dito ng Omega to defeat Cignal? I honestly believe that it's more on the other members. Particularly, ang gusto kong tignan dito while we're looking at the post-game stats is the performance of Hayes. I still firmly believe that Hayes is one of those players talaga na alam yung mga gusto niyang gawin against his opponents and he performs accordingly. Had GZ on this Harith, well done. Saludo, napakalapit na performance. Toshi on this Gatot Kacha, however, very good din mula sa lane stage until the end. And of course, Mr. Fundamental Heath is there with an amazing play to stop the growth of the Digi strategy nung una. So we're gonna look at the highlights later and I'll show you what he did as a very good play against his opponents. Now, honestly, this Alice performance is
one for the books. Okay, so nakakita tayo dito. Actually, we're already late into the highlights. 11 minutes in. We are seeing Omega winning this, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So the DK gets a double kill out of this, which is not that good. Pero kasi 11 minutes na, so hindi na din masyadong problema yon. Nevertheless, what really separates Omega from other teams that experience this is, syempre, may nakakita na kung paano nga ba gawin ang DK strategy the first time. I believe this is a very good clash for Omega, but they still will lose it kasi ang taas ng wave clear potential ng mga members ng Cignal Ultra. In fact, there's a lot of defenses, a lot of base defenses coming out from Cignal Ultra that's really promising kasi nga naman they have the tool for it. But later on, we're gonna see really what for me is the most game-changing or even game-ending clash coming out from Omega maybe later. And this is probably it. Okay, so magkakaroon ng isang laban na nasipa agad. The time's journey was a little bit late. I guess that overall both delays at the same time kaya naman din nila eventually na clash na yon. And this one, Hades opening kasi yung Omega handa sila, laging nakahanda dito si Hayes, sila Toshi, sila Heath just to control the lane. And Hadizi is our smart MVP of the game with this 23-14 performance. But overall effort coming out from Smart Omega. I can't wait to talk to this team kung paano nga ba nila inisipan ng ways para matalo itong digging strategy from their opponents. And this is mainly because of their overall team performance. Well done from Omega, showing us a different approach. Kasi yung Cignal Ultra, they prepped up. Finish pick nila yung Hilda para yung Digi ma-pick nila sa dulo at hindi makontra yung feeding Digi or tactical feeding Digi, but they showed us something else. And we will have a chance to talk to one of the members of Omega. And maybe we can ask them ano nga ba yung nangyari na sa laban na yun. I believe we're gonna be talking to Heath right now. Heath! Hello. Magpakilala ka naman sa mga viewers natin. Mag-hello ka naman sa kanila.
Hello po, I'm Heath, ang support ng Omega. Smart Omega.
Kamusta naman? How are you feeling sa inyong 2-0 victory ngayon?
Masaya po. Yung nabigla rin kami nung sa DG pick nila. Pero buti na lang kinayap.
Okay, anong ito na lang, ano yung reaction, 'di ba? Nagulat nga kayo, sabi mo nagulat kayo. Pero paano paano kayo nag-communicate? Paano kayo kinoach ni Coach Dale kung ano naman, paano kayo nag-usap-usap sa pagsagot dun sa DG pick na 'yon?
Ano po, para kasing kukuha kami ng mga malakas na side para kasi wala naman po mapapatay yung lane doon. Pati parang parehas lang po kami tumataba. Kailangan lang namin manalo ng isang magandang clash kasi end namin yung game.
Okay. At siguro sino na lang yung inaabangan nyong makalaban dito sa MPL Season 6?
Our po. Ano sila parang undefeated pa.
Okay.
Makalaban.
Okay. Sige, bigay mo na yung mga huling shoutouts mo at invite mo yung mga viewers natin na panoorin pa ang Omega sa MPL Season 6.
Shoutout na po sa family ko at sa girlfriend ko kay Das. Keep supporting Smart Omega. Magandang laban sa MPL.
Thank you so much, Heath. Congratulations on that 2-0 victory and congratulations sa pag-overcome sa ating Digi strategy na talaga naman nag-problema tayo. I like the results today. Mga kaibigan, we saw Digi strategies come and go. Nakita tayo ng Digi pero hindi feeding strategy at nananalo. At nakita naman tayo ng sagot finally sa alamat ng itlog. At finally, we have answers to the pressing questions. What could the team have done differently? Maybe we adjust next time. GG's to Cignal Ultra, of course. Kalmado lang. I'm sure that they will show up differently sa susunod na kanilang mga laban. I believe they have a feature match tomorrow. That's going to be really exciting. And of course, congratulations sa Omega and all the winners today. Our triple header Saturday has come to an end. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala. Kasi bukas, triple header Sunday naman. We have important matches and two of them are a featured match. Balita ko maganda yung mga titles natin, Order and Chaos and Fervor for Favor. Exciting kung ano ang makikita natin dito pa sa MPL Season 6. I like how the meta develops and so far so good with the 10-ban system. Siyempre, on behalf of my co-casters, sila Manjin, sila Butters, Rob, Shinbu, and Rockhart from the Filipino and the English coverage, we bid you good night. Before we close this podcast, why don't we thank the entities that made this possible? Our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte of games all day for Facebook gaming, Mobile Legends, and more. Just dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Of course, MPL-PH Season 6 is brought to us by our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/Realme Philippines to know more. MPL-PH Season 6 is also brought to us by our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. MPL-PH Season 6 also wants to thank our partner in PayMaya. Get up to 7% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Our partner in esports, of course, TikTok. Just search MOBB in TikTok and you'll get an instant chance to win premium skins. Again, search nyo lang MOBB sa TikTok. It's very easy. You can win your skins. Of course, our also official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro, and MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Mungton. Mga kaibigan, I know it has been a good night. It has been a good day for Mobile Legends. My name is Wolf. Now we're signing off. And before that, why don't we look back at the top 5 plays of the series? GG's.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network you enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple. Smart ako.
Certainty is our reality, so rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.